Welcome everybody to a brand new Blu-ray and DVD out and about video today, and this week sees the origins of Psychopath in Pearl hitting store shelves along with the romantic fantasy drama 3,000 Years of Longing. A little bit of TV love with the first season of Halo and the third season of the Doom Patrol, and a little 4K upgrade love with the 1992 Quentin Tarantino directed Reservoir Dogs, plus much more. Let's go see the deals, exclusives, and we are at our first location, Walmart. So let's go in and see what they got.
All right, everybody, we are in at good old Walmart, and they have new release love. In fact, Jesus, man, they have a shitload of new release love. My God, man, not only over here, but over there as well. My God, man, there's a shitload to dive into here. I don't think I've ever dived into as much as what I'm about to do in this video. Yeah. I'm shocked. I'm fucking stunned, dude. But you want to know what? Damn glad they finally got off their ass and put off the physical media, because, well, it's about time they actually put the damn things out. You know what I'm saying? Well, sooner rather than later, obviously. Well, in this case, later than sooner, because Lord knows I've been frustrated with this place. God knows how many goddamn videos. But, well, hey, eventually when you complain enough, they tend to listen. They do indeed. So let's not wait any longer. Let's dive in with a little bit of Pearl. Yeah. Oh, yes, that psychotic bitch. Oh, the Blu-ray DVD digital for $19.96, DVD for $17.96, and oh, by the way, this edition with her swinging the axe with the sheets, a Walmart exclusive. Yeah, look at that, man. A Walmart exclusive love. An extraordinary origin story. Oh, you bet your ass it is. Oh, man. Yeah, it's the exclusive Slippy Walmart love. You gotta dig it, baby. Nice. Nice indeed, man, for all you collectors out there. And who doesn't love some exclusive Slippy goodness? I mean, seriously. Pearl, oh, she's definitely worth it indeed, man, because I saw this movie in the theaters with Van and John. Yes, we went to go see Pearl because it was kind of inevitable. We really dug Axe, man. We thought Axe was fantastic, man. It was really surprising how really gory and just really great homage to 70s grindhouse cinema from back in the day. Axe was. It was so really well made and well done, well executed, with some vibrant characters and a wild story, some great kills. We loved it, man. And so at the end of Axe, they have this trailer for Pearl, and I'm like, whoa, there's another movie? What? And so I was kind of shocked. I was kind of blown away. I'm like, holy shit, man, they actually are doing another one, and it's a prequel? Okay, I'm willing to go with this, man. So here I am in the movie theater, ready and raring to see Pearl, and I will say this much, man. This movie is not like Axe. So if you're going into this movie thinking it's going to be the same style, the same way of storytelling, of blood and gore and exploitation that Axe was, you are sadly, and I mean sadly, mistaken, because that is not what this is. Not even close to being it, man. It's more, I would say, Hitchcockian in its approach. You can tell that Ty West wanted to do something different with this movie compared to Axe. It's a different time period. The character of Pearl is much younger. And so he didn't want to do the same style of filmmaking that he did for Axe. He wanted to do something a little bit different, change up the genre just slightly, but still within the realm of horror. And I really appreciated that, man. This movie is much more psychological than what Axe was. And it's really just sitting there watching the movie. It's an exploration of how a girl slowly loses her mind and becomes psychotic, and it's really interesting and fascinating and unique the approach they went with this, because you could tell that Pearl is a girl that really has high aspirations in her life, really wants to do a lot of things, but she's very gullible, easily persuaded, I'd say. And she's one of those chicks that I think is trying to break out from her mundane life, living on the farm. Her mother is very strict, and with the pandemic that's going on, because, oh, by the way, this takes place in around 1918, so around the same time that a pandemic would be going on at that point. So Ty West was really smart in how he approached this movie. And the idea that she wants to break out from the mundane, from the regular, from the average, and become a star, become more than what she is bound to be. And by doing that, well, unfortunately, everybody's trying to put you down, and eventually you have enough. And eventually you start to break, you start to go mad and crazy and nuts. And that's where Pearl's story takes her, man. From one crazy situation to the next, being let down, being knocked down, being used and manipulated, and realizing that she has way more power than she can ever possibly imagine. And I love Mia Goth in here, man. Mia Goth is absolutely fantastic. She is electrifying to watch on screen as Pearl, because as she's slowly starting to lose her mind, it's just so fascinating to see the character turn and realizing the power that she has, and realizing the fact that the world around her has let her down, and they're all going to pay for it. Yes, I dig that so much, man. And a chick that is willing to somehow weirdly come up with an excuse for the way that she is. That it's not her that's going crazy, it's the world around her that's going crazy, and that she's the sane one. I love that, man. Now, that doesn't mean that there isn't any blood and gore in here. There is. It's minimal compared to X, but it is still there in a big bad way, man. And I really love it. When he does use the blood and the gore, it really is symbolizing her state of mind and her psychoticness, and just how far off the deep end she's gone. And I really love that a lot, man. I love the use of red. I love the use of color here. It feels very vibrant, very Wizard of Oz-like, man. It feels almost like Ty West was really not only using this movie as sort of an interesting take on Hitchcock, but also back in the day seeing the style of movies like Wizard of Oz and a lot of these vibrant films, and really taking that and really making a very vibrant psychological thriller with some really great gore elements to it, and it really works in a big bad way. Now, that's not to say that it's perfect, because it is a slow burn of a movie, and it takes a long time to get to where she becomes psychotic and the killing starts to happen, and you might be a little bit restless. You might be like, okay, when are we really going to get to the killing? When are we really going to get to the craziness? And it is a slow burn of a woman losing her mind slowly but surely. And I think if you expected to go into this as a movie that was similar to X, you're going to be slightly disappointed. But if you look at this movie as a psychological journey of this woman gone mad, then I think you're really going to appreciate this, and you're really going to love it a lot, man. It's not perfect. It has its slow moments, but man, Mia Goth is fantastic here, and she really shows the madness of a woman with good intentions gone horribly wrong. Pearl is exciting, man, and it really shows a different side of Mia Goth, and it really even informs X. There's moments in X where you're like, oh my god, I understand Pearl, I understand the old woman now, and why she is the way she is. And this prequel really shines a light on that, man. It is really good, really solid, and Pearl is one really deranged bitch that you want to seriously stay away from. Never let the genie out of the bottle in 3,000 years of longing. Yes, the DVD for 1796, Idris Elba, Tilda Swinton, great actors, George Miller directing Mad Max, directing Superiority, that guy, Mad Max Fury Road, him behind the camera. How can you lose? Well, hey, it happens. Oh man. So I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I was really looking forward to it. I remember seeing the trailer at one of the movies that I saw long ago, and I really liked it. I thought the trailer was madcap and insane. It looked crazy. I was like, oh my god, man, this looks really fun and adventurous. Oh, this is gonna be the shit. And then after I watched it on Amazon Prime, I'm like, damn, I'm kind of glad I only rented this. I really am, because, man, if I paid full price in the movie theater, I think I'd be just a wee bit pissed, man. I mean, so basically it's about Tilda Swinton's character, who, she is kind of this mundane professor who really believes in science and doesn't really believe in any mystic qualities whatsoever. She goes to this shop, she sees this really great unique bottle, and she decides to end up buying it. And I think the reason why she does is because it looks unique and fascinating. There's probably an interesting story behind it, and it just kind of piqued her interest overall. And so she decided, you know what, I'm gonna give this thing a go, I'm gonna try it. Hey, it's a cool little artifact regardless. But once she decides to open it, well, the genie, actually a djinn, comes out of the bottle, man. Idris Elba, and he's finally free. But in order to truly be free, she needs to make 3 wishes. And she's very skeptical, man. She's like, wait a minute. I mean, you just popped out of a bottle. You want 3 wishes from me? These rules, what's going on here? What's the story, man? And so Idris Elba ends up telling his life story, how he got into the bottle, how he stayed in the bottle, the lives that he lived, the people that he loved, and it's the djinn's journey of romance and adventure, and Tilda Swinton's journey of self-discovery and exploration. And there we go, man. And, you know, look, after watching this movie, I was kind of a little pissed, because I was like, dude, that trailer lied like a motherfucker. And I'm dead serious, dude. Go back and watch that trailer for 3,000 Years of Longing, and watch that, and then watch this movie. And they are totally 2 different films that they are representing, man. Totally different, man. And it is wild. I mean, I thought I was expecting this great, wonderful adventure, wild film about wishes and the extremities of it and what kind of crazy hijinks you can get into, and that was not the case with this film. Not even close, man. All this movie is basically Idris Elba and Tilda Swinton talking about their lives for an hour and 45 minutes. I'm not even fucking joking you. It's like literally sitting down for an interview with Oprah. Okay? That's what it fucking is, man. And it was boring and dull as shit. I mean, I did appreciate the djinn talking about his lives that he's lived and the eras that he was around and the famous people he interacted with and their wishes and how it impacted the world. Like, I love that stuff. It was good. It was decent. I enjoyed that part of it. But outside of that, what else does this movie have, man? It has really nothing else. It's just 2 people talking about their lives for almost 2 hours long, and that's it. And most of the time, they're in a hotel room with their bathrobes on. Yeah. I mean, my God, man. That's it. That's all this fucking thing is, dude. And I thought it was going to be this wild story about the wishes and the impacts of them, and he kind of is, but more like a cautionary tale of what the wishes have done in the past more than what they're doing now. And I didn't know if I really wanted to watch that fucking movie. Like, I didn't know if I really wanted to watch that specific fucking film, dude. And you know, we were like over an hour into this film, and I was thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, man, we are really just like going to this movie where they're just talking about the same shit over and over and over again, and that's all we're getting. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's it, dude. I guess that's all there is. I mean, when is she gonna actually make wishes? Well, we are running out of time a bit. I mean, shit, man, better speed this bitch up. And about like an hour and 15 minutes, give or take, 15 or 20 minutes in, suddenly she makes the first wish. And it's actually a really impactful wish that she makes, but I'm kind of like, I kind of saw it coming a little bit, because I'm like, he's talking about romance and love, and of course you're out of love and you no longer really believe in it, and so I kind of get where that was going. And then there's about 20 minutes left in the movie, right? And they go back to London where she lives, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, this is really gonna ramp up, right? Because it's like 20 minutes left. This thing's gotta ramp up at some point, right? We've gotta do some impacts of these wishes. And then for another 10 minutes is just them talking about life. And I'm like, dude, we've got 10 minutes left in this goddamn movie, man. 10 minutes left in this bitch, man. There's gotta be some more stuff with this. And then suddenly they've got to wrap the movie up, right? They got to be really quick about wrapping the film up because they've only got so much time. So she speeds up doing her last two wishes, and then suddenly it's like, okay, we're done with the story. It's been a fun ride. She experienced him. Now he's off living his life, and he visits her ever so occasionally, and they sort of hook up. That's it. I swear to God, man. And all I'm thinking about is like, that's all this movie was, man. Where's the adventure aspect? Where's the unique quality of the wishes and the mysteriousness of the djinn himself? Like, where is all this shit? I mean, the stuff that I saw in the trailer, man, where the fuck is that crap, dude? Man, this movie lied to me. Well, the trailer lied at least, but shit. I was expecting this madcap, crazy ride of a film, and I got this mundane interview between a human and a djinn. That's it. That's all I fucking got, man. And who the fuck was asking for that? Oh my God, man. It was just an absolute bore fest, and it was a struggle to get through this film. I'm not even gonna lie, man. It was a dead-ass struggle. I mean, you have two great actors here. You have Tilda Swinton and Idris Elba, and it's cool to see them interacting with one another. But outside of that, there's not much else to really enjoy about this movie, man. If you're going into this movie expecting this madcap ride of a film, dude, think again, because this is not even close to being that, man. Seriously, this was an absolute bore fest, and I tried to do things to stay awake, man. I was watching this film, I was like, okay, man, I'll do the dishes, or man, I've got some work on my computer to take care of while I'm watching. I was like trying to stay awake because I'm like, this film was not engaging me whatsoever, man. Yeah, it's a goddamn shame, dude. I mean, like I said, it's an interesting piece of film as far as acting is concerned, but outside of that, man, it's gonna bore you to tears. 3,000 years of longing? More like 3,000 years of boredom. God damn, man. This movie is gonna put your ass to sleep. And you wanna wish you never even attempted to watch this goddamn thing. It's a wish wasted, but you'll thank me later. Social media and dads should probably never mix. In I love my dad. Oh yes. For $9.96, they've never been closer. And that's the problem. Oh man. Inspired by a true story. Oh my lord, I didn't even realize this was inspired by a true story. That is very disturbing. Oh my god, man. Okay, look, I watched this on Amazon Prime, and I had no idea what I was walking myself into. I thought it was this comedy about this sort of out-of-touch father trying to be hip again. That's what I thought. Damn, was I epically wrong. Wow. Alright, man. Basically, this movie is about Patton Oswalt, and he's the father to this young boy, Franklin. Well, not really young. He's more like in his late teenage years. And what's going on is that he really hasn't been a factor in this kid's life whatsoever. I mean, at one time he might have been, but he's been busy doing this and doing that and always making up excuses. And his son is very awkward, doesn't know how to deal with life or people. He might have some sort of form of bipolar, maybe? I mean, that's the only thing that sort of comes to mind that he might have. He's very socially awkward. He has a lot of anxiety. His father is certainly no help, not even in his life much at all, not even a friggin' factor whatsoever. And he wants to keep up with his kid. Well, oh, by the way, his kid ended up blocking him on social media. Can't really get to his profile on Facebook or anything like that, and he's kind of wanting to know what's going on with his kid. I mean, even though he hasn't been in his life, he still wants to know what's going on. I get it. And he ends up going to this restaurant, seeing this really young, nice waitress, and he's like, you know what? I can try to make a fake profile on Facebook as this girl and connect with my son. What a great idea. And, well, let's start that off. Not a good idea, and he does it anyways, and he connects with his son. But here's the problem. He's connecting with his son as this girl, Becca, and he thinks that it's actually this girl that's interested in him, and so they're having these conversations, and so the kid is actually starting to really like her and fall in love with her, but it's actually the dad. And so the dad is in this really complicated situation of wanting to be in his son's life, but the kid is feeling really great about this girl, but he's got to keep up with the ruse, and it's just like, oh my god, all the crazy shit that goes on in this movie, man. And just the lie just spreads further and further and fucking further, man. And you're just like, dude, stop. Because this kid is going to have a fucking mental breakdown when he finally realizes what the fuck is going on. And it is embarrassing to watch. It is cringeworthy. And at every single moment, you're like, dude, just stop. Please just stop, for the love of God. Oh my goodness, man. God, you're still doing this. What is wrong with you? My God, dude. It is just really anxiety fueled watching this thing, knowing that the hammer's gonna come down at any moment, and when it does, nothing good is gonna come of this, dude. Oh, wow. We'll have you cringing between bouts of raucous laughter. Well, the cringe is right. The laughter part, I'm not so sure of. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. This is supposed to be somewhat of a black comedy, but I was never laughing once when watching this movie, dude. Not a single goddamn moment did I ever laugh. I was more worried than anything else with this movie about this kid and about what this father is doing, and just really just thinking this is more problematic than it is funny. And I never once got a chuckle out of this. I was just more disturbed than anything else, man. And I'm not even a father, okay? I'm not a parent, dude. But if I was a parent, I'd probably be even more disturbed by this film. And knowing that this guy literally thought, in order to connect with his kid, that this was the best way to do it. And that is just all kinds of wrong. And I know what you're thinking. Well, all he's doing is talking with him on social media and through text. How can that be a bad thing? Well, yeah, I suppose, but even the idea of him pretending to be a girl is weird in itself. But then the fact that, oh, he wants to get into more sexual talk and masturbate to the conversations, and you're like, oh, that, yeah, it goes even further than you could even possibly imagine. And the father has to pretend to be the girl who's being aroused by the conversation with his son. That is some really weird, disturbing, fucked up shit, man. And I never once was like, oh, this is some hilarious stuff. I was like, oh man, this is really not right. Okay, this is wrong on every single level, man. And, you know, I will say this much, dude. The acting is really great. Patton Oswalt and everybody involved really are great actors in this piece. and you're just going down the rabbit hole of embarrassment and cringe, and they play it well. So I will give them credit for that, man. I thought it was well executed, and it is dark. That's for damn sure, dude. But I never thought it was hysterical. I never thought it was funny at all. I just was sitting there in amazement of what I was watching. The fact that this got made, the fact that this is somewhat inspired by a true story, the fact that a father would go out of his way to do this disturbing, downright wrong shit, man, that got me, dude. And, you know, look, once the reveal happens, and you're like, okay, at least there's going to be consequences for this shit, that's what really even pissed me off even more, because we just wrapped this up in a nice, neat little bow. The idea that the father, there's nothing bad that happens to the father. The idea that the son eventually forgives him. The son is fine, doesn't have any mental issues or breakdowns from any of this whatsoever. And I'm like, dude, this is too easy. The dad is let off the hook in the biggest, baddest fucking way, man. And I'm like, oh, come on, dude. Seriously, you just wanted to have this sort of happy, schmaltzy ending because you want to make it light and everything. I'm like, dude, this movie is not light. This is disturbing shit. And you should have at least went with some sort of major heavy consequences, because that would have been the right thing to do, to make it all, oh, well, the son's and the father's relationship is going to be okay, and, you know, at least the son is fine now, and he's adjusting well. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I don't have bipolar or anxiety, man, and I'd still fucking be freaked out, man. I'd be in a fucking mental institution if my dad did that. Are you nuts? My God, man, it's just too easy. And that really what got me, dude. I mean, the movie is disturbing in itself, and it's all kinds of wrong, but just that ending, dude, it just is too easy, and they get away with so much in that ending, and they basically just forgive everything that went on, and that just fucking pissed me off, man. I mean, like I said, it's a well-made movie, it's well acted, it's an interesting story, I suppose, way fucking disturbing, but it is good for what it is. But man, I did not get any laughter from this, man. I got cringe and embarrassment in major vibes, man. Like I said, if you know what it is going in, maybe you can swallow it a little bit better, but man, dude, if you're a parent, buckle in, because this is some real messed up shit. The wild and crazy hijinks are back, superhero style, in The Doom Patrol, the complete third season for 1996, yeah. All of the mischief action that you can get, all yours for $20. I consider that a steal. Oh, I do indeed, man. The Doom Patrol. Nice. You know what, man? I have really loved the Doom Patrol over the years. Anytime that I've got to talk about it, I've always had fun really engaging with people about the show, because it is such a different type of superhero tale than what you're normally used to. And I've always embraced that with this show. I always have. And the first season is so infectiously fun and entertaining and humorous. And I love some of the bold directions that they took the storytelling and the characters. And I was like, you know what, dude? I really dig the hell out of this thing, man. And, you know, the second season had its ups and downs. It didn't completely finish its storytelling, didn't completely finish a whole entire season the way maybe they were supposed to, obviously. COVID, everybody, yeah, you know. And so they weren't able to really finish on a strong note. And then in the third season, I was kind of curious to see where they would have gone with the show. Are they gonna satisfyingly wrap up everything from the second season? Are they really gonna try to pick up the pieces and maybe do something a little bit different outside the norm like Doom Patrol usually does? Well, yes and no. To be honest, it is a bit of a mixed bag. I mean, they do go out of their way to finish the storylines from the second season, to finish it in a satisfying conclusion. So there is that, and then they're off and running trying to establish the new storylines and characters and dilemmas. all that jazz, right? And I appreciated some of it, but other moments of the show kind of felt like they were retreading old storylines. Some of the characters are not as interesting as others, and there's moments where there's certain episodes that I was just more tuning out than actually tuning in. I mean, it's still an engaging show at the end of the day. It's still really great. It's got some really great characters and some really wild, inventive moments, ridiculous things that you're like, oh my god, man, only fucking Doom Patrol. But really, at the end of the day, it kind of faltered a bit for me. It really did, man. I mean, there's only two characters that are still, in my opinion, really well worth it, whether we're talking about Crazy Jane or, of course, Robot Man, Brendan Fraser himself, which he is really great in an actual role that is actually Brendan Fraser. Yeah, he comes back to actually be in the show, actually as himself. Crazy enough as it is, but seriously, he does a really good job, man. And I should say all the actors do a really great job with what they're given, but despite their best efforts, and even some of the writers' best efforts, it does feel like the show is kind of circling the wagons a bit, I would say. I mean, not completely 110%, but it does kind of feel like been there, done that, and the storylines aren't nearly as satisfying as they were before, and some of the characters kind of are a little bit kind of mundane now and a little bit of a dud. Yeah, it just, I don't want to say spinning their wheels, but I kind of feel like with a show like this, when you have a dynamic story with dynamic characters like this, if you don't continue to up the ante, then at some point it just kind of falls by the wayside. And that's where we're starting to deal with Doom Patrol. I don't think we're there completely where it's an unwatchable show, not even close to that, but there's also moments in the show where you are going to get bored. There is moments in the show where you are going to feel like been there, done that, and that they're not really developing them or bringing them to new territories. So at the end of the day, it's kind of 50-50. I liked a lot of it, most of it, but there are moments where I'm sort of seeing the writings on the wall. I mean, we'll see where Doom Patrol goes next, but look, it's still a really great show regardless, and it's still got some really great moments and really great characters, but lower the expectations a bit, because it's not nearly as good as the first season. Maybe on par, slightly better than the second, but at the end of the day, it's got a lot of room to grow, but that's if they actually take it where it needs to go. Doom Patrol is a wild story with wild characters and wild moments, and if you don't continue to go for the craziness, if you don't continue to go for the sort of wild ridiculousness and up the ante in that way, then it's just going to get stale and lifeless, and we're slowly but surely getting there. Still, the third season is better than a lot of superhero stuff out there, even the CW stuff, so even a little bit of mundaneness is a hell of a lot better than what some of the shit you're getting through regular cable TV superhero love. Trust me, Doom Patrol is still aces for what it's worth, but expectations, lower them. Even Brendan Fraser can't save it all. Jeepers creepers, where'd you get those papers? Oh, another Jeepers Creepers movie. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, wait. This is the remake. The redo. Shit. Fuck, man. Oh, Evil is Reborn. Not that we were asking for it, but we got it anyway. Oh, son of a bitch. Fucking hell, man. Evil's back for more, man. And I wish Evil would have stayed buried, bitch. Fucking hell, man. Jeez. Good lord, dude. Okay. I'm gonna be real, man. Before I even get into this movie, I'm just gonna say it out loud, man. This movie is a hot piece of garbage, man. In fact, you wanna know what? Garbage is a nice word, man. This is a turd burger. This is like the gum under your shoe that you can't fucking get off, man. It's just been there for fucking months, man, and just is bothering you. And Jesus, man, how the fuck can I scrape this shit off? Fucking hell, dude. Oh my lord, man. This thing is like, man, mealworms wouldn't even eat this shit. Fucking hell, man. Ay, 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 dude. Look, I watched this in the movie theater. Yeah, I actually did. I watched it in the movie theater with Bob and with John. It was a Fathom event screening. We all had to pay $15 each to watch this movie, and oh man, it's $15 that I ain't never getting back, man. Dude, I feel so bad. I feel so angry at myself. Oh, dude, I contributed to this movie. Sometimes, look, we make mistakes in life, and this one, man, I ain't ever getting back. Shit. I'm sorry, Lord. Please still let me get into heaven. It was just a mistake, I swear, man. Oh, goodness gracious. So, basically what this is this is a new version of the Creeper. This is basically a new story with new characters, a new Creeper himself. And basically it's about this young couple who go to the Horror Hound Festival. Yes, the Horror Hound event itself. And they're fascinated by the Creeper, and everybody is, and they're in Louisiana, so they're like, oh yeah, baby, the Creeper, oh yeah, it lives in Louisiana, and it could be anywhere at any time. And it just so happens that, oh, by the way, it's that 23-year mark where the Creeper ends up waking up. They end up entering into this contest where they go to this old abandoned home, this creepy survival, nerd test or whatever the hell it is. And, well, there's the Creeper that's coming after them. There's a cult that wants to take the teenage girl's baby, which I don't know why. And somehow the Creeper is interested in the baby, which I don't know why. And yeah, it's just a hot mess. Oh my god, it really honestly is, dude. I mean, man, honestly, I'd rather do physics, because I think physics would make more sense than this fucking movie does. Holy hell. Goodness gracious, dude. There is so much things that is wrong with this movie, okay? I don't even know where to fucking start. I mean, the acting is amateurish at best. The Creeper, dude, the design of the Creeper here is so god-awful, dude. The person who is playing the Creeper is ill-equipped to play this role. They're too short, they're not big enough. When they're in the costume, it looks like a child is cosplaying as the Creeper more than anything else. The actual makeup of the face itself basically looks like they just smeared like dog shit all over the actor's face to make it look like the Creeper. It's that fucking bad, dude. And not only that, but the kills are lame as shit. They are so bad. You barely see them on the screen, and when you do, I mean, they're using CGI blood. They're using all kinds of shit to basically like hide the fact that the effects are really terrible and that they have no creativity with this bitch whatsoever. I mean, it's really, really bad. On top of that, it's such a convoluted plot. The Creeper comes out of his hiding spot. Why is he in a hiding spot necessarily? What's going on with this cult that ends up worshiping the Creeper? Which, oh, by the way, they just happen to have an altar that is in the same house that this nerd contest is going down in. Why exactly? What is the significance of the house? Why didn't anybody who was at the Horror Hound Festival end up checking this house beforehand? Like, what the fuck is going on here? And oh, by the way, the Horror Hound Festival, oh man. Okay, so Horror Hound is a big event, festival, convention that goes on, right? And they bring thousands upon thousands of fans all around the world to their conventions, right? And if this had maybe 100 people there, less than, I'd be shocked. Okay, seriously, man, they could not get extras to save their life in this bitch, man. It is so pitiful. I'm like, dude, Horror Hound should be ashamed that they ever put their name on this shit fest, dude. Oh my god, it's so bad, man. Whoa. Okay, yo. And then on top of that, the teenage girl is pregnant, and she gets visions of the future with her baby with the creeper. The call wants the baby, the creeper wants the baby, but there's no explanation why or what the fuck is going on or what the connection is. There's nothing. And they don't explain a goddamn fucking thing throughout this entire movie, man. And I was just waiting for some sort of explanation, some sort of like aha moment, like, oh shit, this is what's going on? Dude, you'll be waiting forever, man. You'll be waiting until you're fresh in your grave for this shit. Oh my god, because they ain't explaining nothing in this goddamn fuckfest, dude. Holy crap, man. It is so cheap. It is so terrible. It is boring as hell. I never thought I would say that a Jeepers Creepers movie is boring, because at least there is something cool that goes on with the creeper, some really great kills, some chase scenes, something. There's nothing in this thing, man. It is literally hot garbage. Man, it's shit that needs to go down the fucking drain and stay there. Yo. It is really, really, really just amateurishly cheap as shit and god awful, man. Wow. I was stunned in the movie theater watching this thing. I was absolutely in shock. I was looking over to John next to me, and John looked like he had seen the entity from The Grudge. Okay? He was like, I was like, whoa. He was like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like, my god, dude. And like less than half into the movie, John leaned over to me. He's like, dude, if you want to go, we'll go. We'll walk, man. I'm willing to do it right now, man. And I'm like, look, man, I paid my money. We're gonna go through it. It may get better. Man, I was kidding myself. Are you kidding me, dude? I should have listened to John, man. I mean, I have never pretty much walked out of a movie ever, but this was the one that I was seriously considering doing it, man. It is that bad. Wow. The effects are terrible. The acting is garbage. The music is pitiful. I mean, you would think that there would be some exciting chase scenes or something. There's nothing. I mean, the creeper can, get a limb taken off of them and regrow it and shit, right? Cool. But they do nothing fascinating with that shit whatsoever, man. I mean, I don't think they have the budget for it, but they did nothing creative or interesting that really needed this to be remade. There was no reason. I left the movie theater thinking, why was this remade, dude? We could have made a fourth creeper film. We could have made a proper sequel and further the story and maybe get the origins of the creeper himself, but we had to watch this remake bullshit garbage. That's what we had to watch, man. And before the movie started, the director ended up doing a little video intro where he was talking about making the movie, and he's like, well, we made it during the pandemic and it was difficult, but everybody pulled through, and he really loved the script and reinventing the creeper for a modern audience. And he's just going on, and John and I are like, oh, okay, man, he seems really passionate about this. And I'm like, dude, what the actual fuck? Like, I'm thinking to myself now, dude, this guy must have been paid to stand in front of a fucking camera and say, well, I was really excited about the creeper film. Like, what? Dude, how in the hell did somebody greenlight this shit? How in the hell, man? This is a fucking Ponzi scheme, dude. This is the major Ponzi scheme shit I have ever seen in my life, dude. I thought the Munsters was a fucking Ponzi scheme. I thought that was... No, dude. Dude, no, man. I actually want to say I apologize to the Munsters, because you want to know what, man? This is the Ponzi scheme. This shit, man. They pocketed the money. They fucking shot for maybe like 2 weeks, and they fucking ran, bro. And even everything that I'm saying doesn't even do it justice how bad this movie is, man. How fucking god-awful, terrible this movie is, man. And I would say I would go through all the cringe in the world with I Love My Dad. I would sit through all the boringness of 3,000 Years of Longing, man. I would go through some of the borefest that is The Invitation. I would go through so much shit, man. I, as a Jew, would watch every single Christmas movie with my eyes open, Clockwork Orange style, rather than ever watch this fucking piece of shit ever again in my goddamn life, dude. Holy hell, man. Wow. I recommend you guys stay away from this. And look, I'm gonna be real. The cover looks cool. It looks badass, man. And I'm sure some of you are gonna be suckered into buying it. I guarantee you some of you are. But man, don't. Please don't, because your $12.96 is going down the fucking drain, dude. My $15 went down the drain, and I do not want you guys to regret it. Seriously, I do not, man. I mean, this is bad. There is no redeeming quality to this movie whatsoever, whether it's the creeper or the actors or the special effects or the kills or the gore. Nothing. It is all fucking limp dick, man. My God, dude. 23 days he gets to eat, and he brutally kills people, and it's that fucking simple. How hard is it, man? How hard? I mean, I didn't really love the third film as much as I wanted to, but damn, man, I'll take that fucking film over this shit. Holy hell, man. Dude, this movie needs to be on an island by itself of bad movies. It's just that fucking terrible, dude. Wow. Man, I can't say this enough. Please stay far away from this movie, man. I heard rumors that they want to make this into a trilogy. This is the first of a trilogy. Oh my God. John literally told me, dude, I don't care if you're paying for my fucking ticket. We're not going. Okay? He was like, I don't care if you're paying for concession, you're paying for my dinner afterwards. You know, you're going to take me to a whorehouse and get me a blowjob. I don't give a fuck. We ain't never seen another Jeepers Creepers film like this, man. We ain't never torturing ourselves again, man. Wow. This thing is hot garbage, man. Whoo. Man, this has got to be one of the worst movies of the entire year, man. This is one of the worst modern horror remakes of all time. And man, I've seen some turds in my life. I have seen some real dumpster fires, but this is on an island all by itself, man. This takes the fucking cake. Jeepers Creepers Reborn, man. More like take this shit and flush it down the toilet. I'd wipe my ass with it, but man, my shit is too good for this motherfucker. God, Lord. I mean, look, rip this thing up. Burn it, tear it to pieces, put it through a shredder. I don't care what the fuck you do with this thing. Just make sure that society never has to watch this hot piece of garbage ever again, man. Because let me tell you, Jeepers Creepers Reborn is more like a waste of your fucking time. You know, some franchises deserve an early death, deserve to be brought out to pasture and just buried. And Jeepers Creepers, well, let's hope that it stays buried for at least 23 more years and that it never wakes the fuck up. Slaying vampires one social media post at a time. Yes, with Slayers, the DVD for $9.96. Ah, yeah, some more vampire love with Thomas Jane, Malin Ackerman, Abigail Breslin, Nice, now that is a goddamn chaos, man. It can't fail with such badass motherfuckers like that, can it? Well, yes, speaking of that. Ah, shit. Okay, so I watched this on Amazon Prime, man, and I wanted to because it's vampires. Dude, I'm all about the vampire love, man. I mean, sometimes you get some mundane shit like The Invitation, and then sometimes you get something that has a really cool cover like this. You're like, oh man, this is gonna be some vamp slaying love. And then you actually watch it and you're like, shit, man. I got fooled by the cover art yet again. Man, fuck my life. Indeed, dude. I mean, basically, it's about this social media powerhouse influencing team, and they are basically the most influential of them all, the stream team. And if you want your message to get out there among people or promote something, you go to them to do it. So they get this really great opportunity from this reclusive billionaire to go and talk about what this dude wants to do, some big environmental project, save the planet type of stuff, right? Okay, really great, right? Sounds good. Well, we'll pay you a shitload of money on top of that to promote it. Oh, well, I mean, as long as you're paying us, And however, what happens is that, well, they're not really interested in saving the environment. They're interested in cornering these people, the stream team, in order to take them over to become vampires for their own evil purposes. Yes, the reclusive billionaire and his wife are actually vampires, evil, ancient, nefarious vampires that will do anything to spread the vampire love. And it's up to Thomas Jane, the vampire hunter himself, yeah, the scraggly looking motherfucker right there, yes, to take down the vampires once and for all. Ah, yes. I mean, geez, if it was only half as exciting as what I'm making it out to be. Oh, shit, man. I mean, the problem with this movie is that, well, it's supposed to be a horror comedy, right? It's supposed to have, the horror elements mixed with the comedic elements, a nice little mixture, a little stew blend for you, right? Well, the problem is it's really not all that funny. Basically, it's trying to be sort of Gen Z influencer, social media sort of jokiness to it, right? And honestly, has that shit ever really been funny? No, and it continues to not be funny yet again, man. It's just these dumb, stupid teenage influencers that are doing stupid and mundane and teenage things, and the movie is basically calling them out on their stupidity, but yet doing nothing clever with it, which really kind of pissed me off and bored me to fucking death, dude. God, man, even Abigail Breslin here, who is one of the teenage influencers, she's really fucking terrible, man. And I'm like, God damn, dude, they even fucked up Abigail Breslin? How the fuck do you do that? Shit, man. Yeah, they really didn't do her any favors, man. But the one person that comes out of this looking really great is that guy right there. Yeah, Thomas motherfucking Jane, man. He comes off aces. He comes off awesome. Great, man. In the movie, he kind of comes off as kind of like the Crazy Ralph of the Slayer world. Crazy Ralph from Friday the 13th. Oh, you're all doomed. You're all gonna die. He kind of comes off as that guy, weird, wacky, ridiculous, and you're kind of like, okay. Yeah, isn't it time to get you back to the home? But he actually ends up being really badass. And he does some really great kills and some slaying. And he has a purpose for what he's trying to do. Why he's trying to kill these people and get revenge on them. He's actually really great in this fucking movie, man. In fact, I would watch a whole movie of just him slaying vampires all day long, man. Fuck the teenage influencers, man. I'll just take Thomas Jane just beating the shit out of vampires all day. That would be fucking cool, dude. However, yeah, they decided to, go the other way. Fucking shame, man. I mean, I wish I could say the other things were good in this movie. I wish I could say the kills and the blood and gore were kind of good. I mean, maybe the blood is a little bit better than I was hoping for. It's not totally terrible, but the kills and the action sequences are fucking god-awful, man. God, it's so bad, dude, because they don't have a big budget to make this movie, obviously. And so they just are shooting things really, really close up and sort of editing it really kind of choppy and shit. So you're kind of like, I think he staked that one. Maybe kicked him in the face. Thinking like, what the fuck is going on here? I mean, they really don't do good with the editing here. They don't do good with the kills. The gore is really lacking. And even the effectiveness of the vampires. Like, Malin Ackerman is supposed to be one of these badass vampire queens. And she is a fucking dud in this movie, man. She's dull as shit. And so I was like, God, the vampires aren't that effective. The action sequences really suck. The kills are a fucking bore. The stream team, my God, man, I wanted them to die in record time, man. I mean, dude, I feel bad for Thomas Jane because he's really giving it his all in this movie, dude. He is going full tilt into trying to be this badass Blade-like motherfucker. But, man, he is saddled with a really terrible movie with terrible comedy and shit vampire action, man. God, you know, look, I've said it God knows how many times, man. You could have a really great fucking cover and look badass, dude. People will buy into the shit. Trust me, I've seen it enough fucking times, man. But that doesn't necessarily mean the movie's good, and this is yet another one of those cases, man. Look, even as mundane as The Invitation was, and trust me, that was some mundane shit, hell, I will take that 10 times over the Slayers in a heartbeat, man. Because at least it's got the gothic feel to it, and, you know, they don't skimp out on the blood too much, and there is some cool vampire stuff in there. But this, man, what a fucking missed opportunity, man. I mean, this could have been a whole cool franchise unto itself, but you turn Slayers into basically wishing I slayed myself in order to watch this fucking movie. God damn. Vampires have become limp dick in oh so many ways. Yeah, that's what you get when you're dealing with, well, social media Gen Z influencers. They ruin fucking everything. Secret government agencies, evil military bad guys. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. But hell, let's see if Section 8 can change the game. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. Oh, Section 8 for $9.96, man. Yeah, look at that. Ryan Quanten, Dolph Lundgren, Dermot Mulroney, Scott Adkins, and Mickey motherfucking Rourke. Yeah. Oh, baby. Nice. The only way out is to go deeper in. That's what she said. Oh, come on. I had to make the joke. It was just too good. It was such a gimme. Oh, man. Vengeance comes at a price. You're damn right it does. Now, I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I did it because of the cast. I mean, come on, dude. I love me some Dolph motherfucking Lundgren. Scott Adkins has become one of my favorite new badass martial arts motherfuckers of all time, dude. He's fucking great, dude. As far as the rest, Ryan Quanten isn't bad. I mean, I used to love him back in the day in True Blood, and Dermot Mulroney has his moments. Mickey, oh man, what happened to you, Mick? Oh man, that aside, hey, I'd still wanted to give it a watch, man. And basically, it's about Ryan Quanten, who is this military guy that gets saved by Dolph Lundgren. Years later, he has a wife and a child. There's this gang that comes over by where the shop he's working at. He's a mechanic now, and they basically need to get paid for their protection services. And Ryan Quanten's not having any of that shit. He's like, come on, it's bullshit, man. Get the hell out of here. Basically, they try to rough him up. He roughs them up instead, and they'll be like, hey, we be seeing you, S.A. or something like that. And then the next thing you know, they kill his wife and kid. Dude, I didn't see that shit coming. I'm like, whoa. And then suddenly he goes on a vengeance trip. He fucking slaughters all of them, man. Bullets and all these motherfuckers. And he goes to prison basically forever. And this military outfit ends up trying to recruit him. He says no. They basically say, fuck that. We're still putting you in this goddamn program. They put a hood over him, get him out of prison. You belong to us, damn it. And so now he's in this program for good or bad. He has to kill, he has to end up protect, he ends up having to steal in order to protect not only the secrets that this government secret military outfit wants them to do, but in order for his own protection at the same time. Can he get in? Or does he have to go deeper? Oh, indeed does he, man. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I went into this movie thinking this was gonna be a goddamn turkey, and surprisingly so, I kind of enjoyed the movie. I'm not gonna lie, man. Ryan Quanten is really good here. He's really dramatic. He plays the scenes really well. He's badass when he needs to be, which I think is really fucking phenomenal. He's actually really effective, all things considered, man. He truly is. The only thing I kind of wish that he would, shave. Looks like he hasn't taken a shower in months. I'm just saying, man. I mean, damn, man. At least wash the hair, bro. Come on, man. I like Dermot Mulroney here. He's very evil and seedy. I like him a lot. Dolph Lundgren is barely in this thing, but when he is, he tries to be badass for what it's worth. Not really all that effective, but at least he's trying. Mickey's in it for maybe between 5 to 10 minutes. And he barely has much to do, man. It's basically a paycheck movie for him. Actually, I found it funny, though, because there's one scene in this movie where he's trying to emote and cry. And, dude, the guy's not having it. I'm like, my God, man. If you take the next 3 layers of his plastic surgery off, maybe he might be able to shed a fucking tear. But, dude, that guy's emotions are deep within mega layers of plastic surgery, man. He ain't emoting for nobody's business. Alright, that's for goddamn sure, man. Regardless of some of the ridiculousness in this movie and how some actors are not as good as others, I still thought the action scenes were pretty badass. I thought the acting overall was pretty decent. I mean, I really gotta say how much I love Scott Adkins in here. He's a small role as this assassin that's trying to go after Ryan Quanten, but he's still really good here as well, man. I mean, for a straight-to-DVD sort of little action military espionage flick, I thought it was actually really effective and quite entertaining, and I'm kind of shocked by that, man. The only thing I really call major bullshit on, there's a scene towards the end of the movie where Scott Adkins is fighting Ryan Quanten in this badass sort of military standoff, and I was like, dude, Scott Adkins would fucking wipe the floor with Ryan Quanten. Dude, Ryan Quanten wouldn't last fucking 10 seconds with this motherfucker, but apparently for the story, we gotta make him effective and everything, and so he's gotta take him down, but I'm like, oh, give me that shit. Come on, man. But that being said, though, actually, I had an entertaining time with this movie. Yeah, I kind of dragged a little bit in parts, but honestly, it is really, really effective, and I didn't think I'd say that. Ryan Quanten is a badass, an enjoyable movie with Mickey Rourke in it. Shocker of a lifetime, but here we are. Section 8 is actually badass. I wouldn't exactly join the ranks, but yeah, I'd watch it. Suspicions can be deadly in MK Ultra, the DVD for $12.96. Anson Mount, Jason Patrick. This looks kind of interesting. Well, the cover does at least. Huh. Based on a true story. Seriously. What is this about, man? Set during the true and unconscionable Central Intelligence Agency's MK-Ultra drug experimentations in the early 1960s. Whoa, holy shit. Wow, man. I mean, I knew they were doing drug experimentations in the 60s, but that's wild, man. Whoa, holy shit. MK-Ultra follows the journey of Ford Strauss, a brilliant psychiatrist whose moral and scientific boundaries are pushed to the limit as he is recruited to run a subsect of the program in a rural Mississippi mental hospital. Whoa, seriously? Holy shit, man. Wow, that's some twisted shit. Interesting, man, huh? I mean, I like Anson Mount. He's good. He's more of a TV actor, though, than film, but he's still solid, man. Doesn't get nearly as much love as he does, but by the Star Trek fandom, he definitely does, man. No doubt about that. Jason Patrick, I like Jason Patrick, but nowadays, not really a dude that really tries anymore. But this is an interesting story, man. Drug experimentation in the 1960s and some of the subjects he was experimenting on in the Mississippi hospital. It's wild, man. Yo, that's some crazy shit. Actually, true story. There is an abandoned mental hospital near me, right by like the local zoo, and I went in there. The thing is fucking abandoned as shit. It's all torn down and messed up, and I went in there with a friend, and man, it is crazy in there. Like, you see all these old school documents of these old school patients, and you're like, dude, this is some eerie shit, man. And I can only imagine back in the day when they were doing this stuff, like in the 1960s, and all the drugs and all the experimentation, like that would be some wicked and twisted shit, man. That'd be some wild stuff, dude. Yo, that's crazy, man. I don't know, it looks kind of interesting, actually. Huh. Be something I might be into. Drug experimentation, anybody? Perhaps, man, maybe. Yeah, just maybe a little bit. Not bad on that. They also have, the most dangerous game. The DVD for $9.96. Look at this. Caspar Van Dien, Tom Berenger, Bruce Dern, and Joe Nielsen. Oh, and actually only a Walmart exclusive where you get the bonus features and the original 1932 film, the one that started it all, because this is a remake. Lord knows we remake all kinds of shit nowadays. Might as well make classics as well. Makes sense. Man, it's the ultimate trophy. Well, no shit. No shit indeed. I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I was interested in it by the cast, but I was also interested in it being a remake of the 1932 film. It's been a long time since I've seen that 32 film. It's been long ages, actually, since I've seen that. So I'm kind of sketchy on some of the things I remember and don't remember about it. But I was like, okay, if it's a remake, modern day, updating it to modern times could be kind of interesting. I'll give it a go. Well, actually, not really updating it to modern times. Basically, it takes place a long time ago, decades and decades ago. And it's about this father and son that end up getting trapped on this island. This former Nazi, wickedly evil motherfucking soldier played by Caspar Van Dien basically traps them there, and he's hunting them for sport. Basically, man is the perfect trophy, the perfect beast, and he will get his trophy no matter what, even if he has to hunt for it. Indeed he does, man. Let the games begin. Oh, you bet your ass, dude. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. The movie was a real fucking bore. I'm just being real, dude. I mean, at least with the 1932 film, yeah, you might argue it's a little boring in spots, but it's 1932. Cut it some slack, man. It's not like modern day. Here, the movie was made in 2021, 2022, and it still can't get the shit right. I mean, I'm dead serious, dude. It really is not all that great, man. I mean, the acting alone is just amateurish garbage, man. Judd Nelson is barely here. He's maybe here for 10 minutes, and his acting, like, dude, man, what happened? What happened, Judd? Fuck, man. God, you're amateurish, like dinner theater amateurish, bro. And he's only here to basically get shot and killed, man. And what a lame fucking kill that is, dude. Bruce Dern is limp dick in this motherfucker. Caspar Van Dien, he's trying to put on this really thick German accent. He's trying to do a really bad German accent, man. God. Holy hell, dude. And man, Caspar Van Dien is just overacting this like a motherfucker. He really is, dude. Man, got to laughable levels. It's pretty fucking entertaining, actually. But the one person that's really great here is Tom Berenger. Dude, Tom Berenger is in this thing for maybe 10 minutes towards the end of the film, and he's great. Basically, he looks like Albert Einstein on steroids. Like if Albert Einstein took too much of the juice. Oh, dude. But he's one of the survivors, and he's sort of cleverly trying to help out the other people and evade the evil German Nazi. Like, oh man, dude, I don't know. Like, the action sequences are piss poor. There's not enough of them. Basically, most of the movie is just characters hiding and talking most of the time. It's not really all that action-packed. And when they do action, it's just barely done well at all. A lot of close-ups and just mundane fight sequences. That's all. It's really fucking boring. It's just fucking boring. I'm just sitting there like, when is this going to get exciting? And then like 20 minutes left, I'm like, shit. Like, the grenade went off. That was kind of cool, but it didn't really do much. It was like a fart in the wind. I'm like, oh, great. Yeah. Was that supposed to be the exciting part? Oh, fuck. Holy hell, man. Look, dude. It's one of those movies that I don't know if you really needed to remake it. I mean, the whole hunting humans for sport, it's been done before in different ways. Hunger Games, Battle Royale, The Hunt, I can name so many more of them, dude. And they were all pretty well done. This movie doesn't tread new ground or does anything really unique or interesting with the idea. It just basically tries to redo the 1932 film with modern day technology, but doesn't do it half as well. Jeez, I wonder why. Oh, man, dude. If you're going to do a movie like this, you really have to give it the scope that it deserves, the budget that it deserves, and this movie doesn't do it, man. It's just one of those cheapo, bullshit, straight-to-DVD remake garbage. That's what it is, man. I hate to say it, but it's the truth, dude. Yet another one of them out there. Not exactly out of the ordinary, but The Most Dangerous Game? Yeah. Try to keep convincing yourself of that. Good luck. When you need an enforcer to take care of business, you get Antonio Banderas. No substitutes, baby. Oh, yeah. In the Enforcer, the DVD for $12.96. Some guardians aren't angels. You're damn right, baby. Oh, you're damn right indeed. Risk the road to redemption, yes. Now, I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I did it because of that man right there, Antonio Banderas, man. I dig the hell out of him as an actor, dude. He is one badass motherfucker. Desperado, anybody? Seriously, man. That still is paying dividends to this very fucking day, dude. He's awesome as an action star. I love him in The Mask of Zorro. He was great in Assassins. So many really great, wonderful roles that he's done over the years, man. He's so fucking great, dude. I love him. So I'm like, dude, I know this is straight to DVD. I'm not expecting much, but it's Antonio Banderas. I gotta give this a look, dude. So, therefore, regardless, I took the dive, man. But was the dive worth it? Well, basically, this movie is about Antonio Banderas' character, Cuda. And he's been an enforcer for this chick, this sort of drug kingpin queen over the years. He's one of the most feared in Miami, and he's getting old. He's getting up there in age. And she basically tells him to recruit this one kid to basically be his replacement, right? Okay, cool, whatever. And he's the one that's going to eventually take over for you. And while he's sort of in that retirement mode or getting ready for that retirement mode, he's starting to really think about his life and the regrets that he's made and the daughter that he hasn't really gotten to know. And he sees this one girl about 15. She has nobody. She just came into Miami. She's a runaway. He feels bad for her. He tries to help her out. She gets stolen by basically this sex cartel that uses these young women for God knows what. And he's on a revenge trip to try to get her back. At the same time, the recruit is having this relationship with this girl. He's on the wrong side of the tracks. Cuda is basically trying to be like, look, man, you don't need to take the path that I took. You don't need to be the next me. And so it's two people in very different points in their lives trying to figure out what the right and wrong things are, and if it's worth doing right or going back to your old ways. It's very interesting, and I gotta admit, man, I really fucking like this movie, dude. I'm serious, man. I fucking dug the shit out of this goddamn thing. I truly did, man. I mean, I was kind of surprised by this because I thought it was going to be this mundane action movie, piss poor shit with Antonio Banderas doing his best with what he's given, right? But man, this was really rock solid, dude. I love the story here. I love the idea of this guy having these regrets, being this badass motherfucker, but what has that really got him at the end of the day, man? It's got him nothing. Only a little bit of being feared by people across Miami, that's it. But it doesn't mean that they respect him. It just means that they fear him, and that's all they fucking do, dude. And at the meantime, he's missed out on so much in his life that what did that fear actually end up gaining him. Really. And at the same time, you see this young kid and how he's going down the same path as what Antonio Banderas did. And I love the juxtaposition of that. And I love the action here, man. Antonio Banderas is one badass motherfucker. One look from him, and you're fucking pissing your pants. Man, he's so good at what he does, man. He's fucking rock solid. He's great in this role, man. And I really thought he was effective with the action scenes. I thought he's really great with the gun. He knows how to wield it well. He knows how to make a mundane action scene with some of these amateurs feel like actually hugely epic and sprawling, and sort of doing his best sort of John Wick gun fu type of deal. But he's so fucking good at it, man, that he just makes it work, dude. He ups the ante in so many ways as far as the acting and the action and just sharing the scenes with certain actors. He just lifts up every single scene that he's in. Why? Because he's motherfucking Antonio Banderas, man. He's that fucking good, dude. Seriously. He's that great, man. And I thought he was effective in everything he fucking did in this movie. I love the redemption angle. I love the revenge angle of going after these people that did this little girl wrong and seeing his own daughter in this little girl's eyes and feeling like he did her wrong, and he really feels like he needs to stand up and take responsibility for that. At the same time, being part of this drug criminal trade and how he's sort of stuck in between it and he can't get out. Man, I love the dilemmas here, and I love the drama, and it's so thick and it's fucking cool, and I dug it, man. And I was interested throughout the entire film, man. I was on the edge of my seat. I love this shit, man. Now, there is a downside to this movie, a major downside. Actually, not really a major one necessarily, but I was kind of like, oh, seriously? Kate Bosworth is in this thing, okay? She plays the major drug kingpin queen of Miami, or whatever the fuck she's supposed to be, right? And Antonio Banderas takes orders from her. Now, when he starts to disobey those orders, well, she's kind of having to put him in his place, threaten him, so to speak. They have this one-on-one scene where she's basically calling him out. She's basically saying, look, if you fuck me over, I am going to fucking kill you. I mean, pretty much just in those words. And I'm thinking to myself, like, chick, are you kidding me? Man, when are you going to your, like, Sweet 16 party? Get the fuck out of here. Like, what the fuck, bitch? Like, I'm more intimidated by her forehead than the rest of her body, man. Seriously. Like, they really needed to get a different actress in this thing. More of a Latina actress. Somebody who could really be threatening and more intimidating. Even a Selma Hayek, man. I would have loved to have seen her in this role, man. But Kate Bosworth, man, she is just not effective. Like, dude, one look from Antonio Banderas, she would be cowering in the corner, pissing her panties. Seriously, man, get the fuck out of here, dude. I mean, come on, man. But outside of that, and maybe another downside I'd say, is that you don't focus enough on some of the big key elements of redemption and some of these characters and their struggles and really getting to know them. A lot of it is very quick and you don't really do a deep dive into it, but I kind of figured you were never going to do it. The kid's a boxer and he ends up getting recruited and he falls in love, and it's all very quick, man. And the same thing with Antonio Banderas. These story arcs are quick and easy. They don't dive into it too much, but then again, I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting cool action, badass motherfuckers, and a great performance by Antonio Banderas, and that's what I got, man. And it was a breeze to go through. I love this movie, man. This is a really rock solid action drug flick. I was surprised, man. I thought this was going to be a goddamn turkey, but it really surprised me in the best ways possible, man. It's just that fucking good, dude. Seriously, it is really, really well done, man, in every single aspect. I seriously dug. I mean, I will probably buy this in the future. I mean, if the Blu-ray is on sale for like under $10, I might give it a go in the future, but this is something that I would seriously buy, man. Antonio Banderas is somebody who is an awesome actor that doesn't get nearly the opportunities that he used to, and he should, because he's still fucking effective. He's still kick-ass, man. And movies like this prove that, yeah, you can be straight to DVD, but if you're one effective badass motherfucker, you can make it work. And my man Banderas definitely does, man. Oh, I'll take him to enforce my physical media loving collection any day of the week. I mean, I'll have to pay him, but the protection will be very well worth it. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland, I love the Spider-Man. Oh yes, the Blu-ray digital of Spider-Man, the 8-movie collection for, wow, $80, man, $79.96, and the DVD for $49.96, $50. Wow, man. But if you really think about it, you're getting 8 movies. I mean, that's a pretty good deal, all things considered, if you really do think about it, man. Nice. I actually did hear that this was coming out. The electronics manager at Target sort of told me a couple weeks ago that there was going to be a collection set for all the Spider-Man movies. And I actually really didn't believe him. I'm like, really? They're coming out, but I guess with the holiday time and everything, they kind of want to take advantage of geek culture and the Spider-Man fans, so why not, dude? I mean, it's not bad. Raimi Spider-Man all the way down to Spider-Man No Way Home. Very nice. Look at that. Pretty cool. And I love the artwork on there, too. That's not too bad either. I mean, it's pretty solid for what it is. I mean, I own the Essential Spider-Mans that I want to. I like the individual releases, but I totally understand getting a set like this. The only drawback, I would say, is the fact that you know they're probably going to make more Spider-Man films. They obviously will. So to get this set seemed a little bit premature in my eyes, but if you only wanted these 8 movies, it's not a bad set to get. I mean, not 4K, but still not bad overall for the Spider-Man lover out there. Not bad all indeed, man. Hey, if you're a Spider-Man fan and you're looking to buy more Spider-Man love, and honestly, who doesn't? Hey, Walmart's got your back. Oh, indeed they do, man. Not bad for the physical media love so far. Holy cow. Jeez, man, talk about all the love here. But oh, there's definitely more. And more, there indeed is. Yes, as I said, man, holy shit. Look at this. God damn, man. Why can't this be every single week? Seriously, man. Dude, amazing new release love all over the place. Let's dive in with a little bit of Jerry and Marge Go Large. The DVD for $17.96. The Blu-ray for $22.96. Oh, yes. Bryan Cranston and Ned Benning. Lottery loopholes, baby. Oh, my God, man. I got a chance to see this on Amazon Prime simply because of the story and of the actors, man. It's just kind of too good to be true, really. Basically, it's about this couple, and they're having difficulties in their lives, and they find out about this lottery loophole that pretty much almost nobody knows about, and they take advantage of it and they win big, and suddenly it's like life has changed and all the weird things that are happening to them and people that they're meeting and all the hijinks, and could it catch up to them? Could it indeed, man. Look, it was fun. I enjoyed this movie, man. I thought the acting was really great. I love Cranston and Benning here. I love Rainn Wilson in here as well. Rainn Wilson's great in this role, man. He's fucking awesome, dude. It's a really good, solid, fun film. It's not one that is easily going to be remembered. It's kind of one of those ones that you'll watch, you'll enjoy having fun with, and then in about sort of 6 months' time, you'll be like, yeah, that lottery one? Something like that, dude. But it was entertaining for what it was. The performances were good. A wild story, man. I mean, I didn't even know that there was sort of lottery loopholes like that, and now I'm thinking to myself, like, geez, I wonder if I could possibly get away with it. You know, I mean, more money for physical media? Any way possible, baby. Oh, any way possible indeed, man. It's just one of those ones that your parents would enjoy, and you'll just have an entertaining time watching. It breezes by, great performances, wild story, but very relatable at the same time, man. Really solid, really well done. Jerry and Marge Go Large. Hey, I can't blame them. If you can beat the system, hell, have at it. Rest in peace with R.I.P.D. 2, baby. Yeah, the DVD for $12.96. Oh, I should say R.I.P.D. 2, Rise of the Damned. Holy shit, man. I am shocked that there was even a fucking sequel to this, man. Holy hell, dude. I think the first film came out in what, like 2013, 2012, somewhere around there, man. I think this movie, at least the first one, is like 9 years old or something. God damn, man. Like, it took them this long? Hell, man. Yo, man, that first movie, it bombed big time, man. I mean, it really stunk up the place. But I saw it in the movie theater with Bob, and you want to know what? We really like that movie. Seriously, man. We think Ryan Reynolds is great in it. We love Jeff Bridges. We thought the idea behind the movie was really clever. I thought it was actually kind of funny and humorous and action-packed and incredibly entertaining, man. I enjoyed that first film. I mean, not a lot of people agree with me, but then again, I don't always run in the majority, so, you know, hey, have at it, man. But seriously, I was like, man, I wish they would do a sequel to this. I didn't think it would be like 9 years later. I didn't think it would be a straight-to-DVD sequel, and I sure as shit didn't think it'd go straight to Netflix. Okay, but yet here we are, man, and I got a chance to see R.I.P.D. 2 on Netflix, and I was willing to give it a go, man. I love that first film, but I didn't quite know what to think of this. I'm like, straight to DVD sequel, going to Netflix. I'm like, oh god, man, this is all kinds of wrong. It really is, dude. Now, basically, the movie is about Roy, Sheriff Roy, played by Jeffrey Donovan, and he gets into this firefight at the train station. He ends up getting killed and gets recruited by none other than, yes, the R.I.P.D. in order for him to basically dispense justice to these deados. Yes, if you remember from the first R.I.P.D., they are called deados for a reason. They come up and they take over a person's body. It looks human, but it's anything but. And they need to go back to hell where they belong. And they recruit Roy to do just that. Oh, yes. And he ends up partnering up with one of these mysterious chicks who has been doing it for a long time. The rookie, the ace, versus an evil entity. One of the devil's minions who finally raises from hell to take over the wild, wild west. Yes, indeed, man. And all the crazy, weird, straight-to-DVD hijinks that we got in this badass motherfucker, baby. Look, man, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna lay it on the line. I don't care what none of y'all say. I really dug this movie, man. Is it cheap as shit? Yeah. Is it dumb as a motherfucker? Yeah. Does it make a lick of sense? Sometimes, no goddamn way. But I had a ball with this film, man. It is cheesy, it is ridiculous, it is over the top, and man, I was loving every goddamn second of this fucking film, man. Dude, it knows what it is, man. It's not trying to be this sprawling, serious, action, epic film, man. It knows that it's a cheapo, straight-to-DVD garbage flick, man. All it needs to do is have a few laughs, a few crazy, wild action moments, sprinkle in a little bit of convincing ancient, evil, ghostly, demonic CGI around the place and call itself a fantasy comedy. That's all it does, man. And it does it effective, and it does it pretty well, dude. I wasn't asking for something amazingly wonderful or, you know, the biggest budget Hollywood blockbuster flick of all time. R.I.P.D. tried that, and it didn't quite work, even though I really like it, man. So all this film is just trying to be is a basic cash grab, knockoff, rip-off of R.I.P.D., and I think is actually really successful at it. Actually, being a prequel is kind of cool because you see Roy's backstory, you see how he got killed, how he became part of the R.I.P.D. Doesn't explain how he actually ages over the years to become Jeff Bridges, but forget about that plot hole. Just the idea that basically we see a prequel of the old Wild West and all the crazy and ridiculous Western hijinks and stereotypes that you can handle, man. It is just completely nutty and cheesy as shit with cheesy dialogue. There's one great scene where Roy meets up with his daughter at the train station, and she's talking about how her fiance is here and how he needs to treat his fiance with respect, and Roy's like, well, he's not really a man. All that Western bullshit. And she's like, well, he's introduced me to Dickens and Poe, Pa. And Roy's like, wait a minute, he's already introducing you to lawyers? And I'm like thinking, oh man, Roy, please open up a goddamn book. Holy hell, dude. My God, man. It'll help you some, you goddamn illiterate son of a bitch. Yeesh. But I just thought it was cool with the weaponry and with going upstairs to, you know, become part of the RIPD and going back down into Western times and, you know, taking out deados and the end of the world type shit. It's just all kinds of ridiculousness and over the topness and craziness and just moments where you kind of shake your head like, dude, seriously, we're doing this. But they do it in such a great tongue-in-cheek way that you just kind of forgive it, man. You really honestly do. It's fun. It's infectiously fun, I would say. And it knows where its heart is. It's in the right place. It knows that it's ridiculous. And it's trying to be nothing but that. And I give it a lot of credit, man. I know what you guys are thinking. My God, man. This straight-to-DVD prequel, sequel, hot garbage, and you like it? Yeah. I do. I know it's the end of times, man. It's the end of days. We're all going to hell because I like R.I.P.D. too. But if we do, hey, at least Roy can put us back in our place. Oh, indeed he can, man. R.I.P.D. 2 ain't half bad, man. Shocker of a lifetime. I pressed play on this motherfucker and I thought it was going to be terrible. But I was pleasantly surprised, man. R.I.P.D. 2 makes the grave. Well, that's if you're dead. If not, hey, have at it. Enjoy it. Because if you're into cheesy, ridiculous movies, R.I.P.D. 2, hey, it's right up your alley. Kevin Kline, Sigourney Weaver. Oh, where have you been? Oh, man. The Good House, the DVD for $12.96. Interesting indeed. Based on the best-selling novel? Huh. Nice. Oh, dude. God, I love these actors, man. I haven't seen them in a long while, especially Kevin Kline, man. God, it's been a hot minute since I've seen him in anything. Wow. Oh, that's cool, dude. I didn't see this. I wonder what this is about. Sigourney Weaver delivers a stellar performance as Hildy Good, a realtor in an idyllic New England town with wickedly funny tongue and seeming success masks her life's one dark truth. She enjoys her wine a bit too much. She's talked to my girlfriend. But Hildy's good at keeping it together. Until that is a rekindled romance with her high school flame, Frank. Kevin Kline. Sets in motion a chain of events that forces a decade in the making confrontation with Hildy's buried past based on the best-selling novel. Portrait of proud women who wouldn't think of asking for help. And oh, that's interesting. Okay, nice. Mind you, I have never read the novel, so I have no idea about how good the novel is or bad the novel is or even if it's a good story, but I would definitely be interested in checking this out, man. God, as I said, I love Kevin Kline from back in the day, man. A Fish Called Wanda and In and Out. Oh, he's so great, dude. Sigourney Weaver, I mean, come on. Alien alone, but Working Girl, she was so fantastic in, and so many other really great flicks. So good. Wow, man. This could be a really great little romance love story. And yes, I do love a good romance tale from time to time. I mean, hey, I can get into the feels. I definitely can, dude. And this is one of them. This looks really interesting to me. Boy, and Kevin Kline and Sigourney Weaver together as an acting duo. That alone, as a movie lover, would definitely be worth diving into. I'm not going to lie, man. That would be very pleasant indeed. Guys, gotta let me know. Is this good or bad? I mean, if not, I might not bother, but even if it isn't, though, shit, Kevin Kline, Sigourney Weaver, that shit would still be worth it, man. Come on. So good. Oh, so great, man. That looks really interesting. As does Hansan. The Blu-ray for $14.96, the DVD for $12.96. This is interesting. What is this? Rising Dragon. Looks like some sort of like old ancient Japanese epic or something. A prequel to the Admiral Roaring Current. Okay, I've never seen that one either. I mean, it does sort of look like it's about, oh yeah, the Battle of Hansan, if I said that right, in 1592. Okay, interesting Japanese epic, I suppose. All right, not bad at all, man. I mean, it looks interesting. Not sure I would get into that, because I'm not really big into these sort of old school ancient war epics. I never really have been, man. I'm not saying they're bad or anything, but I don't know, I just don't engage with them as I engage with other type of action epics, like certain war movies and whatnot. I mean, I'm sure it's big and sprawling with great directing and acting and some great sequences. I'm sure it's amazing, but not really my jam, actually, man. I mean, I think it's from Welgo, isn't it? Yeah, it is from Welgo. They do a lot of these sort of Japanese epics, Chinese sort of sprawling battle old school stuff. Yeah, they usually do that, man. I mean, it's not that I hate this type of genre, but I've kind of been burned by it. I've watched some stuff with Jackie Chan, which I wasn't a big fan of, and even stuff with Jet Li that I was really hyped about, and it let me down big time, man. So I've kind of strayed away from it ever since some of those disappointments, and yeah, I haven't really been looking back, man. I mean, maybe I should kind of get back into it, but I don't think anytime soon. Just saying, man. I mean, if you're into it, cool, have at it, man. I'm sure this is cool. And if you've seen the first film, then, hey, why not watch the prequel to it? Why not, man? Hey, if you love these type of things, this is yet another in a long line of them. Not my jam, but definitely could be yours. Aqua forever, Plantasm. Oh, what the holy hell is this, man? The Blu-ray digital for $22.96. Look at this, man. Look at this goddamn thing. Holy shit. You know, I have never actually, I'm gonna be honest here, never seen a single thing of Aqua Teen at all. I'm sure you guys are gonna be like, what the hell? What's the matter with you, man? I know, right? I'm fucked up, all right? I've heard it's been actually really cool. It's some really great animation. It's weird, bizarre, out there. Probably right up my alley, man. I just never actually got a chance to ever experience it. Or never really felt the need to, I should say. Huh. What is it about? Aqua Teen Forever Plantasm features everyone's favorite rascals, Aqua Teens, the brainy Frylock, the mouthy Master Shake, the lovable Meatwad, and everyone's favorite perverted neighbor Carl, as they split up and get back together to fight everyone's favorite corporate overlord Amazon. They'll be everyone's favorite tech mogul Neil. Oh man, and his trusty scientist sidekick Elmer. Oh, what the hell, man? What the fuck? This looks weird and crazy, man. And I love that it says Plantasm, because I don't know whether it's supposed to be or not, but if it's an ode to Phantasm, God bless their ever-loving hearts, man. Seriously, holy shit, man. This seems wild and ridiculous, but I'm kind of on board for it, man. I really am. It looks interesting to me. You know, when it comes to animation, over the years I've kind of gotten really picky. It's not that I hate animation necessarily, because there's a lot of stuff out there that I've actually really loved. But I don't give as much a chance as I used to way back in the day. Especially the stuff on Comedy Central long time ago I used to really get into a ton. And I kind of got away from that. This seems to be something that would be right up around that alley. Good, bad, indifferent. It looks really interesting, man. It looks fucking crazy. And probably incredibly hilarious. Oh, should I get into a little Aqua Teen love? Most likely, yes. And this seems to be something that would be well worth it. Plantasm? Consider me somebody who's infinitely intrigued. You'll have to let me know whether it's well worth it to dive into weird burgers and fries and soda love. Animated style? Could definitely be my jam. Dig like your life depends on it, because in this instance, that kind of does. And dig the DVD for $12.96. Oh, Thomas Jane is back, clean shaven and getting tortured by Mil Hirsch. Oh, how the mighty fall. Oh, well, the mighty fall indeed, man. I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I'm gonna be real, man. I watched it because of some of the actors. I like the idea behind it. The idea that this guy played by Thomas Jane is a contractor. Emile Hirsch comes in and is like, oh, hey, by the way, I have this site that needs to be digged up a bit. You know, my friend and his wife, they split up. You know, he's got some belongings and whatnot. You know, if you can come down and do it. At first, he refuses, but Emile Hirsch sort of makes it worth his while. You know, flashes some money. Oh, ew, that's a lot of money. I think I'll do it. Indeed, he will. At the same time, he's having difficulties with his daughter, and you know, she comes along with him on this dig. Well, oh, by the way, Emile Hirsch isn't completely honest. Oh, you kidding me? Emile Hirsch not honest about shit? Damn. And actually, there's far more in there than even they know about, and they need it dug up. And so basically, Emile Hirsch and his girlfriend is holding Thomas Jane and his daughter hostage until they dig up what they need. Can they escape? Can they get away? Or are they meant to die on the dig site? Yeah, all that survival gold. Well, that's what they think. Oh, man. You know what? Look, I'm not gonna lie. This movie is a piece of boredom. It is limp dick garbage, man, that I was trying to get through to the best of my ability. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I fast forwarded through some of this shit. I mean, I watched most of it, but there were times where I'm like, you know what, if I fast forward through 5 minutes of this flick, something tells me I'm not gonna miss a damn thing. You wanna know what? I was right. I was absolutely right. Because basically, once you get down to the premise and the idea of them having to be forced to dig and them holding them at gunpoint, that's all there really is to the movie. All it is basically Emile Hirsch and his girlfriend literally bickering to each other about, well, should we kill them or should we not? Well, they're supposed to dig the site. Well, I know they're supposed to dig the site, honey, but they've seen our faces and we need to get rid of them. We need to get rid of them now, and I want to kill somebody. Well, honey, you gotta stop thinking like that. We need them to the best of our ability, and I promise I let them go, honey. I really did. Well, I want to kill somebody, and I want to kill somebody now. That's the entire fucking movie between Emile Hirsch and his chick. That is it. I swear to God. And all I'm thinking to myself is, my God, man, this is really padding so much of the fucking runtime. This movie could be fucking half-hour long if it wasn't for all the bickering that these fucking characters do. Literally, there's moments where Emile Hirsch is having deep intellectual thoughts with Thomas Jane about life, and I'm thinking to myself, are you supposed to be the person holding him hostage, or are you a fucking college professor? What the fuck is this shit? I mean, seriously, man. It is absolutely so ineffective, and it's predictable. You know Thomas Jane is going to get away. You know the daughter is going to survive. You know Emile Hirsch and the chick are not going to last long in this world. You know it, man. It's just all going through the fucking motions, and the only thing that's carrying this movie is the fucking bickering between these two fucking stupid lunkheads, man. God damn, dude. I mean, I fast forwarded through a decent chunk of this movie, and I didn't miss much, man, and I don't think you will either. Look, Thomas Jane, I still like him for what he's worth, and he's still a good actor at times, but Emile Hirsch, man, what happened to Emile? This guy is a fucking limp dick actor now. He was somebody that was on the rise, you know, Oscar worthy, and now, man, he's doing these really straight to DVD hot garbage flicks, man, and he's fucking acting worse than Steven Seagal. Shit, man. Dude, I never thought somebody would say those words, but here we are, man. Fucking hell. Emile Hirsch, damn, you fell hard, bro. Yeah, you really did, man. You're making this hot piece of garbage. I mean, it could have been good if you weren't playing it for laughs and bickering with your chick like this was All in the Family or some shit, man. It works in that, but this shit is fucking ridiculous, dude. I didn't know whether to laugh, cry, or just fast forward the motherfucker. I think I did all three. I did, dude. Oh, Dig is one hot piece of shit, man. You know, They might dig up some sort of gold or money or whatever the fuck it is, but honestly, I'm gonna dig up some hole so I can bury this fucking movie so ain't no one seen this shit. Because embarrassing, man, it ain't even the half of it. God, this movie is one real embarrassing piece of work. Emile Hirsch, keep it off of your resume, because something tells me you ain't impressing anybody with this crap.
The Devil's Workshop is a playpen to hell. That's what they say. Or maybe I just made that shit up. Who cares? It sounds good. The Devil's Workshop, baby. We all have our demons. You're damn right we do. And some more than others. Oh, Rhoda Mitchell and Emile Hirsch. Oh, jeez. I just dealt with one piece of shit with him. Seriously, I gotta deal with another? Oh my god, man. Well, the cover is cool though, but then again, haven't we learned our lessons that covers lie like a motherfucker? Oh, indeed they do. Ooh, look, all the candles and the subtle nuance. All the evil brewing. Yeah, something like that. In this chilling psychological thriller featuring Emile Hirsch, yeah, they have to say Into the Wild because, honestly, that's one of the only good things he's ever fucking done. He plays struggling actor Clayton. Oh, he's desperate for a role, alright, as a demonologist. Wait a minute, you can't get a role on Grey's Anatomy? Shit, everybody gets a role on Grey's Anatomy, man. If you can, man, there's something wrong with your ass. He contacts Eliza, Rhoda Mitchell, an expert in devil lore, to help him prepare and spends the weekend in her home. Eliza forces Clayton to confront his troubling past, perform dark rituals, and sacrifice a goat. Jeez, man, talk about preparing for a role. Does she want to help Clayton seduce him or destroy him? Oh, yes. The shocking climax will set your soul ablaze. Oh, will it now? Oh my god, man. You know, look, the whole demon worshipping thing or demon possession shit, been there, done that. Lord knows I've seen enough of them. Lord knows I own enough of them, man. Not sure I need to have this in my life. And besides, Emile Hirsch, he's gone downhill. I've kind of mentioned it in Dig, but yeah, it's worth mentioning again. It really is, dude. I mean, I like Rhoda Mitchell, man. I really liked her in Pitch Black, but I thought she was fucking awesome in Pitch Black. And ever so occasionally she's done some good things, but she's never reached the level that I thought she would reach as an actress. Now she's just doing really crappy straight to DVD flicks with Emile Hirsch. Hey, it's a living. Apparently it is, man. I mean, honestly, there's twists and turns here. I'm sure there's a twist coming where maybe that instead of her seducing him, maybe she's already seduced by the demon and she brings him in to get seduced yet again by another demonic entity. Or maybe she needs a new body and it's Emile Hirsch's body or whatever the fuck it is nowadays, man. I mean, take your pick. Seriously, man. The devil comes in many forms, demons come in many forms, and they trick you in many ways. And probably watching The Devil's Workshop is one of the ways that they trick you. Yeah, I hate to say it. Don't spend your money, folks, please. You kind of know where it's all going at the end of the day, and you know that, seriously, there is a real demon, and it's really haunting somebody, and Emile Hirsch is just that terrible of an actor. Struggling actor. Boy, Emile Hirsch? Man, perfect casting, indeed. And let's hope he gets seduced by a demon at the end of the day, because the last scene of Emile Hirsch nowadays is much better. Demonic entity movies. Yet another one to add to the long steaming pile. Not sure this one will impress, but hey, just like the other ones, have at it. Willing to at least kind of give you a chance. Yeah, not really. She's on fire. Literally in She Will, the DVD for $9.96. Alice, Krieg, Rupert Everett, Malcolm motherfucking McDowell. Let sleeping demons rise. Oh god, more demonic entities? Jesus, haven't we had enough? Oh hell, man. Ay. Oh, what is this about? Veronica Gant, an aging film star, goes to a healing retreat in rural Scotland with her young nurse Dazzy to recover from surgery. She discovers that the process opens up questions about her very existence.
leading her to start to confront past traumas. Mysterious forces emerge from the land where witches were burned and give Veronica the power to enact revenge within her dreams. Oh, does it now? So was its dreams, demonic entities, something taking her over? As long as Alice Krieg is creepy, I might just give it a go. I'm not gonna lie, man. Wow, Alice Krieg. Dude, I love Alice Krieg, man. She was really great back in the day in a little movie called Ghost Story. If you've never seen Ghost Story, do it. She is fucking phenomenal in that movie, man. But I think most people know her as the Boar Queen from First Contact. She was fucking awesome, man. She was evil as shit, man. She was so good as the Boar Queen, man. Dude, she's one of the best Star Trek villains of all time. Seriously, she's fucking awesome, man. And her being creepy as shit like that, dude, she's just natural at that shit. She really is, man. I mean, Malcolm McDowell is what he is nowadays. He's a good actor, but he's kind of more of a paycheck actor now than anything else. I mean, Rupert Everett is what it is, dude. I mean, I haven't liked him since probably my best friend's wedding, dude. I mean, seriously, it's been a while since I really cared for him as an actor, but this looks really interesting. Creepy, atmospheric. I like the idea of witches and demonic entities. I mean, yeah, you could say it kind of runs a little bit in sort of the Devil's Workshop frame, but the fact that it's got Alice Krieg really intrigues me, man, because it's her alone that would make me want to watch this thing. Everybody else with it, yeah, they're just running paint by numbers, but she really gives it her all no matter what it is, man, and I really give her a lot of credit. I really do. I'm a fan of hers, and if she's in it, at least she's elevating it to more than just straight to DVD status, and that alone is well worth the watch. Not saying it's worth the buy, but as far as creepy actresses go, Alice Krieg, man, she is up there in a big bad way. If it was her versus a demonic entity, honestly, I think the demonic entity would get the fuck out of the way, because ain't nobody messing with Alice Krieg, that's for damn sure. You know that egg that you have that's about to hatch? Yeah, destroy it. Nothing good ever comes of that shit. This movie proves it in Hatching, the DVD for $9.96. Yes, a new terror is born. Holy shit, it looks like it, man. Yo, whoa. And she looks pissed. You bet your ass she does. Well, that's if it's even her. Oh, yes. I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I did because, I don't know, I like weird shit. Okay, come on, man. I mean, I like some odd stuff from time to time, and I'm like, okay, this weird egg, this chick with her family, what's going on with the creature inside it, what's happening here? So I'm like, okay, it kind of intrigues me. I'm gonna give this thing a go, right? So why not, man? And basically it's about Tinja. Yes, this wonderful, nice 12-year-old girl, and it seems like her life is really good. She's got a loving family, and it seems like they're streaming their everyday family life to the world, right? The mother is loving, the father is caring, it's wholesome. Nice, right? Well, in front of the cameras, in front of the people, it's nice, but behind the scenes, well, yeah, it's anything but, man, especially for Tinja. The mother is overbearing and controlling. The father is submissive as shit, man. I mean, he's barely even a presence at all, just to be on the camera and smile every now and again. And it just seems like she's so psychologically messed up by the mother. The whole family is, man. And she's trying to please her mother the best she possibly can, trying to get into this gymnastics competition and dress well and look good and be fit and slim and good looking, and trying to please her mother at every single step of the way. And it's just one difficulty after another. I mean, she's about to break. She ends up finding this crow, and this crow is injured, it's hurting. She beats it fucking senseless, man. Kills the shit out of it. Before she does, the crow hatches an egg. Yeah, Weird, I know, right? And Tinja sort of feels like, well, maybe I should take care of the egg, after I've, literally beaten the shit out of the crow. Makes sense, right? Responsibility and all. And she ends up raising the egg, and the egg becomes huge. This gigantic, monstrous looking egg, man. Fucking, man, the size of, almost like a Mini Cooper. Something like, what a fucking car, man. Fucking nuts. Eventually, it hatches, and it hatches into this weird, gigantic, fucked up bird or something. Like monster bird or some shit. Really weird stuff, man. And at first she's kind of terrified of it, but then she sort of embraces it, or at least she starts to. And where it goes next, even Tinja couldn't predict that shit. Oh, well. In fact, I got to admit, I was even kind of curious where it was going, because at one point I thought it was going one certain way, and then it kind of switches course a bit. Kind of surprised me, actually. And I gotta admit, I really dug this movie overall. It's not perfect. There is, once you kind of figure out where it's going and where it's finally taking the characters and this weird fucked up bird, and how it starts to morph and change and turn into Tinja itself. Once that starts to happen, you kind of see where things are gonna go a little bit. It does have those predictable moments to it, and you can kind of see that things are gonna happen with the family and fucked up shit, and how Tinja is gonna be caught in the crossfire with it. Yeah, I mean, it's not like this is anything new necessarily, but I liked how they went about it. It's a little slow, it's a little slog to get through at times, there's some boring parts to it, but I gotta admit, I really loved the creature. I loved the fucked up looking bird, and how over time it starts to take on the characteristics of Tinja, the look of Tinja, but yet it's still a feral creature at the end of the day. And I really love that. And how the metamorphosis is happening, and how Tinja is slowly losing herself and losing her mind among all of the craziness that is happening with her family and her mother. How controlling and just completely chaotic and bitchy this chick is, and how she's slowly losing her shit as well, as everything is crumbling around her too. And it's just one messed up situation after another, man, along with, oh, by the way, the fucked up bird creature that is also turning into Tinja as well. To make matters more complicated. Yeah, indeed, dude. To be honest with you, it had some really good elements to it. I like the creature design, I like the family dynamics, how in front of everything it seems very normal, but under the surface it is so incredibly fucked up and chaotic and problematic that you're like, yo, dude, this is anything but normal, man. And how it's just coming apart at the seams. It's a slow build for sure, but I thought it was really well done for the most part, man. Now, mind you, it is a foreign movie, so you definitely have to have the subtitles on this thing. And I know some people kind of are like, I don't know, subtitles, I'm not into that shit. And I get it, I understand it, dude, it makes sense. But if you're willing to go with it, and as long as the movie is engaging with me, I'm okay with subtitles. I don't mind it. Some of my favorite movies have subtitles to them, so I'm not against it at all. But the movie's gotta be entertaining, at least to a certain degree, for me to go with it. And this definitely did have it. It's not reinventing the wheel. It's nothing new that you haven't already seen. Creatures, metamorphosing into human beings and taking over people. Yeah, kind of. You can see where it's going to a certain degree, but even though it is predictable, and even though you can see things a mile away, the acting is really good, the story is engaging, and it's just great seeing a family come apart at the seams in a very horrific way, man. And this is definitely one of those. Not bad, not perfect, but you know what? As far as weird, fucked up bird creatures turning into human beings, hey, it's got my vote. The love between man and animal is never ending. And with a monkey, even more so. And Gigi and Nate, the DVD for $12.96. Ah, yes, look at this, baby. Nice. Oh, heartwarming. Yes, heartwarming indeed. Look at that. You could tell the guy really loves the monkey. Not sure about the other way around, but he'll come around eventually. Oh, indeed he will, man. Nice. Now, I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I did because it looked like a heartwarming family drama. And who doesn't love that from time to time, seriously? I mean, these tales do have their nice moments, and so figured why not experience it, man. Now, basically, this is about Nate. And Nate, he's kind of a risk taker, and he does this jump off of this cliff into a lake where it seems like everything is fine, but slowly but surely, something is happening to his body. He's starting to shut down, and something happened to him while he jumped that is affecting his body and his system, and eventually, without really much help, because even the hospital, as hard as they might try, still can't really do much, he becomes a paraplegic. And he's really depressed, and life is really getting him down, and it just feels like a never-ending amount of disappointment, which is what's going on. And he needs help. His family is really struggling, and so they decide, you know what, let's see if we could get a service animal for him. There's dogs we could get, cats, all kinds, but he sees this monkey, and he figures, you know what, I'm going to give this relationship a try with this monkey and see where it goes. And all the difficulties and the struggles, but yet the triumphs and the heartwarming moments in between. Oh, indeed, man. You know, I got to admit, it's a nice little movie. It's heartfelt. It tugs at your heartstrings at times. It's a good family adventure drama with some good moments sprinkled in, man. You know it's predictable. You know where the movie's going. They add in some moments where, to create tension, I would say. Things where they're like, oh, well, we have these animal activists, and these animal activists don't like the fact that we have a monkey around, and that the monkey carries diseases, and the monkey is not meant to be a service animal, and you're ruining the monkey's life. Monkeys are meant to be free. And they're like pouring fake blood all over the family's home. Like, my God, man, talk about like drama thick with this shit. All right, it's like, come on, dude. Now, seriously, we're really creating drama over this shit, but you know people, man. So there's all the drama about that, and having to go to court in front of people in order to defend themselves and defend the monkey, and all the courtroom drama and all the family drama. Yeah, all that jazz about how the kid doesn't really take responsibility until it's in jeopardy of his own life and the monkey's life, and how he really needs to learn to be a better human being, and the relationship with the monkey does that. Yeah, you see where it's all going? Yeah, exactly. That's what this movie is, dude. And it's just paint by numbers, you know, family drama, everyday stuff that you see. It's nothing new. It doesn't reinvent the wheel. But yet at the same time, it is heartwarming. It does have those really great fun moments where you're laughing and you're enjoying the characters and the moments. So I didn't hate the movie. I didn't love the movie. It was somewhere in between, man. It's fun for what it is. It's humorous at moments. And it was cool to see some of the actors. I mean, Marcia Gay Harden in here. I love her. Hell, seeing Jim Belushi in this thing, dude. I was shocked. I was like, my God, man, I haven't seen him in something in a long ass time, dude. It was really great to see Jim Belushi in this thing. Like, whoa, he's great in this movie, man. Really fun, very dramatic, humorous at moments, very relatable. I mean, the movie is very understandable about struggling with being a paraplegic and the issues that you have to deal with, the day in and day out daily life issues that, you know, other people might take for granted, but you shouldn't. And I really love that idea behind the movie. Like I said, it's predictable, it's paint by numbers, it's nothing special, but I had a good time with it. Is it a little long? Yeah, I mean, it's almost 2 hours long, man, and they could have shaved at least 10 or 15 minutes from this movie, and I don't think it would have affected it whatsoever. But, they gotta keep it thick with the drama and extend it a little bit longer, and you're like, come on, let's fast forward this shit. But that being said, man, I think you will love it. I think you'll find it heartfelt. I think you'll really care for the characters, and at the end of the day, that's all I really want out of this movie. I'm not looking for it to be the best family drama ever. I'm not looking for it to blow my mind. Just something that's good for the family and some good dramatic moments, and it gave me that. Who knew that a guy and his monkey could intrigue me so much with all the drama? Hey, don't underestimate the love for a monkey. Because just because they might throw poop at you once in a while doesn't mean that they don't have feelings either. The Curse is Real in The Inhabitant, the DVD for $12.96. Yes, a Lizzie Borden story. Oh, see where this is going yet? Just wait, you're about to. Oh, indeed you are, man. Okay, look, I watched this because I kept thinking to myself, it can't be this, right? And oh, indeed it is. Okay, so basically, this is about Tara, right? The teenage girl right there. And she doesn't really know it, but she is in a long line of descendants of Lizzie Borden and the curse that follows. The Lizzie Borden curse, yeah. And eventually the Lizzie Borden curse will come for one of the descendants, and they will descend into madness, killing again. Watch out, because Lizzie Borden will be resurrected through a family member one way or another. Yeah, nah, not so much. Shit, man. What a limp dick piece of crap this is, dude. Look, man, I thought maybe it would be kind of interesting, but it's anything but, man. I mean, you are basically with Tara for the longest time, and she's starting to lose her mind. She's seeing images, she's seeing Lizzie Borden, with dark eyes and saying weird cryptic shit to her and everything, like, oh my god, Lizzie Borden, the ghost is coming for me, help me, Lord. All the while, all these people in the town, there's killings that are going around. Is Tara doing it? Is she conscious of it? Is it somebody else that we know of or don't know of? There's all these red herrings. There's somebody who's buying these old school dresses that could be dressing up as Lizzie Borden. It could be other family members. You don't know until the very end, and even at the end you're like, oh, come on, man. Seriously? You're gonna pull that fucking twist? That doesn't even make any fucking sense, man. Holy hell, dude. Oh, man, it's predictable garbage, man, because she's not really doing it. Somebody else is doing it, and you're just waiting for the other shoe to drop. And when it does, you're fucking disappointed like a motherfucker. And you're also thinking to yourself, like, how does she really even know who Lizzie Borden looks like? I mean, she doesn't really even know. And she's seeing images of Lizzie Borden before she even knows about the curse and everything. And then suddenly the father and everyone's like, whoa, we gotta watch out for the Lizzie Borden curse because that shit's real. I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, is that really even a thing? The Lizzie Borden curse? I mean, I've heard of Lizzie Borden. I know the story, but I've never once heard about a fucking curse. And even if there was a curse, like, it's been so many decades and so long since that, at this point, like, who'd really be scared of a fucking curse, man? Like, if Lizzie Borden came back to life and started wreaking havoc, then I might be like, oh shit, evil, weird, dead white chicks are coming back to life to kill people. Then everybody get the fuck out. But a curse, get the fuck out of here, man. Jeez, dude. The acting is absolutely terrible. Everybody is just overdoing it like a mofo, man. There's hardly any fucking scares, and when there is scares, it's just the lamest jump scares where, they're just doing it, the loud music and shit just to get a rise out of you. It's not effective whatsoever. The killings are just limp dick as well. I mean, most of them happen off screen. It's fucking hell, man. It's fucking terrible, dude. It's hot garbage, man. I mean, you could do something cool and clever with a Lizzie Borden curse and, somebody killing town members. I mean, there's an interesting idea there, I suppose, but this just goes about it all the wrong way, man. I don't know, it's predictable, it's lame with the reveal, and, Lizzie Borden, yeah, I guess you could do something clever with it, but this shit ain't it, man. I mean, crazed killers out there killing people, murdering, hacking motherfuckers up big time. I mean, shit happens all the time. I mean, thousands of movies are made literally every single year about it. So it's not like this movie is reinventing the wheel. It's not that it's trying something new. It's just literally trying to take the Lizzie Borden story and bringing it into modern day. And yeah, it's just lame. I knew it was going to be lame, and I still took an opportunity on it, and I paid money to rent this on Amazon Prime. I wasted $6 on this shit. Trust me, I did it so that you don't have to. Really, seriously, it's that fucking bad, dude, man. Leave Lizzie Borden in the past. There've been lots of movies made about Lizzie Borden, and some have been good, and some have not been so good, but taking this sort of like Amityville idea and bringing it into a Lizzie Borden curse, well, at least they tried. Not good, but crazed white chick killer, been there, done that, and probably will do it again. Sad, sad story. Sorry, Lizzie Borden, but as far as killers go, you don't take the cake. Oh yeah, I forgot. More Christmas holiday movies to enjoy. God. And the holidays just starting. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, man. How much more am I gonna have to take? Holy hell, dude. Country Music 2 film collection. Think I'll pass on that one, folks. Christmas in Rockwell with Trish Stratus. Wait a minute. Wasn't Trish Stratus a wrestler? Yeah, I could have swore Trish Stratus was a wrestler at some point, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but God, I remember seeing her in the WWF. Man, she looks awfully familiar, dude, and now she's doing Christmas movies? Well, enough brain injury from wrestling will make you do Christmas movies. Oh, God, let's hope not. Oh, man, they've got Christmas in Wolf Creek and Love in Wolf Creek, which I'm assuming is... one of them is a sequel to the other. I don't know, but I'm not sure I want to know. Oh, okay, that's interesting. They got that. They've got Country Roads Christmas with Lauren Holly. Lauren Holly's in this? You mean Dumb and Dumber Lauren Holly? Oh, my God. Well, yeah, I guess everybody needs a paycheck. Oh, yeah. Hell, they even have a ring for Christmas with Michael Gross and Lorraine Bracco. Lorraine Bracco, you mean Goodfellas and The Sopranos? Michael Gross, Tremors, Michael Gross? Whoa. Oh, my God, man. I mean, I know Lauren Holly needs the money, but, oh, don't tell me. Please don't tell me it's true. Oh, man. All the Christmas craziness, I suppose. But yet, here's the weird thing. No Hanukkah ones. Shocker of a lifetime. I mean, Hanukkah in Rockwell? Hanukkah in Wolf Creek? Well, there's only one Wolf Creek movie that I really love. And it definitely ain't Christmas, nor is it love. Country Roads Hanukkah? Okay, no. Us Jews, no, not. Fuck that. Or how about a ring for Hanukkah? Well, not anytime soon for my girlfriend. Oh, man. More Christmas love to behold. I'm sure all you Christmas lovers out there are really digging it. But as far as this Jew, I just go with the flow the best I can. I don't got much of an option, folks. Happily Ever After? More like give me a fucking break, man. After Ever Happy, a DVD for $12.96, based on the best-selling worldwide phenomenon. Okay, look, if this is a worldwide phenomenon, man, the world is one fucked up place. Holy hell, it truly is, man. God damn, dude. Look, I ended up watching this on Amazon Prime. I didn't know what I was getting myself into, okay? I seriously was like, oh, hey, new release this week. Looks like an interesting love story. Fine, I'll watch it. I had no idea that this was a sequel. I had no idea this was part of a series. I just sort of went with it. And here we go, man. And little did I know that this was, yes, the 4th chapter in a long-running movie series that is still going, by the way. Oh, yes. Tessa and Hardin. Oh, my God. This couple. Talk about abusive. Boy, you ain't seen the half of it. And by the way, you don't want to. Oh, you really don't, man. I mean, when I first started this, there were all these previous scenes of family drama going on. And I kept thinking to myself, I'm like, did I click on the wrong movie? Have I fast forwarded and not realized what's going on? I was like, what's happening here? And it wasn't until like after the credit sequence, I was like, oh my God, this is a sequel. Like, there's so many other moments with the family and all the crazy drama and the revenge and betrayal that's been going on in this thing. Dude, I am way out of my depth here, man, and I seriously was. Suddenly the son is ripping his mother a new asshole at her wedding. He's shoving the father. He ends up scolding his girlfriend and then having sex with her in the car. And I was like, oh my God, man, in like 5 minutes, like so much drama that would be in a 2-hour movie is shortened into like this short opening sequence. I'm like, oh my Lord, man, what have I just gotten myself into? What did I just do to myself? And if you think that was it, oh, there is so much more, man. Whether it's petty arguments, creating fire in a house and then running away, and then the parent ends up blaming it on themselves, and then they go into a getaway car, and then they abuse each other more by yelling at each other and attacking one another, and then making up, and then more drama with the family, and then more abusiveness, and then making up again. And the cycle just continued over and over and over and over and over, like the fucking Energizer Bunny. And I was like, my fucking God, man. It just is never fucking ending, dude. And I was beside my eyeballs with the fact that I just took all of this in. Oh my Lord, man. This is almost as bad as 50 Shades of Grey or Twilight. I mean, I'm serious, dude. This is so thick with superficial drama and just petty garbage that, yeah, I can see why it was a worldwide phenomenon of a book series. I can see why probably women ate this shit up, man, because it's one thing to have it on the page. It's another thing to see it on the screen and how just hit over the head you are with it over and fucking over, man. And at a certain point, like a half hour into this movie, I was exhausted. I was like, my God, man, I felt like I had already watched a 2-hour movie. It was nuts, dude. And the fact that this is the 4th film in the franchise. There's 3 other movies in this bitch. Seriously. There's 3 other films. I don't even want to go there, man. I mean, I almost thought to myself, well, maybe should I watch the other 3 movies just to get a context of what went on? And then suddenly, like, I had, like, a little, like, conscience on my shoulder, like, dude, don't. Please. Like, if you want us to keep our sanity, even just a tiny bit, you will not subject us to this shit. And so I listened, man, and I'm damn glad for it, dude. In fact, there's going to be a 5th movie. Seriously, they're in, like, post-production. There's going to be another one of these motherfuckers. And I'm like, my God, man. They're, like, growing like wildfire. They're fucking chia pets. This is nuts. Holy hell, dude. This thing is, like, a drama nightmare. Like, this is the kind of shit, like, teeny boppers deal with as far as, like, the superficial drama stuff. Like, oh my God, he didn't date me, and oh my God, I'm having issues with my mother, and she's marrying another man, and I'm like, oh, I couldn't take it, dude. Like, after, like, almost 2 hours, I was done, dude. My brain was fucking fried, man. I can't deal with this. I ain't going back and watching the other 3, and I sure as shit probably am not watching the 5th movie, dude. Wow. This is nuts. walked in at the wrong time to the wrong fucking movie, dude. That's all I'm saying. And this was some bad juju. You can try and explain to me what happened in the other 3 movies. You can try to convince me to keep on going, but yeah, it's a worthless effort because I sure as shit ain't gonna be doing that anytime soon, man. You know, I can deal with a certain amount of drama, but this is too much for my ass, man. And I'm almost getting PTSD and whiplash just thinking about it. No more for me. It's for the teeny boppers, and seriously, they can keep this shit. Well, there's Paradise, and then there's Christmas in Paradise. Not sure I agree with the Christmas part, but at least it's in Paradise. Eh? The DVD for $12.96. Kelsey Grammer, Elizabeth Hurley, Billy Ray Cyrus. One of these is not like the other. Oh, you can bet your ass. Oh my God. Okay, well, what in the world, man? Oh, goodness gracious. His fiancée, and he called, disappearing in tiny Caribbean island. Oh yeah, and learning to love again, and music, and bullshit. Good God, man. You know, I like Kelsey Grammer, like Elizabeth Hurley. Why are they in this? Kelsey Grammer's way better than this shit. Elizabeth Hurley, well, not so much. And Billy Ray Cyrus, don't break my heart, my Christmas achy heart. You just don't think you'll understand. Sure, whatever. That's the only thing he's fucking known for, man. Goodness gracious, man. I don't know. I'm sure it's fun for what it is, but honestly, this is just a paycheck movie. Kelsey's better than this. Elizabeth Hurley, come on, you got better things, don't you? Billy Ray, well, his music career on the ropes. His daughter's a mess. Sure, why not be in a Christmas movie? Hey, good God, man. Well, there's that, but, well, from Christmas in Paradise to interesting aliens trying to get with human chicks. Now that is something I like. Oh, yes, the Vestron Collector Series Blu-ray Digital. Earth Girls Are Easy for $12.96. Look at this. Oh, man, talk about a really great surprise. Well, after I need something good in my life. Oh, Gina Davis, Jim Carrey, Damon Wayans, Jeff Goldblum, and Julie Brown. Yes. Wow, man. Look at this. This is awesome. Valerie's about to discover how far a girl has to find Mr. Right. Oh, indeed she does, man. This is a great movie. I love this movie, man. I watched this movie back in the VHS era, way back in the day. Dude, my mother taped this on VHS. That's serious. Oh, it's so good, man. Valley girls and furry aliens trying to become human. Yeah. And it's just that weird. It really is, dude. I mean, it is cheesy as shit. It is ridiculous. It is over the top. But yet it is so charming and entertaining and funny. And the actors just go for it, man. They know what they're in. And they're just trying to make this hilarious as hell. And it works, man. It's one of the first times I ever saw Jim Carrey. Jeff Goldblum is great here. Gina Davis. The chemistry is awesome. I love the comedy. All the hijinks. It's really fun. It truly is. Extremely humorous and hella entertaining, and I love every second of it. Lord knows I haven't seen it in years, but with a Vestron Collector's Edition, I might just have to. Oh, even that cover art is cool. Look at that. Oh, so great. Look at all the special features, too. Wow, audio commentary, interviews, radio spots, behind the scenes, theatrical trailers. Whoa. Man, so much, man. And so fitting for a really great movie. You know, we live in a really great era of Blu-rays and DVDs and 4Ks where certain movies I never thought would see the light of day of getting any kind of collector's edition love, and Earth Girls Are Easy as one of them. And to see it getting this type of treatment, oh, makes being a collector so much worth it. Oh, indeed it does, man. So freaking great. This is so cool. If you have never seen this, if you like cheesy, ridiculous, alien-style comedy, this should definitely be on the bucket list. Get your halo, halo, halo. Get your halo, halo, halo. Okay, look, I know that song has nothing to do with this, but just give me a fucking break, will ya? The DVD of Halo Season 1 for $29.96. The Blu-ray for $34.96. Oh, Master Chief. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this, man. Oh, how cool is that? Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. Nice. Whoa. Halo is heaven. Well, for certain people, you're damn right it is, man. Not bad at all. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have not watched a single episode of Season 1 of Halo, okay? I know, don't kill me, all right? But I think it's on Paramount Plus. And I don't have Paramount Plus. I had a free sort of weekly thing that I took advantage of and watched a couple things, but I didn't watch Halo. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should subscribe to Paramount Plus to sort of just get Halo and then, let them book it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, because I heard a lot of things online. Half was people really complaining about it. It's not like the games. It's not as good. The effects, this and that. And then the other half were like, you know what? It's actually not bad. It's really good. It's strong. Some really great character arcs and some action. And so it's kind of like 50-50. And I get it, right? When you love something, it's never gonna quite be what you remember or even how you want it. I get it. I understand it, man. But I always saw it, even not really playing Halo, because by the time Halo came out, I was definitely not playing video games at that point. I just wasn't doing it. But it was such a phenomenon, and I always saw the imagery and the video gameplay, and I was like, dude, this looks like something that could be an epic movie or a series if done right. So I guess the real question, is it done right, or is it not done good at all? I mean, you guys are definitely going to have to let me know, man, but it always seemed to have the potential. But did it live up to said potential? Ooh, looks cool. But is it worth it? You guys are going to have to let me know, you video game loving Halo acolytes out there. Definitely are going to have to let me know in a big, bad way, man. That is for sure. But it looks interesting. Just the imagery alone definitely has me intrigued. Maybe I should, but you guys gotta let me know. Not bad, man. The Halo love, all of the physical media indie oddities that are out here as well, and all of the big release love as well. Man, Walmart be killing it this week. Dude, why can't they do this every week? Seriously, man. It would be heaven. Hey, I'll take what I can get. This week was definitely worth it, and there's no argument about that. Let's head out. Did I die and somehow go to physical media heaven at some weird Walmart that I know nothing of? I mean, seriously, what the holy hell happened here, man? My God. Just a while back, Walmart had diddly shit, and now they have all of this? What? Oh my God, man. I've been praying to the physical media gods Lord knows how many times, man, putting incense and candles out there and, doing my prayers, my nightly prayers before bedtime, and I brush my teeth. And I'm thinking to myself, like, well, they're never going to listen to me. Well, hey, praying does work from time to time. The physical media gods definitely gave me all the great physical media love that I can handle at the Walmart. Lord knows that this is not going to be the norm. Lord knows that next week they might not have shit, alright? But the fact that they have the love this week is amazing, man. And I am very grateful for it indeed. I know that you are, man. Look, this Walmart is unpredictable. I don't know what's going to happen next week. Shit, I don't want to even know what's going to happen next month. But all I know is that it's good now, and I'm definitely appreciating it, and I hope you are as well, man. Pretty goddamn sweet. But hey, there is more love out there. Well, at least let's hope there's more physical media love out there. How about we go see where the next adventure will take us? All right, everybody, we are at our second location, Target. But before I go in, I gotta talk to you guys about something. Now, I don't normally talk about just whatever celebrity spouts off, whatever diatribe they do day in and day out. But this time around, I did want to kind of talk about this because I actually kind of agree with her. Jennifer Aniston briefly lamented on Hollywood's fading glamour during a recent Allure magazine cover story. The writer of the piece read a text aloud to Aniston in which a friend wrote the following about the friend's superstar. No one's ever going to be famous the way she is. That kind of mass fame phenomenon burning so bright for so long. It's just not achievable today. She's like a silent film star among a generation of TikTok dipshits. Whoa, oh, that just gave me chills, Aniston responded. I'm a little choked up. I feel like it's dying. There are no more movie stars. There's no more glamour. Even the Oscar parties used to be so much fun. Sorry they're not as fun as you used to remember them being, Aniston. Aniston flat out said she hates social media. The actor has largely stayed off various social media platforms, but she decided to join Instagram in October of 2019. Her arrival on Instagram caused such a frenzy that the app crashed for a brief period of time. Aniston currently boasts 40.7 million Instagram followers. She told Allure that she only joined the platform in the first place to market LolaVie, her hair care company that specializes in eco-friendly products. I hate social media, Aniston said. I'm not good at it. It's torture for me. The reason I went on Instagram was to launch this line. Then the pandemic hit and we didn't launch, so I was just stuck with being on Instagram. It doesn't come naturally. Aniston theorized that the lack of social media is perhaps one reason Friends continues to be a mega hit on streaming to this day. There are people who say that watching Friends has saved them during cancer diagnosis, or so many people with just so much gratitude for a little show. We really loved each other, and we took care of each other. I don't know why it still resonates. There are no iPhones. It's just people talking to each other. Nobody talks to each other anymore. Well, you got that right, Jennifer. Oh, you do indeed, man. Look, I give her a lot of props for saying this because she's not wrong at the end of the day. I kind of feel like, yes, Hollywood has been waning for a really long time. We can all agree on that. I just don't feel like they make movie stars like they did from back in the day, man. Whether we're talking about Jack Nicholson or Jane Fonda, Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell back in the day, like Clark Gable, of course, and so many others that were such mega stars way, way back in the day. Rock Hudson, of course, and Janet Leigh, and so many others, man. And I just feel like nowadays Hollywood isn't as propped up as what it used to be. Maybe because we're more cynical in today's society and that, we don't care about Hollywood as much as we used to. Or maybe because, honestly, we're not propping up these people like we once did. That it's not really about the movie stars anymore. It's more about the properties themselves. And the actors are just there kind of going along for the ride. Hey, whatever you think, it is the truth that it has been waning a bit. And Jennifer isn't wrong on that. On the other hand, the social media thing, I can't quite blame her either because, look, I'm 40, okay? I'm not a dinosaur, but at the same time, I'm not exactly a youngin' either. And I'm even getting sick of social media, dude. I barely go on Facebook. I sometimes go on Instagram to check out other people's posts and maybe post a little bit here and there. I completely got off of Twitter. And I just don't really do much with social media anymore because I'm just tired of it. I'm sick and tired of the bullshit, man. Just the superficial crap that's out there. Man, I'm somebody that likes to talk to people, that engage with others, and have real, actual conversations. I know, that's crazy, man. I'm living in Insaneville. All right? Oh my God, actually having normal one-to-one conversations with actual human beings? Holy shit, man. I'm living in a bygone era. Indeed I am, dude. But to be fair, I come from the old school way of thinking. And I just think a lot of people nowadays, they just don't want to have those interactions with people because, I don't know, they just don't want to get into an argument with them. It's not about getting into an argument with people or one-upping someone. It's about finding common ground. And on social media, you don't need to do that. You can just put somebody on blast, and then when they try to respond to you, you can just give them a laughing emoji and just be on your way. And I think that's bullshit, man. I think it's absolute crap, and I don't buy into it, nor do I subscribe to it, and nor do I ever want to. And I kind of feel like we're propping up these superficial people for the sake of propping them up. And I feel bad for Jennifer Aniston because in some ways she is a dinosaur. She goes on Instagram, she has all these followers, but what do you do with all these followers? I mean, they're just there to subscribe to you basically because you're famous. That's it. There's nothing more to it other than that. And it really is a shame. It seriously, honestly is, man. And at the end of the day, what does social media really get you? Yes, a little bit of a presence here and a presence there, but I don't think it's all that much. I don't think it's all that it's cracked up to be at the end of the day. And a lot of these social media big heavy hitters out there who are now going into Hollywood, a lot of them, and I'm going to be honest with you, they try to translate their social media fame to actually making it big in Hollywood, and 9 times out of 10, it doesn't really work. Even somebody like an Addison Rae, who is doing a lot of stuff on Netflix and doing a lot of these movies now, just because of her social media following doesn't mean that it translated into big numbers for companies like Netflix. Because honestly, if you look at the numbers in depth, yeah, it really hasn't, dude. So what does ultimately social media mean for Hollywood? What does Hollywood mean for social media? I don't think that the two necessarily go hand in hand. And I feel like in order to make Hollywood superstars, I don't think you should follow the social media trends to get to that point, because I don't think, honestly, it really works all that much, man. I mean, look, at the end of the day, you go on social media to sometimes make yourself feel good or to prop other people up. But does that translate into fame and fortune? Not necessarily. You need talent. You need to actually be personable with people and actually, be able to talk to human beings. Just being on social media alone doesn't really prove that you're good at anything. It just means you know how to write a post, and you know how to write it pretty damn good. Just saying, you know how to show off your ass, show off your body, and do some goofy shit. That's all it really does, man. And Jennifer Aniston actually wants to actually do more than that. And I can't quite blame her, because I feel the same way. Does it mean I'm getting old? Well, yeah, but does it mean I'm out of touch? Not necessarily. I think social media is more out of touch than actual human beings are. But I want to know what you think. Am I crazy? Is Jennifer Aniston crazy? Or do we kind of have a point? Let me know what you think, guys. It's a crazy world out there. Social media isn't going away anytime soon, but my interest in it is kind of waning just a wee bit, man. Definitely let me know what you think. But as far as physical media, my God, man, Walmart had the love. Seriously, it's fucking crazy. But what about Target? Are they gonna have the goods? Hopefully. Let's go in. Check it out.
All right, everybody, we are in at Target, and look, the physical media love is waiting for us. Oh, I knew it would be. Had no doubt about it, baby. No doubt indeed. Let's dive in with a little bit of Gigi and Nay. Yes, the DVD for $19.99. A boy and his monkey. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Very nice to see this here. Good old Target, man. And it got me really thinking about movies with monkeys. Oh, man. God, that is such a vast genre, isn't it? Lord knows it covers so many kinds. Comedies, dramas, horror stories, family, entertainment. Oh, it covers all the spectrums in a big bad way, man. And there's so many of them. I mean, God knows I'll never be able to name them all. But there is ones that have definitely stayed within the memory bank. Oh, there definitely has, man. There is no doubt about that. I mean, think about movies like Dunstan Checks In. That was a goofy comedy, but I happen to enjoy it. Not bad. I mean, you look at classics like Planet of the Apes and King Kong, which are great. Congo. Oh, I love Congo so much, man. Outbreak. Outbreak. That was some good, scary shit, man. Not half bad, dude. I mean, you even look at really bizarre, weird comedies like Ed. You remember that chimp baseball movie with Matt LeBlanc? You thought you forgot it, but I didn't. I didn't at all, man. Even forgotten old school ones like the 1951 flick Bedtime for Bonzo. Yes! With good old Ronald Reagan, the future president of the United States, man.
he was hanging out with a monkey. Yeah, hey, you got to start somewhere. Do indeed, dude. But I think the one that I love the most, honestly, when I really dig, probably has to be Monkey Shines, man. Oh, Monkey Shines is so great. God, it's one hell of a horror flick, man. One of the really great George A. Romero movies. Kind of underrated in his filmography, but so great, man. In fact, it kind of has shades of this story, but yet more horrific, sort of cautionary tale, I dare say. So good, man. The great kills in there, and the monkey and him sort of battling for dominance is so great. Oh, I love that movie, man. I mean, there's some really great ones out there. So many that are literally out there in the ether that I mean can't even think of at the moment, but there's a shitload of them, dude. And I love those type of flicks. There's something about a monkey that is endlessly entertaining, but yet very fascinating at the same time, man, because we kind of think that they're mindless animals, but they are way smarter than we ever could possibly give them credit for, man. They're incredibly fast learners, and they really take in their environment in a very unique and fascinating way. They're very aware of their surroundings, man, and they're more like us than we can ever possibly imagine them to be. And I always find it uniquely interesting. And it's movies like this that really showcase the idea of how helpful and how much of a resource that monkeys can truly be to us. I mean, yes, there's the cautionary tales like Planet of the Apes, which says, hey, look, man, don't trust them too much because, man, these motherfuckers could take over the planet. But generally speaking, man, I mean, they are a really wonderful resource for us and us to them. And that really great relationship that we have with nature and with animals, I think it absolutely extends to monkeys in a huge way, man. And this movie really proves that that relationship goes hand in hand. Yes, we need them, but they need us as well. And it's a really great working relationship, a really great bond that you can have if done right. And this is proof positive of it, man. I mean, animals are a really great gateway into friendship and love and caring, and this movie absolutely proves it. It's not perfect, it doesn't always work, it's a little too predictable and maybe a tiny bit schmaltzy, but that being said, it's fun for the family. And if it gets kids to really care about monkeys in general, then have at it, man. It's not always perfect, they're not always out to be our friend. Sometimes they're goofy as hell, but they're always friends to the end. Halo is life. Well, for some video game enthusiasts, yeah, it kinda is. The Blu-ray of Halo Season 1 for $34.99. Ah, look at this video game-based bad boy. Oh, yes, indeed, man. And I've talked about video game adaptations in the past, but I've talked about video game-based movies in the past. But as far as TV is concerned, oh, that's a whole nother issue, man, because live action video game based adaptations actually are quite a rarity. I'm serious. When you think of video game based series on TV, most of it is actually kids entertainment, animated stuff, whether we're talking about Castlevania, Sonic. They've made even Donkey Kong adaptations. Where's Carmen Sandiego? I mean, they've done that as well. They've done a lot of different stuff through animation for kids, but not really much live action. I mean, they did do Mortal Kombat Conquest and Mortal Kombat Legacy. Conquest got like one season, Legacy got like maybe one or two seasons, but they weren't very high profile. And they had their moments of being good, but no one really remembers them. You know what I'm saying, man? They're not really on the video game spectrum radar, I'd say. Yeah, at least no one that I talk to. But there is that Resident Evil video game adaptation on Netflix. Now, I never actually watched it, and I'm kind of curious as to how it is, but I mean, I want to check it out at some point. However, it's canceled already. Shit, man, it didn't even get a second season. Fuck, man. I mean, I do like some of the movies. It would have been interesting to see how they would have tackled the TV show. I don't know, good, bad. It sounded interesting. I like the trailer. I mean, maybe I'll give it a look, hoping. But as far as live action video game based series, very few and far between, man. I mean, there is so much potential out there for it, but not many people have actually attempted it. And I think the reason why is because the budget would have to be huge. You're talking about special effects, you're talking about action sequences. I mean, that shit costs money, man. That shit costs major dough. And so to put that into a TV show like this, you better be able to make your money back and make your money back successfully in order to make it worth the studio's while to invest that much cash into your product. That's not easy to do, man. I think that's why most of them go to the big screen more than the small screen, honestly. I mean, there is a lot of potential, there is a lot of opportunity. You have to pour a lot of money into it in order for it to actually be worth the effort to make it happen. And that's ultimately the problem, man. And especially with Halo, with the vast world that they have and the characters and the action sequences, I mean, that shit ain't cheap, man. All right? So I can see a lot of these future projects maybe going to streaming platforms. That's the best way to do it, like a Netflix or Paramount Plus, HBO Max, that type of thing. But as far as like regular TV, I don't see any of these adaptations ever really taking form on basic cable. I mean, kids' entertainment for animation, sure, but anything else past that, I don't know, man. I mean, hopefully Halo has been successful enough for maybe future video game adaptations to hit the small screen. It'd be cool to see. I'd be into it. Maybe down the line at some point, potentially. Look, not every video game based adaptation is going to be good. Trust me, the movies prove it. But TV series have an opportunity for long form storytelling. Video games themselves have really great opportunities for storytelling capabilities that a lot of live entertainment just doesn't really do much anymore. So to make it into a TV show makes a lot of sense. But you gotta have the budget, you gotta have the right story, the good writing. You have to have a lot of elements to make a good stew. Hopefully Halo proves it right. And hopefully maybe in the future, Halo is the right guinea pig for other adaptations to come to the small screen. Let's hope, but if anyone was going to tackle it, well, it might have been good old Master Chief. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can, spins a web. Yeah, then there's, look out, here comes the Spider-Man. Okay, look, I can't remember all the fucking lyrics, man. Jesus Christ, don't hate me, will ya? Yeah, the Blu-ray digital of Spider-Man, the 8-movie collection, $80, man. Oh, yes, just like the one we saw over at good old Wally World. Indeed, man. Like I said, $80, 8 movies, $10 a movie. Not bad, honestly, if you're really thinking about it, dude. And I got to admit, I do enjoy all of these movies to a certain extent. If I were to say my least favorite Spider-Man movie out of all of them, it's probably The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I mean, nothing against The Amazing Spider-Man 2. There's moments that I like in it, but it really just felt like a hodgepodge of ideas, and they were throwing so many villains in there. It was just crowding the movie way too much, dude, and it felt like they were trying to set up for the Sinister Six and just, I don't know, it just was not a really well-balanced movie overall. Still like Andrew Garfield, but didn't quite work out the way I think they were hoping for, man. I think after that, my next least favorite would probably be Spider-Man 3. I don't hate Spider-Man 3, but again, it just felt like too many cooks in the kitchen, too many villains. It felt like they were trying too hard, shoving Venom in there. Yeah, it wasn't that great, dude. But I will say my favorite Spider-Man movie, and this might shock you guys. It might actually. I mean, I love the Tom Holland movies. There's no doubt about that. But I think my favorite is probably a tie between the first Tobey Maguire movie and Spider-Man 2, dude. God, those are great movies, man. They really are. I mean, Sam Raimi really understood the Spider-Man character and the comedy of it and the goofiness and the dramatic moments. He really knew how to make a really effective Spider-Man movie, at least those first two movies, which are so utterly fantastic, dude. I give him so much credit for it. He's really a master at really making a great comic book movie in the early days of making comic book films. I mean, we forget that was 2002, man, when they were doing that, and the golden age hadn't even begun at that point. Just crazy wild stuff, man. So well done, immediately great. And the Tom Holland ones are absolutely fantastic. I love them. The comedy is on point. I love the action sequences and the characters, and so good, man. I mean, to me, there really is no truly bad Spider-Man movie at the end of the day. Lesser ones, yes, but nothing truly god-awful, I would say. And, you know, seeing Spider-Man No Way Home, seeing all these Spider-Men bring together is epic, phenomenal, mind-blowing, and I can't wait to see where they go next with the Spider-Man series. I really can. I mean, I know that Tom Holland is signed on, at least a rumor that he signed on for the next like 6 movies, another Spider-Man trilogy. Maybe he's in some of the Avengers stuff. I mean, I can't wait to see where this all goes, man. And I hope that maybe with the Sonyverse, maybe they bring back Tobey, maybe they bring back Andrew Garfield. I mean, even bringing in a live-action Miles Morales, that's another thing that's a possibility. I think Spider-Man, there is so much to still explore with that character, and there's so many stories to tell, and it is so rich with opportunities. So I do think that we're going to have Spider-Man tales for many, many years to come, many decades to come, but these first 8 films are a marvel for the Spider-Man character, and if you are a lover of Spider-Man, you've had decades so far of really great tales that have been told on the screen, even into the Spider-Verse, which is amazing. So be thankful that there has been really great attempts to make Spider-Man movies out there. You know, some comic book characters get better treatment over others. You know, look, I love Superman, but Superman hasn't been treated exactly the greatest on screen, all right? And I feel like Spider-Man had the potential to be really terrible, but we've gotten some really solid movies out of it. So if you're a Spider-Man lover, be thankful that you've had some really great Spider-Man tales out there, because not every superhero gets their due, but Spider-Man definitely has, man. And his 8 movie collection proves that Spider-Man goodness is definitely on display. Oh, that's damn sure, man. You gotta love the webhead. And let's be real, we all do. You know, there's some instances when saying you're close to your dad is not a good thing. And this is one of them. And I love my dad. The DVD for $17.29. Oh, yet again inspired by a true story. I can't believe this is actually something somebody kind of did. Oh my God. Man, this society's fucked. It seriously is. Holy shit, man. Oh, dude. But, you know, I think the person that I really want to talk about with this movie, and yeah, I could talk about how crazy and disturbing and ridiculous this is, but I gotta give respect to Patton Oswalt. I really do, man, because he, even in something like this really dark black comedy, if you can call it that, I mean, he still goes out of his way to try to make it funny to the best of his ability, try to make it, you know, somewhat relatable, even though it's far out there, man. And Patton Oswalt is an interesting comedic actor because he literally is one of the definitions of throwing spaghetti at the wall and eventually it'll stick, right? Because my God, his IMDb page is nuts. He's got so many credits, dude. I mean, he's done so much TV, whether it's The Conners or a lot of comedic stuff from back in the day. Hell, he was on the Weird Al TV show. I mean, my God, man, that's a deep cut, dude. I mean, he's done a lot of stuff back in the day. Hell, I remember seeing him in a small role in Down Periscope with Kelsey Grammer. Okay? Yeah, that was a long while ago, man. A long ass time ago, dude. I mean, I remember seeing him in Blade Trinity. Yes, the third Blade movie. He was part of the vampire hunting crew, which I couldn't take that crew seriously, man. I really couldn't. When you have Patton Oswalt as one of your resources for your vampire hunters, man, you fucked. You fucked this shit, dude. Man, you might as well wave the white flag immediately, man. You screwed. All right? He's done a lot of great comedic work. There's no doubt about that. But the one thing that he will always be known for, swear to God, out of everything he has ever done and probably will ever do, is Ratatouille. Yes. You forget that he voiced one of the characters in Ratatouille, Remy the rat. Yeah, not gonna lie, man. I mean, out of everything that he's done showing his face on screen, it's his voice that will ultimately be the thing that he is known for because, well, let's be real. He voiced a convincing rat. Cute and cuddly, I know. But seriously, don't ever have rats, make your food, folks. Just a word of warning. But he did a good job at it, indeed. And the kids are always going to love it. It's a fantastic movie. Well deserved for him, no doubt about that. But it's not just comedic stuff that he's really done, because he's done a little bit of dramatic work as well. One of my favorites of his is actually Big Fan. From, I think, 2009. He played a New York Giants fan where he gets beat up by one of his favorite players and he's struggling with how to deal with that. It's a really interesting, dark, dramatic movie that I actually really appreciate, man. If you've never seen that, definitely do it, dude. But he's an interesting actor that always goes back to the comedic roles, but this is so far away from that comfort zone, and yet at the same time he's trying to make it relatable. He's trying to make it somewhat amusing, even though the subject matter is so not that, dude. And I give him credit for it. Not really succeeding, but the fact that he tried, I appreciate it, and the fact that they ended up casting somebody like him, because when you do that, you at least know where you're coming from. You're trying to make it somewhat funny, regardless of how creepy it might be. And getting him is at least the step in the right direction. Not exactly success, but hey, it is what it is, man. Look, it's a really interesting and fascinating movie, and it's dark as hell, but it is well done. And I give Patton Oswalt credit for at least trying to somewhat make it kind of normal. Kind of, sort of, in a weird, fucked up way. I really do, man. But I gotta say this. If there's any movie that this really reminds me of, it's gotta be World's Greatest Dad with Robin Williams, man. That's another really dark, deeply disturbing movie, man. And that one really reminds me of this. I think this is a little bit more disturbing in a weird way, but that is one that I really love, man. That is just comedic because of who you get in it, but also deeply dark and depressing for the subject matter. And I feel like in order to sort of break the ice with the audience, you need a good comedic talent to come in and try to smooth things over a bit to make it more easily digestible. And I think Patton Oswalt does that at times, especially here. So I do definitely appreciate it. Disturbing nonetheless, and definitely something that, please God, you dads out there, don't do. Please, just don't do, man. But if you're gonna do it, man, have some discretion, man. Be better than this, dude. My God, man. Please, the Lord. In fact, maybe this movie is a cautionary tale about that. Yes, to all you dads out there that don't have connections with your kids and want to keep track of them through social media, there is better ways to go about it. And maybe watching I Love My Dad might sway you one way or another to not pretend to be a hot chick to spy on your son. Yeah, that is something that nobody, and I mean nobody, should ever do, especially dads, because that's usually in the creep factor department, and no dad ever wants to be there. Just saying. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. We're gonna rub me the right way, honey. You know, Christina Aguilera. The song. Bueller. Moving on. The Blu-ray DVD digital of 3,000 Years of Longing for $22.99. 3,000 years for $23. Seems like a bargain to me. Indeed it is. Especially if you love a little bit of George Miller goodness. Yes. Oh, indeed, man. What would you wish for? Well, probably a better movie, but hey, we can't win them all, folks. But I will say this about George Miller, man. He is a very, very well accomplished director, but he hasn't done much work relative to a lot of other people, whether we're talking about Steven Spielberg or even old school people like Wes Craven from back in the day, Francis Ford Coppola, you name it. And yet, he's really well respected within the industry. And the movies that he's done, for the most part, has been really long lasting, if you think about it, man. So a director's career necessarily doesn't have to be incredibly long. The list of accomplishments and movies don't have to be a literal laundry list. It doesn't have to. As long as you're able to make pieces of art that last a long time within cinema history, it doesn't matter whether you do one project or 25 of them. I mean, all art, especially with cinema, I suppose is subjective, but certain movies that George Miller has done is no doubt a classic for a reason. They're that good. His first feature film, lest we forget, is Mad Max. Yes, that was his first feature film, man. And he hit it out of the park from the word go. Of course, not to mention The Road Warrior, which is absolutely fantastic. Well, Thunderdome, you know, take it or leave it, folks. I mean, it is what it is. But he's also done really great drama with Lorenzo's Oil, with Susan Sarandon, which is really well done. He did The Witches of Eastwick, I believe 1987, I think that was, man. With Jack Nicholson and Cher and Michelle Pfeiffer. So good. I love that movie, man. That's fantastic. That's really great. But then he hasn't always hit it out of the park. I mean, he did Babe, Pig in the City, which is the sequel to Babe, which is not as good. It's still fun and entertaining, don't get me wrong, but it's not as classic. He also did Happy Feet 2, which Happy Feet 2 is not nearly as iconic or memorable as the first Happy Feet movie, but, you know, hey, at least he gave it a go, I suppose. I mean, so he's taken a lot of time away doing certain projects and then sort of vacationing, I suppose, or maybe taking time for himself until he really came back and wanted to do more cinema. But he definitely has been ramping up more. I mean, he did, obviously, Mad Max Fury Road, which was absolutely a phenomenal, amazing, blew everybody's fucking minds away. And then, well, he goes and does this. Well, yeah, you know, from one grade to another lesser so, but ebb and flow, I suppose. I mean, he is doing the Furiosa prequel, which I'm a little kind of second guessing a bit, and the only reason I say that is because I love Mad Max Fury Road. I love the character of Furiosa. I think it's really cool, but why do a prequel necessarily? Why can't we just go further and have her do more things in the future and stick with Charlize Theron? Maybe there's a really great story there. Maybe it's going to be an amazing action-filled movie. Look, it is George Miller. He proved it with Mad Max Fury Road, so I don't take anything away from him necessarily. I'm just kind of curious, man. He's a very interesting director, taking on very interesting projects, and I think his best genre is definitely sci-fi action. There's no doubt about it, man. I think he's really good at that post-apocalyptic action style stuff that he does so amazingly well, man. And in fact, true story, there was at one time a Justice League movie that he was going to direct. He was going to direct a big DC Justice League film, man. And I gotta be honest, I would have loved to have seen that film. I would have loved to have seen a George Miller big comic book extravaganza, man. What he would do with a huge budget and action-filled sequences. My God, man, that would have been fucking kick-ass, dude. That would have been amazing. I would have loved to have seen that. Unfortunately, that's one of those, well, alternate reality shit, if only. But I do really appreciate George Miller, and it's interesting, somebody in their 70s, you kind of feel like they would be winding down in their career. Steven Spielberg really isn't doing as much as he used to do from back in the day. Francis Ford Coppola is non-existent. Martin Scorsese is still doing his thing, but, not to the extent that maybe he was a long time ago. But it feels like George Miller is really just starting to ramp up, man. He's really just finding his sea legs again and really getting back into cinema. And there's going to be faults. It happens, right? Like I said, it's a good concept. It's a good idea. I like where he was going, but I just wish he would have went more bonkers and wild with the concept than doing more of a dramatic talky movie between two individuals. If I wanted to see that, I just watch My Dinner with Andre. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really would, man, but I don't really need that with this film. I appreciate what he was trying to go for and trying to change it up as a filmmaker. And look, it's good as a filmmaker to sort of reinvent yourself every film and not stick with the same thing or the same expected thing, right? But I kind of feel like George Miller has a certain speciality, and these types of movies aren't really his deal, man. Good luck with whatever he's gonna do next. I know that he's gonna hit it out of the park, hopefully. Let's hope, because he's a really great filmmaker, and I'm sure he has a lot of really great ideas ahead, but somehow a djinn talking about his life to an average human, yeah, not so much. All women are created equal, but some are born to be psychos, and thus we have Pearl, the Blu-ray DVD digital for $22.99. Oh yes, just don't piss her off. Don't get on her wrong side and everything's gonna be okay. However, that's easier said than done. Oh, indeed it is, man. Oh, baby. And I gotta talk about Mia Goth. Yes, Pearl herself, baby. We indeed have to do this because Mia Goth, especially in this film, she is a star on the rise. There is no doubt about that in my mind. She 110% absolutely is. And yet at the same time, before X, I had never really seemed to notice her. It's not that she wasn't around in movies, I just never really paid attention. And that's my own fault, I guess, because I've seen her in stuff before, and she's been good in stuff, whether we're talking about A Cure for Wellness, which that movie tends to go under the radar quite a bit, but I actually really tend to like that movie. She's actually really solid in it. Really liked her in High Life with Robert Pattinson. Really good in there. The Suspiria remake, which is absolutely rock solid. She's been great in a lot of roles, but she hasn't done anything that has truly been breakout performance role, really noticing her in a big bad way until X, when she really stole the spotlight away. I mean, from a great cast already as it was, but she really shined as the heroine, as the lead role. And I didn't even know until after I watched the movie the fact that she played the old woman. I thought they had just gotten this slightly way older actress and put makeup on her and just called it a day. But no, that was Mia fucking Goth, man. And I'm like, wow. That was some really great fucking acting, dude. I really thought that was phenomenal, man. Blew my mind away. And in fact, everybody that I've told since that's blown their mind away too, man. She's just that good, to be honest with you. She really honestly is. And it's really great to see her really coming out of her shell and really becoming a star now. Because I think she really does deserve it, man, because she is that good of an actress. There is a scene towards the end of the movie, a really extended monologue scene that she has, almost completely unedited, just entirely focused on her. And it's one take where she's just going off and about her difficulties and her struggles and blaming people for her problems, and slowly but surely you get to see the psychology of her change and her personality and start to become psychotic. It's so great, man. And you rarely see that in movies nowadays, where they can pull that off in like a one take monologue scene where you can see the personality just change just eventually over the course of every sentence, every word, and it's so effective and it is so amazing. And Mia Goth pulls it off effortlessly, man. And I think it's movies like this, it's movies like X that have really proven why she's really as great of an actress as she actually is. And look, I look forward to a lot of the stuff that she's going to do next. Hell, she's going to be in the next Brandon Cronenberg movie. And I have definitely loved what Brandon Cronenberg has done, man. I mean, look, it really only takes one role for these actresses to really get the spotlight, man. It really only takes one to really break them into it big time. It honestly does, man. And whether we're talking about Sigourney Weaver with Alien, or even Jamie Lee Curtis with Halloween, I mean, there are certain roles and certain things that they did that instantly made them famous. I mean, it's hard to do it nowadays because honestly the opportunities just aren't really as there as they used to be, but you can still do it from time to time, and Mia Goth is absolutely proving it, man. I am very interested to see what this chick does next, because honestly, if it's anything like her performances in X and Pearl, consider me a big fan. Quentin Tarantino's Reservoir Dogs, the 4K Blu-ray digital for $14.99. Okay, I could have kept that going for quite a long while, and I know you wanted me to, but I gotta talk about the movie, folks. Oh, I do indeed, man. 4 perfect killers, 1 perfect crime. Oh, you bet your ass it is, man. Oh, I gotta admit, I love this movie. I supremely do, man. It is one of my favorite Quentin Tarantino movies of all time. And that's saying something, because, well, the man definitely knows how to make a movie. That is for damn sure, dude. And this is the first one he ever did. And still pretty damn solid, man. I'm not gonna lie. The cast alone, amazing. Harvey Keitel, Tim Roth, Chris Penn, Steve Buscemi, Lawrence Tierney, Michael Madsen. Man, that is a who's who of macho actors, man. Well, Quentin Tarantino aside. I mean, those guys really know how to pull off one hell of a great bank robbery heist movie, and this is one of the best of them, man. It truly is. Quentin Tarantino is a master filmmaker. He really knows how to get the performances and really squeeze every amount of screen time out of these guys, and the story and the dialogue. Oh man, the dialogue is amazing. I love the dialogue between these actors. It's very confrontational, but yet inquisitive at the same time, and it's almost like the dialogue just sort of rolls off of their tongue. And the reason why is because the way Quentin Tarantino writes it and films it, it just feels effortless. And it truly is, man. It's so amazingly well done. I love the action sequences, the fight scenes, the confrontations between the characters, the heated arguments. I mean, it's a low budget film. It's not like it's the biggest budget that Quentin Tarantino ever had. That's for damn sure. But what he gets out of this is pure, thrilling, white knuckle tension. And I feel like the reason why he's able to do it is because he knows what this movie is. He knows how to shoot it. He knows the dialogue. He knows what he wants out of these actors. And he gets it to pure perfection, man. He really, truly does. And I love this movie. The first time I saw it, I fell in love with it. And I'm still in love with it to this very day, man. It's just that damn good. It truly, honestly is, man. And I just love the iconic music. I love the iconic characters, the iconic dialogue, the scene with the ear. Oh, man. If you know, you know, all right? Oh, man. It's just really, really solid, dude. And it just continues to be a favorite of mine because I think for me, it's just the way these characters act around each other and the dialogue and the relatability of it that just really, to me, is just stellar. And that's Quentin Tarantino's style for you, man. He's just so good at it. He's so fantastic, and Reservoir Dogs is proof positive. And, you know, look, even if he were to not make another movie after Reservoir Dogs, which I'm damn glad that he did, because I love other movies that he's done, man. But if he only made Reservoir Dogs, even this movie alone is a really great homage to old school people like Peckinpah and Carpenter and everything like that, man. He is a student of film, he's a student of history, and movies like Reservoir Dogs really prove it. And damn glad that movies like this exist, man. So good. If you have not revisited Reservoir Dogs in a long time, do it. Because it's well worth re-exploring. That is for damn sure, man. And on 4K, not half bad, man. I'm really loving the actual cover. I remember seeing the cover online. I'm like, I don't know. I don't really dig it, but I'm loving it's kind of like these smooth talking badass motherfuckers. I love it, man. So good, dude. They don't make them like Reservoir Dogs anymore, and they certainly don't make them like Quentin Tarantino. And just in case if you have the kiddies and, well, you don't want to, you know, expose them to gory, dialogue-heavy, badass motherfuckers, and I can't quite say I blame you. There's something for the kiddies, too. Hey, The Last Kids on Earth, Book 1. The DVD for $6.99. Okay, look at this. What is this, man? Interesting. Ever since the monster apocalypse hit down. Damn. I can't wait till the monster apocalypse hits. That'll be fun. Average 13-year-old Jack Sullivan has been living in the treehouse. Whoa. He's armed to the teeth with catapults, crossbows, and a moat. Not to mention video games and an endless supply of snacks scavenged from abandoned stores. You know, look. You don't need regular food, folks. As long as you have the Swedish fish, the Snickers, the Reese's peanut butter cups, because that's important, and, you know, maybe, you know, a Jell-O cup or two, you're all good. Oh, indeed. But Jack alone is no match for the hordes of zombies and winged wretched and vine thingies, and especially not for the eerily intelligent monster known only as Blarg. So Jack builds a team, his genius best friend Quint, reformed middle school bully Dirk, lone wolf survivor June Del Toro, and Jack's loyal pet monster Rover. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome, man. This would be a really great thing for the kids, man. I just have a feeling about it. I don't know, man. I mean, these type of things I don't usually get into, to be fair, but this sounds really fantastic. Oh, it's based on a book series, too. Oh, that would be cool, man. That would be a really great thing for the kids. I just have a feeling, man. It would be so fucking awesome. Just the synopsis alone just gets me going, dude. Oh, for a kid in his imagination, this would be epic. Oh, so cool. That would be freaking amazing, man. From Last Kids on Earth, Monster Apocalypse, to Superhero Christmas? The DVD for $4.99. Stan Lee's Superhero Kindergarten. How the Super Case Saved Christmas. Oh, featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger as Captain Fantastic. Oh my god, seriously? Holy shit. Oh my, okay. What is this about? Super K to the rescues. Greenville Elementary and the Academy for Superhero Children battle it out for the annual prize of Best Kindergarten Holiday Show. Oh Lord. After Nigel Danforth and the Fearsome Foursome do everything they can to wreak havoc on the Super K show, Mr. Arnold Armstrong, voiced by Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course, and the kids are sure they'll love when things don't turn out quite like for hope. He hunches a plan to get rid of Christmas once and for all, and the Super Gays have to stop him, because we have to save Christmas and Santa. Superhero kindergarten style, baby. Oh, you bet your ass we do. Oh my god. What craziness is this? Oh my god, man. Whoa. Alright. This is probably cool for the kids too, man. Considering, Stan Lee, superheroes, little kid. It's kind of nice to get them in early to the superhero vibes. You know what I'm saying, man? Real early. Get them into it, man. Turn them into nerds fast, folks. You bet your ass, dude. Oh, Lord, this is interesting. And Arnold Schwarzenegger voicing one of these characters, man. That's wild. This is such an obscure thing, man. And to have Arnold Schwarzenegger do this is wild. Man, how much did they have to pay him, dude? Seriously, what the fuck they had to pay this guy? Whoa. That's wild, dude. I mean, look, man. I always say I'm not big into Christmas. I like certain Christmas things, but I know it's big for the kids. It's a great holiday season for them. And to get them into superheroes through the Christmas season is never a bad thing. So, hey, have at it, man. I'm just waiting for Stan Lee's superhero kindergarten, how the Super K save Hanukkah. It's coming, right? Yeah. I'll just wait for that one. Long time. Long time indeed, man. But hey, at least they got Christmas going, and that's something, dude. Oh, man. Something indeed. But look at this. Great physical media love. It can't be beat, baby. It definitely can, especially Tarjay goodness. You gotta dig it. Let's head out. Target has done it again. It has taken the physical media love and brought it to the masses, baby. Oh, indeed it has, man. Maybe not as good as Walmart, to be fair, this week, man. Because Walmart, man, I guarantee you it has blown the competition away in a big, bad motherfucking way, man. It truly has. So Target was never going to 100% compete with Walmart. But regardless, man, we've got the new release love. We have got a little bit of indie goodness. We've got 4K upgrades as well. So not half bad, even stuff for the kiddies out there. Come on, man. Target loves it. Oh, they do indeed, man. So we've got the good stuff this week. That is for damn sure. So definitely give them the credit that they deserve. Maybe not every week they're busting at the scenes with physical media, but this week they definitely did their due diligence. I'm damn proud of it, and it always makes me a very happy physical media boy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you definitely do, and I know it does for you as well. Come on, you can admit it. You can indeed. So, hey, we got the love here. Much appreciated. But hopefully there's more love to come.
All right, everybody. We are at our third location, the second Walmart. I'm going to go in and check out if there's any interesting indie titles to show off. If there is, I'll bring it back to Film Fan 108H2 and show it out to each and every one of you. But before I do that, I got to talk about a trailer with you guys. And look, I love a good football movie. But if you mix in old chicks with it, even better. And 80 for Brady. Yes, coming February, man. Lily Tomlin, Sally Field, Rita Moreno, Jane motherfucking Fonda, man. Wow, what a quadruple of ladies that is. Holy shit, it is, man. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I watched a trailer with a little bit of trepidation, only because I am not a Tom Brady fan, all right? I'm a mild football lover. I am a fan of the Buffalo Bills, which in turn meant that over the years, pretty much, I was a hater to Tom Brady any chance I got, man. But at the same time, I do have to give him a lot of credit. He is an amazing football player, an amazing quarterback, will definitely be in the Hall of Fame. And even though I wasn't a fan of his, well, at least he gets my respect. That's for damn sure. But I'm like, oh, a movie about women adoring Brady? I don't know. And so here I am watching the trailer, but it just won me with the charm of these really wonderful ladies who really love this team and love Tom Brady and just want to see him play in the Super Bowl one last time and really feel like it's a really great effort for them just as friends and a really great adventure and something that will last as long as they're still on this earth. A really great adventure to tell people about. And I love it. I love the hijinks. I love the comedy. I love the camaraderie with all of the ladies. And it's just one crazy situation after another. Well, they want to go see Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. Well, they don't have tickets. Well, they have to do this. And they have to meet this person. And then meet that person. And go on this crazy, wild adventure from one weird and odd scenario to the next. And I do love that. And those type of movies, old women doing hilarious shit at an old age, yeah, it's kind of a genre into itself, isn't it? I mean, it really is. Whether we're talking about First Wives Club or The Book Club, I could go on and on and on, man. And I love those movies. And I love these actresses. You have to remember, man, for me, as an old school movie fan, I grew up with these chicks' movies, man. I grew up with them on VHS and on DVD, and I would watch them constantly. So seeing them still have that sort of charm and allure and comedic chops, it kind of gets me in the old school movie loving feels, man. It really does. And this is a movie, by the way, that my mother would absolutely love, man. There is no doubt about this. She would eat this shit up in a heartbeat, dude. In fact, I'm probably going to have her watch the trailer and she's going to be like, oh, we're going in February. And I'm going to be like, yeah, Ma. You and me, we will be there in February watching 80 for Brady. And it is one of those sort of more old folks movies. And that's not to say that that's a bad thing, because we end up always saying, well, it's for the older crowd, and just kind of just passing it off as that. But sometimes, you know, movies for the older crowd are still very enjoyable for everybody else. And it just gives a chance for maybe even a younger audience to find these actors at an older age when they wouldn't normally have found them, and give them a chance with some of their movies from the past. So there is that. I mean, I do think Hollywood kind of shovels some of these ladies out of the way, older actors, you name it, for the more prettier ones out there. And I get it, you know, people want to see the hot young chicks out there. Fair enough. Look, I'm all for it. But at the same time, these older ladies as actresses still got it. And every now and again, it's nice to see a movie where they definitely prove it. And this is one of those times where they does. Look, I'm not saying I'm looking forward to Tom Brady, because I'm not. But for Lily Tomlin, Jane Fonda, Sally Field, oh my God, man. For those chicks alone, Rita Moreno, I mean, amazing. Absolutely. I would go to the movie theaters in a heartbeat to see them. I absolutely would. They're that amazing of chicks, man. I absolutely would give them 110% of my money to go see them on the screen, because you never know when it's going to be their last time on screen. That's the most important thing about it. It's the same thing with Clint Eastwood. You watch Clint Eastwood on the screen because you never know when it's going to be his last. And it's the same thing with these ladies as well. I cherish every moment on the screen with these types of movie stars, because they absolutely deserve my respect and honor, and being in the movie theater to watch them, despite my apparent hate for Tom Brady. Apparent hate indeed. But hey, the ladies, they'll charm me too, putting out a few bucks to go on the big screen. Oh, indeed they will. What do you think? Do you think that this looks like a very charming, comedic little flick worth engaging in, or does your hate for Tom Brady trump it all? Oh, definitely let me know, man. But I'll be there with my mother. Oh, that's for damn sure, man. Let me know what you think about that. But in the meantime, well, hopefully there is some good physical media love, some good indie weirdness love. Let's hope. But in order to find out, we gotta go inside. So, well, let's see what they got.
All right, everybody, we are at the good old second Walmart, and I gotta be honest with you, it's been pretty solid for the physical media love this week. Hell, even the first Walmart has all of the goodies, and that in itself is a goddamn miracle. It really is, man. Target's holding it down as well, so there's been quite a lot of physical media goodness out there in the ether, just between the two stores alone. But what about the third? What about the indie oddities, the Bizarro Gold? What about that? I've gotta have it. I mean, it's a nice balance to have. Just to see the weirdness alone just melts my heart. It does, but do we have it, though? Well, I hate to break it to you, but we don't got jack shit this week. Oh, I'm serious, man. It breaks my heart. Oh, it does indeed, man. It really does, dude. Oh, I was hoping for some goodies, but pretty much all the stuff that we've seen, nothing really new, and honestly, the second Walmart here really isn't carrying much at all. Almost seems like they really don't give a shit. Well, at least this week. Goddamn shame indeed, dude. But hey, there's always next week. I'm always a hopeful optimist, and well, we'll eventually have the indie gold one way or another. If it's not this week, hopefully it's next week. Well, let's hope indeed, guys. But in the meantime, well, there is nothing here. So we've had one good physical media love after another. It just seems that this is the place where the love stops, at least for right now. But hey, let's not get ourselves down. There's one more location to go. So how about we go exploring there, which hopefully will have more physical media love than this place does. Well, let's hope. All right, everybody, we are at our fourth and final location. And sometimes physical media isn't always guaranteed. Sometimes the stores that you think will have it don't necessarily have what you want. But then you go to a bookstore and everything seems to be right as rain. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that shit out. I am indeed. But hey, if it's got the physical media movie love, don't matter if it's a bookstore or not, I'm on board. Oh, you bet your ass I am. And you know where we are at, baby. None other than good old B&N Barnes and Noble's love, man. Back yet again for all the physical media hijinks. Well, hopefully all the physical media hijinks and all the prosperous physical media love that is out there this week. What will a good old bookstore like Barnes and Noble's have? I'm not sure, but how about we go in and check it all out? All right, everybody, we are back in at good old B&N for hopefully some movie love. And indeed, we are finding it right off the bat. Classic movie love at that, with the 4K of Casablanca. Here's looking at you, kid. Oh, yes. Humphrey Bogart, Ingrid Bergman. Wow, man. Good old classic Hollywood getting the 4K upgrade treatment. Not half bad, baby. Now, look, I 100% truly believe this, that Casablanca is one of the best Hollywood movies of all time. It is an absolute must-see bucket list movie for any fan of old school Hollywood, any movie lover in general. This is an absolute must watch, man, at least one time to experience it, because it is that good, man. It really is absolutely amazing. I love the acting here. I love the story, the drama, the love story. It all 100% works here, and you could see why Humphrey Bogart was as much of a movie star as he was, man. He just has the charisma and the personality and the charm, and it just exudes off of the screen, man. It absolutely does, dude. He's amazing here. This is such a classic movie, no doubt about it, man, and for damn sure worthy of a 4K upgrade. There is no doubt about that, man. Clearly 100% very worthy indeed, dude. I mean, easily in the top 100 best films of all time, if not the top 50, You could argue maybe the top 20. It is absolutely amazing in every single aspect. And again, I know some people out there, the younger crowd, are going to be like, well, it's black and white, and black and white is so boring. I'm like, you know what? Get over yourself, goddammit. I'm serious, man, because I love old school black and white movies. They're some of the best ones that I grew up with over the years when I was a kid, man. Watching Casablanca, watching High Noon, the original King Kong, the old school Universal Monsters, all of those were in black and white, man. That is some of the stuff that I grew up on, and I love just as much now as some of the newer stuff that's coming out these days, man. I think this stuff is classic for a reason because it never really went out of style. I mean, think about it like this. This movie came out in 1942. We are now in 2022, okay? That's a long time for this movie to survive and to be remembered for so long. There is movies that literally came out a year, 2 years ago, you name it, that are pretty much forgotten at this point. Like, some people are like, yeah, that movie that came out a year or two ago, yeah, what's that movie's name? Something or other with that actor? Yeah, literally. Movies nowadays sometimes can get forgotten in a heartbeat. We live in such a crazy society these days where things are literally remembered and then forgotten in a heartbeat. And for movies like this, old school 1942 black and white romantic drama, to survive for this long really proves that yes, the classics are amazing, and yes, they stick around because they're beloved, and they're that damn good. If you make a movie with a really solid story, entertaining characters, an engaging plot, then you will survive the test of time. It's just that simple, and Casablanca proves the argument. It really honestly does, man. And so look, at the end of the day, if you call yourself a movie lover, a movie fan, a movie aficionado, this movie needs to be experienced. It's just that simple, man. It really is, dude. I mean, you get a lot of really great special features. You get outtakes, cartoons, radio broadcasts from back in the day. Holy shit. Trailers, a bunch of featurettes, commentaries. Whoa, you get a lot of stuff here, man. Well worthy for any movie lover and physical media fan to chew on. Oh, indeed it is, man. Look, I don't always say that every movie deserves to be watched. It needs to be watched. But there's certain films that I've told you guys that deserve to be on the bucket list. They need to. It is appointment viewing because it informs Hollywood. It informs cinema. It's a classic that needs to be experienced. And Casablanca is one of those that really honestly does, man. If you call yourself a movie fan in any capacity, Casablanca, well, you need to watch it and get on it stat. Oh, I see you sneaking around there, Pearl. Oh, I do indeed. The Blu-ray DVD digital Pearl for $39.99. It's a lot of money for a psycho bitch, but she's worth it. Oh, she is indeed. Oh, man. You know what? I gotta, again, really give praise to Ty West, man. Again, I have to really give him all the credit in the world here because he is a student of cinema. Looking at X, you can see the influences of 70s grindhouse cinema. You can see the influences of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You can easily see it, man. And he tried to recreate that in the best way possible, and I think he succeeded in spades. And with this, you really feel like he looked at old school, like 1940s, 1950s, 30s type of movies. He was looking at Hitchcock. He was looking at old school Technicolor movies and really trying to embrace that style of filmmaking. And he did well. And yet, at the same time, try to keep it in a modern day, entertaining quality style fashion. And it works. It really does, man. Two different types of genres within the same X universe. And that is something that's even more wild to me because when I watched X, I never once in a million years thought that X would become this horror franchise. this horror series. I never thought about it, man. It just never really occurred to me that it would happen. And it's interesting because this movie wasn't necessarily supposed to happen. What went down was they were going to film X. It was during the pandemic. They were locked down. They couldn't leave. And Ty West started thinking to himself, well, if I can't leave here, we have all these sets. Him and Mia Goth were really talking about who the character of Pearl was and her backstory and her history. And Ty West was like, why don't we just make a prequel? I mean, we have the sets already. We can redress them to make them more like newer. And we can do a little bit of new casting, a little bit of newer old school costumes, and make a movie and do it. And Mia Goth was on board, and everyone's like, hey, since we're already here, well, the hell not, man. And I love that, dude. Just the really great creativity, just being stuck in from the pandemic and making something like this, dude. It's fucking awesome. And now the fact that we're getting Maxine, that's even wilder, man. The idea that we're getting a sequel to X based in the 1980s, where I guess Maxine, who survived X, is now this like high profile, porn chick or something. I don't know. It kind of feels like they're gonna go that way, but I'm kind of interested in that because Mia Goth, man. I mean, the fact that she's gonna go from 70s grindhouse to old school sort of Hitchcock Technicolor to an 80s horror porn flick. Like, what the hell, man? It's just wild to me, man. Absolutely wild. But if she's game, and if Ty West is game, and if A24 is game, then have at it, man. I mean, I think it's fucking brilliant. I think it's amazing. And I give Ty West and Mia Goth all the creative credit that they absolutely deserve because, man, this one little horror flick turned into this big giant franchise, and I couldn't be more happier about it. It's absolutely fan-fucking-tastic, dude. Absolutely brilliant. And I love every second of this, man. And I just hope that Maxine, hell, if it's half as good as these other two films, man, consider me on board in a big bad way. Seriously. Oh, man. I mean, you get some featurettes. Theatrical trailers, not bad. I mean, look, man, I would have loved more commentary. I'm always down for it, but look, for the most part, man, I will take this movie in any form because it is just that entertaining. And I love seeing the backstory and the history and how the character became to be. And it's just so fascinating, and it informs everything that you see in X. And I love those type of prequels, man. One of my favorite prequels, horror prequels of all time is Psycho 4. I've always told you guys I love Psycho 4, man. And I'm sure a lot of people are like, Psycho 4, what the fuck you like that piece of shit? And I'm like, what I love about it is seeing young Norman Bates being influenced by his mother and how those events turned him into who he was, who he eventually became to be, man. And I just love how fascinating it is. Yes, predictable, but I love how they spun that tale, man. And to see how a horror icon came to be and the origins of that, it's not always done well. I mean, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise is pretty much proof of that, okay? But when it is done well, when you can get the casting right and when you can get the story right, it hits like aces. And Pearl is proof positive of it. Oh, man, I can't wait for more X love out there in the world because we definitely need more of it. The man, the myth, the legend, the good-looking girls, the songs. Yeah, we talking Elvis, baby. In blue Hawaii, look at that. Paramount presents. Whoa. Oh, some Elvis love. Not bad, baby. Wow. 1961. Yeah, I know. Most of you were not born at that point. Neither was I, to be fair, but hey, good times though. Good times indeed, man. And look, not too long ago I just got done talking about Elvis, right? Look at that, the good old Elvis biopic, baby. But I think there's always more Elvis appreciation to be had, to be fair, man. And you gotta remember something. We look back at these Elvis movies now and we kind of consider them a little bit of a joke. But back in the 60s, man, Elvis was a big movie star, and actually Blue Hawaii was a template for all the other Elvis movies going forward. Put him in an exotic setting, with all the catchy songs that you could fill an entire album with. Sell it to the public, good looking ladies, nice outfits, that type of stuff, man. And basically, the Colonel took advantage of that in a big bad way, and for the most part, it paid off pretty well, man. And lest we forget, Angela Lansbury is in this film, playing Elvis's mother. Of all the people to play Elvis's mom, Angela Lansbury, jeez. Wow, okay. My God, man. Hey, it's an honor, right? I'm sure it is, man. Look, Blue Hawaii is probably one of the better Elvis movies. I can't say that I love all the Elvis movies. I can't say that I've seen all the Elvis movies, because I certainly haven't. But it's a shame, though, because Elvis really wanted to be taken seriously as an actor. And I kind of feel like he became this sort of one-note joke after a while. He wanted to be like a James Dean, man. Be serious and rugged. And that's not what the Colonel wanted. That's not what the public wanted. And unfortunately, he got saddled with these movies that some of them were good and some of them were less than. And it's a shame overall. Look, I look at someone like Elvis, and I just see somebody that had so much untapped potential, whether it comes to being a movie star or a performer, and he had so much to give to the world and only gave a fraction of what he possibly could, man, because a lot of people held him back. The Colonel, for one, clearly. But there are moments where you do see the stars shine through, and Blue Hawaii is one of those. So yeah, these movies are kind of kitschy and campy and ridiculous and over the top and kind of goofy, fair enough, but they're still pure entertainment, pure fun, and they definitely deserve to be looked at with a certain type of lens to back in the day. Put it that way, man. Still worthy entertainment, especially for all the Elvis lovers out there, and there is a hell of a lot of them, put it that way. Me among them. Not half bad, man. Paramount presents. Nice with commentary and theatrical trailer. Not too shabby, man. I mean, look, the King had his faults, yes, but he had his achievements. And I'd like to think Blue Hawaii was definitely one of them. If I had 3 wishes, what would I wish for? Can I wish all 3 times for more physical media? Maybe to bring back physical media in a glorious way to all of the stores across America. Oh my God. I'd be a physical media god. Oh, if only, man, if only I had a djinn to serve my wishes in 3,000 years of longing. Ah, yes. The DVD for $30, is that right? Whoa, holy shit, man. I mean, I know wishes are costly, but fuck that. Goodness gracious, man. Yo, especially for this movie, I don't think so, man. I mean, look, as far as movies and entertainment with genies in them, I mean, there is a few out there. I mean, you think of old school, like I Dream of Genie, right? Huh? Yeah? Old school shit indeed, man. I love that. Of course, everybody really goes to Aladdin. Of course, the Disney classic. Totally get it. Great movie, man. I don't blame them. I mean, you also have, lest we forget, a little bit of horror love with Wishmaster. Ah, yes. I mean, I really love the first one. The second one is touch and go. But after that, man, God, what a piece of garbage. I mean, stick to the first one, man. So much better. Seriously, it really is, dude. Take my word for it. I mean, there really isn't a lot in terms of, like, wishes and genies and, you know, the consequences. I mean, they've done some here and some there, but not a lot. I mean, you can even go back to Shaq and Kazam. Do you remember Kazam? Holy hell, man, I do. That was some bad shit, man. Even when I was a kid, I'm like, man, this ain't good. Whoa, man. And if you got nostalgia for that, rewatch it. Boy, you'll lose that nostalgia real fucking quick. God, Lord, man. I mean, the only other one that I really love that has wishes in it that I really dig, and yes, it's not a djinn or a genie necessarily, it's more like the devil, but Bedazzled. Oh my god, I love Bedazzled. The remake I love with Brendan Fraser and Elizabeth Hurley, man. That is entertaining as hell. That is, as far as I am concerned, a comedic masterpiece, dude. That is funny and humorous as hell, man. And I love the different scenarios and how every time he wishes for something, like, it starts out really good and then it ends up being so horribly wrong, man. I just dig that. It is so great. God, I love that movie so goddamn much. I mean, there's so much potential within the subgenre of genie cinema, I suppose, and a lot of untapped potential, I would say. And I don't think 3,000 Years of Longing really satisfies the urge. I don't, man. I mean, it's got moments that I really like, some good dramatic exchanges between Idris Elba and Tilda Swinton, but it was just a flat-out bore. And I was just waiting for some more entertaining and interesting stuff to happen, and it just never did. And even when it started to kind of get interesting towards the end, they never really go anywhere interesting or unique or bizarre with it, where I thought, oh my god, George Miller, man, we're gonna go to some really crazy extremes. And we just never did, and it's just a shame, man. I think this movie is a lot of untapped potential, which is just a goddamn shame. I mean, better luck next time, hopefully, for the genie genre, because, look, there's a lot of really great ideas out there that you could do. I mean, the X-Files even explored it in one episode with, like, this genie in a bottle, and it was a really great comedic episode of be careful what you wish for, which is something that I really like, man. But I think cinema needs to take more advantage of it. There's some really great stories to tell out there. 3,000 Years of Longing, not so much, but hey, can't win them all, folks. You can't, dude. I mean, hell, there isn't even any special features at all. No featurettes, no making of, deleted scenes, theatrical trailer, commentary, nothing. I mean, they know what this is. They just put it out there to people. Hey, you know, if you like it, buy it, but we ain't putting much effort into the special features, and yeah, it pretty much shows, man. Look, George Miller has done better, the genie genre has done better, and quite frankly, these actors have done better. It's a misfire indeed, but the way cinema is going these days, are you really all that shocked? Dancing, yeah, dancing, yeah, Saturday Night Fever. Oh, you know, disco just gets me in the groove. The 4K Blu-ray digital love for Saturday Night Fever. John motherfucking Travolta, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, is this one hell of a classic, baby. Oh, I love this movie, man. I first watched this movie on VHS long ago, dude. Man, and this movie is still beloved and remembered to this day, man. Me and John, we instantly quote this movie like a motherfucker. I'm dead serious. We're just hanging out, chilling, and suddenly one of us will be like, my hair. He messed up my hair. I mean, we just go out of our way to say just random shit from this movie, dude. It's so good, man. And you gotta be honest with yourself that this was peak Travolta. And it's kind of weird to say that because I really love Travolta, man, in many different eras. But you have to admit, this is like classic Travolta. This is like the peak. He was the man, dude, alright? I mean, come on. was like Welcome Back Kotter, Grease, this. I mean, he just kept doing hit after hit after hit. Yeah, there was some not so great gems, but for the most part, man, he was doing his due diligence, man, and being a movie star icon. And movies like this prove it. It's so good, man. It's so infectiously fun and entertaining. The music is banging. The performances are great. Come on. The outfits. Yeah, you know, polyester was a thing. Indeed it was, man. Oh, the hair and the personalities and the dancing. Oh, so great, dude. I give Travolta credit because those moves, man, I don't care what sort of, Dancing with the Stars bullshit, or if you think you can dance crap. I don't care about any of that, man. The disco days, baby. That was king, motherfucker. Oh, man, I just kind of wish I was back in that era, man. I could just hang out at like a discotheque and just dance my heart out. Not saying I'd be good at it. I just want to do it. That's all, man. Just once, damn it. If I could only pull like a Doctor Who and get like some sort of time travel machine, man. If only I could, dude. Trust me in a leisure suit back in the day, I'd look pretty classy, baby. Indeed I would, man. Oh, I'd even rival Travolta. Oh, well, I don't know about that, but I'd be close, damn it. Oh, man, it's so good. So just infectiously entertaining and classic, and it still holds up to this day because, as I said with Casablanca, if you make an entertaining movie with good characters and an engaging plot, you will last the test of time. And Saturday Night Fever proves it. I mean, there's a lot of movies that came out during this era which were, the disco type of flicks. And a lot of them have went the way of the dinosaur. They're not much remembered anymore. But Saturday Night Fever continues to be because of its iconic status, the soundtrack, the dancing, the characters. It's lasted because people really engaged with this movie and they passed it down from generation to generation, and it has still stuck with modern pop culture in some weird way. It kind of has, man. Crazy enough. I can't say that with everything, but Saturday Night Fever tends to prove that, well, even things from the 70s can be brought back to life if it's popular enough. And Saturday Night Fever, yeah, bucks the trend. It does indeed, man. Oh, look at this, man. You get commentary, featurettes, deleted scenes. Nice. With the director's cut. I don't think I ever saw the director's cut. I think I've only seen the theatrical cut, man. So I don't know what the director's cut has that the theatrical cut doesn't necessarily. But, I mean, if it's just more John Travolta dancing and, 70s music, shit, I'll take it. You bet your ass I will, man. Certain movies never go out of style. And Saturday Night Fever, yeah, with the hair, with the suits, with the cheesiness, forget all that. Take it in as the classic it is, because it deserves all the love it can possibly handle. Even with the, bad leisure suits. Sorry, Travolta. There are certain things that remain in style, and the leisure suit ain't one of them. Well, let's put it this way. I wouldn't trust Michael Madsen with my ear. Yeah. The 4K Blu-ray digital Reservoir Dogs for $22.99. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, that's a really good price for this. Considering some of the prices here at Barnes & Noble, man, this is a goddamn steal. Holy shit, you bet your ass it is, man. Whoa. Not half bad for 4K Tarantino love. And I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Look, I love Tarantino. Is he in my top 10 favorite directors of all time? No, he's not. And that might be a shocker to you guys, but look, I like early Tarantino. I'm not so big of a fan of later Tarantino. That's not to say that I hate later Tarantino. I just think his early work is better than the later stuff. Like, I love Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2. I mean, I love those movies so much, man. Even the writing that he did on True Romance, and of course From Dusk Till Dawn, you name it. He was really great. Big tour de force. And later on in his career, I haven't gotten the same type of, I don't want to say entertainment value necessarily, but storytelling that I really wanted from him. I mean, I really do dig Inglourious Basterds, and I think that's the closest to early Tarantino that I've gotten in a long while. I'm not a fan of Django. The Hateful Eight, that's not bad. I do like it, but it is very dragged out, drawn out, big time. It kind of meanders a bit. I like the first half better than I like the second half. Yeah, he just didn't really know when to cut the movie down. He was pretty much like, you know what, I'm in love with everything because it's me, and I just want to put everything on the screen, which sometimes works out, but not always. And Hateful Eight is kind of one of those instances, man. I mean, the dialogue is still great, the actors do a great job, but I don't know, it just felt kind of too much up its own ass. Kind of like the same thing with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, because it's weird, everybody really loves that movie, but they remember it for the last like 20 minutes of the movie where all the fucking chaos happens and all of the characters are sort of doing crazy, insane, wild shit, and the killings are happening. It's fucking crazy and messed up, right? And they leave the theater, they're like, oh my god, this is amazing, Tarantino is the god. I'm like, is he though? Because I love Brad Pitt in that movie, and I'll even say I really love DiCaprio in there. DiCaprio's great in that flick, man. I mean, you're gonna say he's pretty much great in almost anything he does, but the story and how he presented it, I didn't really care for the way he ended up going about it. I mean, I know he's trying to do the whole idea of Charles Manson and the murders, but yeah, we don't get a lot of Charles Manson. It's just basically these characters around Hollywood and sort of Manson sort of sprinkled in, but it's not really the main factor. And I wish he would have done something a little bit different with it instead of just having these Hollywood personalities doing weird shit and then finally getting to the hard shit later on in the movie. And when it all goes wild and crazy, I don't know, like, it leaves people with a really great taste in their mouth, but the rest of the film kind of didn't really do that for me. I know, I'm in the minority, I get it, dude, I mean, I understand it, but, you know, it feels like a lot of his great storytelling opportunities have kind of left him by the wayside at this point. I mean, even something like Death Proof, which I appreciated the whole grindhouse style of it, and I love Kurt Russell in that fucking movie, and the car chase scenes are killer, no doubt about it, but the rest of the movie and the other characters are just kind of dull and boring and up their own ass, kind of like how sometimes Tarantino is. I mean, look, I will always appreciate Tarantino because he changed the face of filmmaking, man. He is one of the icons of modern day cinema, there is no doubt about it, man. But I kind of feel like his better days are behind him. And he's got one more film that he's going to do, and then he's out. He's pretty much said, look, I'm going to do 10 films. I'm going to direct 10 movies, and then after that, I'm out. And I hope, at least my hope is that he does Kill Bill Volume 3. Maybe it's territory that he's explored before, obviously, but it would be a nice way to sort of wrap up his career. I mean, he's sort of teased wanting to do it. I'd like to see him sort of go through with it at the end of the day, but whatever he does, look, I'm gonna be in the movie theater watching it because it's Taron motherfucking Tino, okay? I'm gonna be there, dude. But for me, honestly, I kind of feel like Tarantino has taken a step down necessarily. I mean, the quality of the movies is still there, the writing and the directing and the acting, but as far as the story is concerned, I kind of feel like he needs to go back to how he used to be as a filmmaker. And some filmmakers are like that. Some directors, their better days are way behind them. And Tarantino is kinda, in my opinion, one of them. Look, it's a hot take. I'll freely admit that. And I know a lot of you are going to really push back on me on this. But take an objective look at it. Seriously do. And then tell me if I'm really, truly wrong. Seriously. Just do it. Not saying I'll be 100% right, but maybe just a wee bit. Maybe. Probably not. Probably not indeed. Look, man, this is one of my favorite Tarantino movies, and I just love the cast, and I love the dialogue, and I love how he spins the story. And, it's kind of interesting that he's never went back to a sort of heist-style movie, but in some ways, I kind of feel like it would be hard to top Reservoir Dogs, man. I mean, he's kind of done a little bit of heist stuff here and there in other movies, kind of, but not full on, because honestly, it's hard to beat good old Reservoir Dogs. Oh, it is. Tarantino, look, regardless of some of the movies that I'm not a fan of, I still love ya. And you, sir, deserve to be cherished in a big bad way, because cinema wouldn't be the same without ya.
Master Chief in action in Halo Season 1. The DVD for,
holy $42. Shit, might as well just play the fucking game. Oh, yeah, man. Yikes, dude. Ooh. Now, look, man, even though I have not seen a single episode of Halo, which I probably should, not gonna lie, again, as I said earlier, I've seen people be split by it, and it's a balance, isn't it? Because on one hand, you want to please the fan base, right? Because they've been with the series for such a long time. They champion it. You want to be loyal to them. On the other hand, you do want to make it for a wide audience, not just the gamers out there. And so you have to thread this line of being loyal to a fault, but yet wanting to do your own thing and break free a bit. And that's not easy to do, man, especially for video game adaptations. Very tough, man. And some have succeeded better than others. I mean, you look again at something like Super Mario, man. Yeesh. Look, man, talk about really straying very far from the material, man. Yo. Then again, you have something like Uncharted, which, as a person who never played Uncharted, I've seen some of the video game footage online, and I've looked at the trailers and whatnot. It seemed like they definitely took a lot from the games, but yet tried to do something a little bit different at the end of the day as well. I don't 100% believe it worked, but at least they tried. And hey, some people really love this film, man. So, hey, there's you go as an example that could potentially be one where they tried 50-50 to try to figure it out. Maybe not 100% successfully, but better than most. And I think Halo is in that sort of weird headspace as well, man, where I think they want to try to do some unique and interesting things outside of the games, but yet try to have some really great sequences that make you feel like you're almost inside of a Halo game itself. And it's just tough, man. Anybody who loves any type of material like this, they are going to feel like they own it, that it's theirs in many ways. It's the same thing with Star Wars or The Lord of the Rings, you name it, where you feel like you own these characters, you own this story, and if they stray too far away from what you're used to, you're gonna get fucking pissed. And that's the thing about it. And I think we're here where, look, fan bases are really strong, and yes, you have to listen to them, but how far do you listen to them? How far do you take your loyalty until it may be the death of you? And this is where I think Halo is going to be very interesting going forward. It's 50-50 now, but I'd like to see them try some very interesting and new ideas with the series. Still stay loyal, but try to do their own thing and not be completely devoted to the fan base. I know I'm probably speaking sacrilege, but you have to give the creators a certain amount of leeway. Yes, call them on their bullshit when you need to call them out on their bullshit, but also embrace a different approach to it as well. Can fans do that? It's not easy, trust me. I've been there, I've done that. We'll see how Halo goes, guys. We will indeed. Good, bad, and different? I guess we'll just have to find out, huh? Interesting on that one. But they also have Doom Patrol Love. Yeah, Season 3. Nice. For $25. Much reasonable. Much more. The Brotherhood of Evil, the Sisterhood of Dada, prepare for chaos. Oh, yes. Look, as I said earlier, this is a bit of a mixed bag of a season. It's not fully great, but it's not really a letdown either. And you gotta remember that they were in a really tricky position with this season. The idea that last season they couldn't completely finish it because of COVID, which is understandable, and they had to sort of wrap everything up and then get back to trying to do a normal season again, to full arcs. And yet at the same time, even if they didn't 100% pull it off, I appreciate the effort. And I think I appreciate the effort because I love these sort of offbeat superhero style shows and movies, whether it's Guardians of the Galaxy or Doom Patrol here. I just like outside of the norm, and I can at least appreciate it for what it is, man. I mean, I really loved something like FX's Legion, and Legion was really good, man. The problem is nobody was watching the fucking thing. Nobody was watching it, man, which really pissed me off, dude. I was like thinking, man, this is really great stuff. And yes, it's, within the X-Men universe, but it's not really the X-Men. And then suddenly people are like, well, it's not the X-Men, then I don't want to watch it. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. Jesus, we have good shit, and then nobody watches the goddamn thing, and then they complain when it gets canceled. I'm like, dude, you can't have it both ways, man. Jeez. But that is something that I really loved, which had a lot of potential, and who knows where that show would have went in future seasons. Maybe the well would have ran dry fast, potentially. I don't think it would have, but you never know. And I kind of feel with Doom Patrol, it's a series that, to me, should have a low shelf life. And what I mean by that is, like, you shouldn't make a ton of seasons of this show. It's like a comet. It really goes right through. You see it, it burns bright, and then it's kind of fades away quick, right? And Doom Patrol is one of those things where the more that you extend this story, the more that you extend the series, it's gonna turn into CW territory. It's gonna get cheesy. It's gonna get, kind of dull and lifeless. We're not there yet, not even close with Doom Patrol, but there is a fear of that. And it's just a shame because, like I said, I still see a lot of brilliance in this show. There's a ton of brilliance in it. Certain characters still pop and shine, but some of the storylines are waning a bit, and you have to start to ask yourself, when that happens, how far are you willing to take this show until it becomes a shell of itself? That's the thing about it. And I kind of feel like with a lot of these, it's not even with just the superhero shows, it's with any show necessarily, but the idea that you have to be conscious of how far the story is willing to take you. And you need to make the hard decisions of whether you really want to walk away or not. It's not easy to do that, dude. If you're having success, if people like what you're doing, you don't want to walk away from it, but at the same time, you want to keep your integrity. It's a give and take. Well, what can I tell you, man? I still really like Doom Patrol. I still really love the characters and the quirky storylines. Not all of them this season hit, but enough of them hit that it really kept me satisfied. So here's to another season. Here's to hopefully a fourth season, which is going to be hopefully even better. But I'd like to see Doom Patrol end sooner rather than later. It's a great show with great characters, potential up the ass. But sometimes it's better left to leave audiences wanting rather than leave them unsatisfied. Doom Patrol has so far left me satisfied, but we'll see where the journey goes next. Oh yes, I almost forgot that the 50% off Criterion love is going on currently. Yes, with all of the Criterion goodies. Yes. I'm not gonna really go through any of them this time around, guys. I mean, I went through them just recently back in July, so pretty much most of it is the same stuff that we've seen before. Nothing really new, just 50% off. However, there is something new this week that for 50% off might be something you guys could be interested in. A little bit of Netflix love with The Power of the Dog. Yes. Oh, yes, baby. Ah, nice. From Jane Campion, Kirsten Dunst, Jesse Plemons, Benedict Cumberbatch, Cody Smith-McPhee. Ah, Western love, physical media style. Ah, not bad, baby. Now, I got a chance to watch this on Netflix, because, if you got a Netflix account, you might as well use the fucking thing. And I was interested to watch this. I wasn't, the most, excited to watch it, because it is a Western at the end of the day. And as I've told you guys before, Westerns with me are very touch and go. It's not that I hate Westerns, it's that I like a lot of the old school stuff, whether it's the John Wayne stuff, whether it's Clint Eastwood, High Noon, even stuff from the 90s or the 80s, Unforgiven, The Quick and the Dead, Tombstone, that type of stuff. And there's not many Westerns nowadays that have really excited me much. I mean, there is a few here and there, some modern day ones, but not a lot of it. I kind of feel like the genre was way better back in the day than it is now, but I still wanted to give this thing a chance. At the end of the day, it's also directed by Jane Campion, who directed The Piano, and she's a really accomplished director. She really knows her shit, so I'm like, okay, with great actors, a great director, even though I'm not excited by the Western thing because it could go either way, I'm gonna give it a chance. Basically, it's about this town and these brothers who basically run the town. One is very brutish and kind of on the rough side, played by Benedict Cumberbatch. The other one is more on the gentle side, maybe to a fault, played by Jesse Plemons. And you have this mother played by Kirsten Dunst. She has a young son played by Cody Smith-McPhee. She ends up wedding Jesse Plemons, and so now it's sort of the brutish, rough around the edges brother versus the mother, and then the son that is sort of caught in the middle of all this. It's an interesting movie. I didn't hate it, but at the end of the day, I didn't love it. I liked it. I thought it was a little long in the tooth, to be honest with you. I mean, it was good. I was into the characters. I was into the story. But there was some moments where it was kind of dull and it kind of meandered a bit. I will say this, though. There is no doubt in my mind that the acting is absolutely fucking phenomenal in this movie, man. I love Benedict Cumberbatch in this flick, man. He is aces here. Jesse Plemons is great. Cody Smith-McPhee is phenomenal, as always. And Kirsten Dunst, man. Dude, I hadn't seen something from Kirsten Dunst in a long time, and she delivered in spades. It's a very unglamorous role for her. I mean, barely any makeup on. She looks old and weary and withered. And I'm like, wow, man. Boy, did they go out of their way to really make her look rough, man. But she pulls it off. It's great. She's awesome here, man. Everybody does a fantastic job in the acting department. And even the directing is phenomenal. The cinematography is amazing. It looks beautiful and gorgeous. And the story did keep me engaged for the most part. It really did. About these brothers and the differences between them, how their life choices affected who they ultimately became, and of course the secrets that they keep. Ah, yes, that old chestnut. Indeed, man. I mean, to be honest with you, there's a lot of subtlety with this movie, man. There's a shitload of subtlety with it. And some of it is gonna go over people's heads. It really will. There's moments where there's some controversial things going on with these characters, and they don't really explore it all too well. But then again, if you go back to like old school Western days, they weren't really exploring some of the sexuality stuff that they kind of hint at this film, man. So they're doing some controversial stuff with this flick, ever so slightly, man. But I love the mystery, I love the intrigue, and I love how the tension slowly builds over time, because that first hour of the film, I was kind of indifferent about it. I kind of liked it, but I thought it kind of meandered and went all over the place. But what I will say is that the second half, if you didn't have that build up from the first half, the second half wouldn't be as intriguing as it was, man. And so in that way, I do have to give it credit ultimately. I mean, I'm not one of those people that go on Netflix and I'll sort of pause it and go to the bathroom and get something to eat and go do a fucking errand. Like, that's not who I am, man. I will sit there and I will watch the movie thoroughly unless I really, really, really have to fucking go to the bathroom, man. Other than that, I'm sitting down and I'm watching the goddamn thing, okay? So my attention was squarely on it, and like I said, there are moments where you feel that they didn't go far enough, moments where they barely touch on things, but like I said, for the most part, I think they really pull off this story. It's based off of a book, which I've never read before, so that kind of intrigued me as well. So there are moments where I really did enjoy it and really did like it for the most part. It was entertaining. The acting was incredibly well done. I did end up getting sucked into the story. I was engaged by what was on the screen, man. And at the end of the movie, like a lot of people, I was intrigued by what exactly happened. The mystery behind it. Did the person really do it? Did they not? How did they go about it? Like, there's some clever moments in this film, man, that will keep you intrigued and keep you guessing until the final frame. And that is something that I really do love, man. Like I said, it's not a perfect movie. It did kind of drag. I was bored in parts. But at the end of the day, it did keep my interest, and I did like ultimately where the story went. So I don't think it's the best thing I've seen in a long time as far as Westerns is concerned. It doesn't break into my top 10 or even my top 20, but I thought it was a really unique story that was well told with wonderful performances and a solid directing effort. And that's all you can really ask for at the end of the day, man. It was really good. Didn't love, but I really liked. So don't hate me, alright? Don't hate me indeed, dude. But I'm just really happy and really glad that these movies on streaming are getting physical media releases, man. It's not all of them, and Lord knows I would love a hell of a lot more stuff from Netflix to come on physical media. I'm not buying the bootlegs. I'm not doing that shit, man. I want official releases, but it does give me hope for the future, seeing things like The Irishman or Power of the Dog getting released on physical, whether it's Criterion or something else. At least they're out there in the ether, man, for people to buy, and that's the most important thing of all, man. If you like Westerns, if you like slow burns, and this is definitely one of them, I think you'll dig it. The performances alone make this at least worth a watch, man. No doubt about that, man. Not bad, and look at those features, baby. Oh, nice. New interviews, featurettes, commentary, all the good stuff that we love. Oh, indeed we do, man. Not bad. And all for, mind you, 50% off. Nice indeed. Not bad for the physical media goodies this week. Lord knows Barnes & Noble is definitely doing their due diligence, and I definitely appreciate it in a big bad way. Let's head out. Oh, the physical media is busting at the seams here at good old B&N, baby. Oh, indeed it is, man. Hey, one of the reasons why I like coming into Barnes & Nobles. They got the goods. Oh, indeed they do, and this week is no exception. Along with the new physical media love, we got a little bit of TV goodness, we got a little bit of 4K upgrade love, and oh, by the way, that good old Criterion 50% off reliable always reliable for all your Criterion needs. Definitely, indeed, a little bit of new release love from the Criterion end as well. Not half bad for the physical media goodness here, man. Like I said, hey, they know how to supply it when they do, and this week definitely proves it. Oh, that's for damn sure, man. Not half bad. Hope you enjoyed it, because, yeah, I definitely did. But enough of the physical media goodies. How about we head home and finish the video?
Alright, everybody, that'll do it for the Blu-ray and DVD. Out and about video this week, and hey, was pretty damn sweet, wasn't it? Oh, indeed it was, man, yes. Physical media reigns supreme yet again, man. Well, at most of the places, to be fair. Not every place was spectacular. I'm looking at you, Second Walmart. But for the most part, they all did pretty damn well, especially the first Walmart. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. Talk about surprises galore, man. Just when you think you've seen it all, not quite. Oh, man, that's for damn sure, dude. In a world where physical media is not always guaranteed, and I always say it, it's weeks like this that really prove that, hey, if you put the shit out, man, it makes me a very happy physical media man. Oh, that's for damn sure. Oh, you bet your ass it does, man. And I hope it does for you as well. Not half bad. A lot of variety out there for a lot of different genre lovers. Hopefully you take advantage of it. As far as I'm concerned, well, yeah, I got a few. Yes, I did. I mean, seriously, did you think I didn't? God, you guys gotta stop underestimating me. Seriously, man. Ugh. You guys know I get my shit. Oh, indeed I do, man. Yeah, I got a few here, a few there. Hell, I even got stuff in the stores this week. Particularly, just a little bit of Criterion. Now, every single time that the Criterion sale has happened, I always get a huge amount from it. I mean, there's so much out there as far as really great titles, and I'm always finding something that I'm interested in, and there is certain titles out there that has always taken a back seat. Because every time I do the sale, I think, well, I got a good amount, I can hold back on X, Y, Z, all these different titles, and then come back to a next sale. And there's other ones that I've been saying that for a really long time, and never have been able to pick it up. Until now, when I finally, after God knows how many years of waiting, finally picked up Bull Durham. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. This baseball classic is finally heading into the collection. Thank the damn Lord, man. Because after a while, what happens with some of these Criterion titles, even though they're technically still in stock, Barnes & Nobles won't necessarily actually stock it in the stores. You're going to have to go on barnesandnobles.com. You're going to have to do that stuff in order to get the sale, even though technically they should stock everything that's still there as far as availability. To be honest with you, not many Barnes & Nobles actually do that. So if there's a really big older title that's been in the stores for a really long time, chances are, with as many releases that Criterion is putting out every single month, they're gonna start to phase out certain titles that have been there for a really long time. And I'm not saying Bull Durham is gonna go anywhere anytime soon, but it is one of the ones that I could see not being in the stores for very much longer. There is certain titles that I love from Criterion that is no longer at Barnes & Noble stores. So I'm just letting you guys know that at a certain point, you wait so long for certain titles because you think you can wait, and then you keep on waiting or you forget, and suddenly they're no longer around. So take advantage of it while you can, because some of these titles, next time you go to your local sale, they may not be there. I'm just saying, man. But I'm finally able to get Bull Durham, and I love this movie. I've talked about it God knows how many times every time the sale happens, and I show it off, and I love it.
Tim Robbins, Kevin Costner, Susan Sarandon. It's just a really well-rounded cast with really great dialogue, really great direction. I like the baseball. It's a really great sports comedy that is quirky and entertaining and has some really great dramatic acting moments in it as well. It really is. Look, I love sports movies, and I would easily put Bull Durham in the top 10. It's just that damn good, man. Blu-ray for Bull Durham, finally in the collection. Thank the damn Lord, man. Took me long enough, didn't it? Yeah, it kinda did. Not gonna lie, man. Now, on to a movie that I think you guys are gonna fucking kill me. You guys are gonna be like, oh, seriously, you bought this? Okay, look. You know, I rag on a lot of straight-to-DVD movies. Lord knows, even this video, I did it, man. And every so often, there's one that comes around that I'm like, dude, this is really good. Ridiculous, stupid, cheesy, cheap. But you want to know what? I just had fun with it. And this is definitely one of those in that category, man. Oh, man. You never mess with the R.I.P.D. Oh, yeah. The R.I.P.D. 2 Rise of the Damned. Oh, man. I know what you guys are thinking. Wait a minute, Seth. It's one thing to kind of like it, okay? I can't believe he even liked it. But to buy it? Damn, man. Man, you doing your collection dirty. Okay, look. I'm gonna be real, man. I went into this movie with the lowest of fucking expectations, man. The lowest of the low, baby. And it exceeded in the best ways possible. This movie knows what it is. It's not trying to be a big Hollywood blockbuster with big-name actors, big-name action, huge stunts and CGI. It's not that, man. It knows that it's a cheesy sequel-prequel to a movie that didn't make a lot of money in the first place, and they figured they could cash in on the name. Okay, cool enough, man. And they pretty much went with something that was cheesy and ridiculous, and I bought into it. I liked it. I enjoyed the characters. I enjoyed what little action there was. I enjoyed the whole universe of the Deados and the R.I.P.D. and, you know, the rules. And I thought it was quirky, and I thought it was fun and a little tongue-in-cheek, and I appreciated it. I really did, man. You know, it's not going to be for everybody. I think a lot of people are going to watch this movie and they're going to be like, dude, this is some cheap shit. But, man, it really got to me. And I just had a ball watching this damn thing. And so now, I guess I'm on the hunt for R.I.P.D. because, well, I don't have R.I.P.D. in the collection. I do like it. I know a 4K is coming very soon, so I guess you'll have a partner soon enough. Oh, I guess you will. But in the meantime, hey, who doesn't love little R.I.P.D. 2 love? Maybe R.I.P.D. 3? Hey? We can only hope, man. Hey, and it came with a slipcover from Amazon. Yeah, I actually ordered it from Amazon, and it came in really great condition with the Slippy Love. That's rare as well, man. I think the physical media gods were telling me something. It was the right thing to get R.I.P.D. 2 in my life. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Now, I know what you guys are now thinking. You're thinking, oh, man, we went from the highs of Bull Durham, the lows of R.I.P.D. 2. Where are we going next, Seth? Well, I gotta add more horror love to the collection, and this chick definitely deserves the love in Pearl. Oh, yes, the Blu-ray DVD digital, man. I love this movie. I had to buy it. And you know what? I'm glad that I went in with different expectations for this movie than what I went in with X. Because I feel like if you go into this movie thinking that it's going to be exactly like X, this grindhouse style cinematic movie, you are going to be mega disappointed. This is more psychological. It's in her head. It's the evolution of somebody losing their mind. and it's so well done, and the performances are so great, and Mia Goth is absolutely fantastic, and Ty West, as I said before, it really is a student of cinema. He knows what he's doing, and you can tell here that, yes, he wants to make a connective tissue to X, but at the same time, trying different aspects of filmmaking styles in order to achieve those results. And it's pitch perfect, man. It really is absolutely phenomenal. It's not the most expensive horror movie ever. Definitely not in recent years. You could tell that it's a smaller budget, it's more contained, but I think that helps the movie overall, man. I really dig this movie. I really dig the X universe, and the idea that I can say that is fucking wild to me. I give Ty West a lot of credit. I give Mia Goth a lot of credit, and whatever they decide to do next, be it Maxine, I am going to be in the movie theater watching that sucker, because this dynamic duo is definitely something that I can absolutely dig. That is for damn sure, man. More horror in the collection? Psychotic babes? Yeah, why not? Then we're heading down the Kino Lorber rabbit hole. Yes, I ordered through Diabolic DVD, and I got a few of the newer releases that they had there. Yes, indeed, I did, man. Now, mind you, look, I am slowly catching up with the Kino Lorber because they are releasing a shit ton of titles, man. I mean, every single week it seems like there's like 2 or 3 titles that are coming out, and I'm like, I need that, I need that, I need that, I want that, geez, I gotta have it. And I'm like, wow, my wallet is like literally, spitting out dust at this point, okay? And so I'm like, okay, well, I can buy some here, I can buy some there. I'm slowly creeping up to actually catch myself up with all this. And some of these titles were definitely ones that I wanted, like a 4K edition of The Score. Oh, yes. Angela Bassett, Marlon Brando, Robert De Niro, Edward Norton. Man, this is a really solid movie. I really like The Score. It's not perfect, and Lord knows it's not a movie that is the most high-profile, remember movie of all time. But it's a nice, neat little thriller. And I was actually really shocked when Kino Lorber announced a 4K, because I'm like, my God, man, there's so many movies out there that deservedly so need a 4K, and The Score? I'm like, wow, man, talk about a movie that doesn't actually really need a 4K, but I'm kind of glad that they put in the effort anyways, and I have never had it in the collection before, so for me, the 4K is the one I'm keeping, so I'm happy with my decision, man. I mean, look, it's not a mind-blowing movie by any sense of the imagination, but I love the performances. I love the rivalry between Edward Norton and Robert De Niro. I think Brando is really good here as well. There's a few twists and turns that you don't see coming. I like this one, man. It's not perfect, a little predictable perhaps, but I definitely do dig this one. Not bad, kind of goes a little bit under the radar, but some of those movies I can definitely dig. Not bad, man. The Score, pretty goddamn good. And this one, man, I definitely wanted this because it actually had a Mill Creek release. And I never really liked the Mill Creek release. There was not really any kind of special features, and it was bare bones. Picture quality was terrible, but look, that's Mill Creek for you. And I was like, God, this movie kind of deserves a little bit better. And when Kino Lorber announced they were putting on an edition of this, I was like, dude, this movie deserves that. Not 4K, but still a worthy upgrade for a good old little underrated horror flick. Happy birthday to me. Oh, yeah, look at that, man. That's great. Oh, that's great. And the same on the inside as well. Not half bad, dude. 6 of the most bizarre murders you would ever see. Oh, yes, man. Look, I've always wanted to buy it. And I'm not going to lie. At times, I was this close to picking it up. Because I'm like, dude, I don't think it's ever going to get a release from another, boutique label. Well, patience does happen to pay off, and I'm damn glad it did for this title, man. Look, it's not the most remembered slasher movie of all time, and you gotta remember that in the 80s, there was so many of these slashers coming out. I mean, every single year was such a barrage. Once one was popular, everybody was doing them. It was like the floodgates were opening. And some were more high profile than others, some got more love than others, and others got sort of put to the back of the bus, so to speak. And Happy Birthday to Me is one of them. Doesn't mean it's a bad movie, just means that it didn't quite get the love that maybe it deserved. It's still really great with really great kills, really great performances. I do really enjoy this movie quite a bit. A little predictable maybe, but doesn't really matter because it's just that damn good, man. If you are a fan of 80s slashers, underrated 80s slashers, I should say, give this one a look. It might just surprise you. Oh, it might indeed, and with a slippy love as well. Damn glad I didn't settle for the Mill Creek. Oh, that's for damn sure, man. But those are really good. But this is rock solid, man. One of the best movies from the 90s. It caught everybody by storm, and quite frankly, nobody saw it coming. And I'm damn glad for that, because, well, when you're dealing with all of these people, murder and mystery, you gotta find the usual suspects. Oh, yeah. Look at this, man. Ah, so good. Look at this. Stephen Baldwin, Gabriel Byrne, Chaz Palminteri, Kevin Pollak, Pete Postlethwaite. Dude, Benicio del Toro, Giancarlo Esposito, Kevin Spacey. Man, the cast is banging. It's great. Directed by Bryan Singer, man. This is a really great thrill ride of a movie. And yet, at the same time, it's a movie that most people really don't talk about anymore. Well, for two reasons. One, Kevin Spacey, and the other, Bryan Singer. Kevin Spacey, lest we forget, has had a lot of controversy in recent years, and people would rather forget about him than actually remember him anymore. And Bryan Singer, well, all the controversy with the underage stuff, oh my god, man, it's bad, okay? And look, I get it, right? When we talk about movies, it's hard to disconnect the actors from the material. It really is, dude. And, you know, at a certain point, I've had to learn to sort of tune out a wee bit. It's not to say that it still isn't in the back of my mind. It's there. But certain people, like a Woody Allen, for instance, right? I mean, Woody Allen is not exactly the most greatest human being in the world, but I happen to like some of his films. Does that mean that I approve of what he's done as a person? No, not necessarily, but I like the movies. And I think in some ways, it's hard to separate the two, and art is subjective at the end of the day. But for a movie like this, I've always really loved it, and controversy with these actors, yes, is something that you look back on and are kind of unnerved by, but at the same time, you still love the movie, and I've always really loved this, despite whatever controversy the actors have. It doesn't take away from how brilliant this movie is, and it really is brilliant with really amazing performances, really great directing, solid story. It's really, really extremely effective, and I've never owned it in the collection, but I've always really loved it. And when Kino Lorber announced it, I was like, wow, if there is any opportunity to get this now, it definitely is this. And in 4K, no doubt, yeah, is the time to go ahead and pull the trigger in a big bad way. With a slip, damn right, might as well. Yeah, controversy is a bitch, yes, I know, and these people definitely do deserve to get their just desserts, but the movies themselves are rock solid, and at the end of the day, I'm not condoning their behavior, I just enjoy the movie, so don't kill me. And last, but, certainly not least, baby. Oh, certainly not, man. When MVD announced this title, man, I freaked the fuck out, dude. I was like, oh my god, man, there is a god. Holy shit, dude. You know, there's certain movies that I watched from my childhood that I just love, man, and I never forgot. Despite me not watching it for practically decades, the fact that it stayed in my memory meant that I loved it so goddamn much. But yet, certain movies out there you just never think are going to get physical media releases because you're like, that's so obscure, or nobody really cares about the fucking movie except for me, maybe, and a handful of others. But every so often, there actually is hope in the physical media realm for forgotten movies. Nothing is completely forgotten. It's pretty damn close, man. And I'm so goddamn happy to have it in my hands. Oh, man. Because, if you're at a ski resort, you gotta make sure that you abide by the rules with Ski Patrol. Oh, yes! Oh, my God. They're the patrol that's out of control. Oh, you're damn right they are, man. Holy shit. I love this movie. Whoa. Holy shit, I really do, man. My God, this is one wild and ridiculous movie, man. And you gotta understand something, right? Because this was made at a time when Police Academy was fucking huge, dude, right? And it's from the creator of Police Academy. So Police Academy is banging out all of these sequels. They're making all the money, and everybody's like, oh, hey, what else you got, right? Well, yeah, I got this other little thing here. And they make Ski Patrol, most likely based off of the success of the Police Academy movies. Whether that was a right thing or wrong thing, hey, man, that's your choice to figure out. But I love the idea of this movie. The idea of the good Ski Patrol versus the bad Ski Patrol, and the rivalry between them and the resort, and oh Jesus, man, it's fucking wild, man. And it's got some crazy actors in here, man. You've got TK Carter in here, you've got Paul Feig, you've got George Lopez in here, Leslie Jordan, rest in peace, Leslie Jordan. He's fucking fantastic here as well. Martin Mull, oh man, Roseanne Martin Mull, oh dude, God, so many great old school actors in this thing. I love this movie so much, man. It's crazy wild hijinks. It's basically whatever comedic thing you can think about on a ski resort is basically what's in this goddamn movie, dude. And it's fucking hilarious, and it's wild, and I think the first time I watched this movie was on, I think it had to be USA Up All Night. I watched this movie on USA Up All Night, and I couldn't believe this is the most awesome thing ever. I was like, this is cool. I was laughing my ass off, man. This is great. And I watched it like a time or two after that, and then I couldn't find it anywhere, man. I could find no edition at all. And I was always like, oh, they're going to put out a DVD edition. And they never did. And I was like, oh, somebody's going to put out a Blu-ray edition. And for the longest time, no one ever did. And I'm like, this is one of those movies where it's completely forgotten. Ain't no one going to release this shit, man. But thankfully, MVD did. Man, thank the Lord for MVD, man. They are a savior at times. Oh, they indeed are, man. It's so great. I love this movie. Yeah, there's no real special features here, which is a shame. I would have loved to see interviews or a commentary, but the fact that I just have it in my hands now, I have a copy of Ski Patrol that I can pop in and watch at any time, that makes me such a happy camper. You have no idea, dude. Because as I've said before, you go on these streaming platforms, and they're great for what they are, but there's a lot of movies out there that these streaming platforms just don't have. Either because the rights are tied up with God knows who, or the fact that they're just not a really popular movie, so why put it on the platform if it's not going to get any views? That's the sad reality of a world we live in with all of this digital technology nowadays. But physical media can still save these movies, and Ski Patrol is proof positive of it. Oh, it really honestly is, man. I just love what MVD does with the slipcover, with the Be Kind Rewind stuff, and the stickers. And then, oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. So good. A comedy with flakes. Oh, man. It's just batshit nuts. It's just bizarre, but I love it. And I am not apologizing for it whatsoever, man. Most of you guys probably have never even heard about Ski Patrol. And I can't quite say I blame you. It's from a bygone era. And I'm just glad that it exists now in the ether for an actual physical media copy. If you like whacked out comedies, if you like Police Academy, give Ski Patrol a chance. You might just dig it. Oh, you might just dig it indeed. Oh, man. Dude. From the heavens, man, they sent me hope. Oh, they really did. And boy, did I send some really great physical media vibes this week. My God, man, a little bit of Criterion love, in-store pickups, straight to DVD and Blu-ray weirdo sci-fi, some 4K upgrades, and even a forgotten little comedy, man. Oh, I think I did pretty good this week. Just saying. And before I let you guys go, I gotta talk about this one. Oh, yes, because horror is big business nowadays, and for these two giants coming together, it's even bigger. From Collider, horror giants Jason Blum and James Wan in talks to Marge companies, two titans of horror coming together for more madness. So, let's dive in, shall we? Two titans of the horror genre are coming together to create one giant factory of scares. Per the New York Times, Jason Blum and James Wan are in advanced talks to merge their production companies, Blumhouse and Atomic Monster, which would greatly bolster Universal Pictures' catalog of horror. Should the deal go through, Atomic Monster would be brought into the same first-look deal that Blumhouse is under. It's assumed that both banners will continue to operate under their own names, though Wan will have access to the resources at Blumhouse's fingertips, opening more opportunities for him to explore his horror ideas. The entire landscape of modern horror has largely been defined by Blumhouse and Wan. The former has turned itself into a juggernaut of the macabre over the years, known as the force behind The Exorcist, Halloween, Sinister, Paranormal Activity, Ouija, and Happy Death Day, and so many more properties. Blum's banner is coming off a stellar year, too, with the box office success of both David Gordon Green's Halloween Ends and Scott Derrickson's The Black Phone under his belt. The former recently eclipsed $100 million at the global box office, while the latter scored a staggering $159 million on a mere $22 million budget. Oh, that ain't half bad. In total, Blumhouse has raked in over $5 billion, that's with a B, from its films across the past 15 years, with no signs of slowing down, as it also has a new Exorcist trilogy on the horizon, and Megan coming early next year, and, oh, by the way, a Five Nights at Freddy's film in the pipeline, too. Of course. Where Blumhouse has the sheer size and muscle within the horror space, Wan and Atomic Monster have the ideas. James is probably 70 to 80% artist and 30 to 20% business person, and I am the reverse, Blum said during an interview at Universal. We really do complement each other, yin and yang, which is part of what makes this so exciting. Wan has taken a fair share of the horror pie himself, forming two of the most iconic modern horror franchises, Saw and The Conjuring. Although Atomic Monster is much smaller than Blumhouse, films from Wan's banner have scored a staggering $3.5 billion in ticket sales over the years. Wan himself is also a versatile director, also taking the reins on blockbuster projects like Aquaman and Furious 7. Indeed he has. Adding Wan into the fold gives Blumhouse the critical expansion it needs to dominate the horror space. The production company has long been relied on for ideas from outside its walls to make its films, but Blum hopes to expand significantly over the next few years. Atomic Monster will ultimately help them create more films by giving them their own in-house auteur, providing ideas to produce. I have so many ideas, so many of them, more than I can handle by myself, said Wan. The merge allows Wan to finally explore a few other ideas beyond films too, including video games, podcasts, and television series. Oh, you don't say, man. He's got a lot in that noggin of his. The Blum and Wan combo isn't totally new, though. Both previously worked together on the Insidious franchise from Lee Winnell, where Wan directed the first two films and Blumhouse produced. Despite relatively tiny budgets, the franchise became immensely lucrative for all involved, grossing nearly $540 million across 4 films. With that kind of firepower tied together once again, Universal has effectively cornered the market on horror until their first look deal runs up in 2024. For fans of Blumhouse and Wan, the merger is likely to herald plenty of exciting projects in the years to come. In the meantime, well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see where our imaginations take us. And oh, as a horror fan, yeah, they can take us pretty far. Oh, indeed they can, man. Horror is in good hands. Oh, indeed it is, baby. You know, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Horror, out of all of the genres, is the most consistent on a regular basis of bringing in the cash, man. You know, there's a reason why at New Line Cinema it's called the house that Freddy built. Because, yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise saved New Line, man, literally from bankruptcy and propelled them into the studio they eventually became. Horror is profitable. That's what it is, man. And there's no denying that. And especially this year. I mean, regardless of what you think about Halloween Ends, good or bad, it made the cheddar. Okay, it did. You look at something like Barbarian, and you look at Smile, and Terrifier 2, and so many of these other horror films out there, man, they made bank like a motherfucker, man. And horror is just something that is really plentiful for everybody involved. You know, you go with your girlfriend and, you know, she gets scared a little bit. You hold her, you know, you have a good night. You take hardcore horror fans and they love seeing that horror stuff. You get the new generation of younger teeny poppers that get into it as well. It just expands on itself constantly. It's one of the only genres that truly does. And Blumhouse, whether you like what they've done or not, you have to respect the fact that they are a powerhouse within the industry. They make these films for pennies on the dollar, and they get back a shitload of money out of it. And it's been a tried and true formula for a long time. Now, yes, some movies don't always win big at the box office. Some fail, but more likely than not, there's more hits than there are misses. And with somebody like James Wan is, even though he's relatively young in the business still, he is a horror legend in a lot of ways. He's helped make Insidious. He's helped make the Saw franchise. And he's helped make Conjuring. And he is somebody who has really solidified himself within the horror genre as one of the shining voices of this era. And to combine the two together, the creativity and the box office know-how and the knowledge of it, and just combine the two together, that is a powerhouse that cannot be beat, man. Universal knows what they're doing. Universal sees where horror is going. They see the potential profits. And even though they're going to have to pay these people a shitload of money, they see the returns and they see that what they're paying for it will ultimately pay off in dividends. That's what it will do. Hell, even at Paramount, Walter Hamada, who was overseeing the DC stuff for Warner Brothers, he got kicked off, and now Paramount brings him in to be the head of their horror division because Paramount sees the potential of where horror is going. They see the profits from Smile, and they see all of this stuff, and they're like, dude, horror is big. If we promote these properties well enough, we give it enough of a spotlight out there to the masses, people will go see it. And if it's good, word of mouth ends up happening, and therefore, oh, by the way, other people end up going and making more money out of it. And especially original horror. Look, whatever you think of some of these properties, Barbarian was a big success. Smile was a big success. Terrifier 2 is a big success. These are, in a weird way to say it almost, potential new franchises where you could profit off of new films, theatrical or straight to DVD, Blu-ray. And the companies are now seeing that. I kind of wish they would have seen this a long time ago, because no matter what you think of horror, no matter how you slice it, it has saved the box office time and time and time again. And it always is the redheaded stepchild of cinema. And in honesty, I'm right. I mean, look, we always praise these huge superhero comic book blockbuster movies, right? And rightfully so. And they make a huge chunk of change at the box office. But it's the more silent movies like the horror genre out there that is quietly garnering the cash, because no matter what you also think of these superhero comic book movies, they, at the end of the day, there's a lot of money that gets put into these movies. 500 million and up for making the movie and the promotion of the movie and paying the actors and everything like that. And yes, they get a sizable chunk of money back, but after paying to the movie theaters and paying everybody involved and back-end deals, how much money do they ultimately get back at the end of the day? Might not be as much as you actually think they do. But what is the one genre that consistently makes cheap movies and gets higher profits? It's the horror genre, and it continues to do it every single goddamn year, and it truly does. And you don't have to take my word for it. Go and look up the statistics, because they're out there, and it will prove my theory in a big bad way. And seeing these two come together, I'm extremely excited about this, because the possibilities are endless. And I, at the end of the day, also realize that it's not going to be perfect. I know there's going to be movies out there that I'm going to be disappointed by, but it's like anything. You throw enough spaghetti at the wall and something's bound to stick. And I think with these guys, there's going to be a lot more that's going to be sticking than is going to be slipping off. And I'm just saying, man, I mean, look, I think for any genre, especially horror, we've lost a lot of the heavy hitters out there. You know, Sean S. Cunningham is not really doing much anymore. He's sort of on the back burner. We've lost Wes Craven. We've lost Tobe Hooper. We've lost some of these really great horror icons out there of cinema. And, you know, horror is always evolving. And horror is always changing. And I'm always interested to see where it goes. It ebbs and flows. 1 minute slashers are big, next minute ghost stories, next minute giallis, you know, next minute torture porn. I mean, look, dude, the genre has changed so many times, so often, that your head will fucking spin like The Exorcist, okay? But at the end of the day, you need people and visionaries like Jason Blum and James Wan out there to see the signs of where horror is going and capitalizing on it. And that's the biggest thing with these people. They see where the trends are heading. They see the movies that, even if we don't see it 2 or 3 years from now, they already know where they're seeing some of this stuff. And you have to remember, at the end of the day, a movie takes at least 2 to 3 years to make, with the writing process and the casting and filming it and post-production, you name it. So much stuff goes into making a movie that by the time 2 or 3 years go by, once that movie comes out, the trends might have already changed. And so that movie that might have been popular 2 or 3 years ago is no longer popular now. And it's just the way of the world. Life is changing so fast, and entertainment is changing so fast, that sometimes keeping ahead of the curve is not easy to do. But when you have experts in it like these two gentlemen, I truly feel that they continue to redefine the genre. They do not wait for the trends to change. They change the trends themselves. And I think in that way, that's why they've been as successful and as popular as they have been, man. I mean, this is a huge, huge merger, man. Huge, especially for a genre like horror, man. And I am very interested to see where they go. They see the signs of how popular horror has become. They see the signs of how much money there is out there for horror to gain. And it's not just with movies. It's with video games. It's with television series. And whether we're talking about The Walking Dead or whether we're talking about Hannibal, I mean, it is a big genre out there that is still worth exploring. Hell, they just announced not too long ago that they are developing a Friday the 13th TV series, man. Brian Fuller is doing that shit, dude. I mean, dude, they see the signs of it. They see how Chucky's popular and they're bringing more horror icons in. And horror is just one of those consistent franchises that will never die. No matter how badly some of these groups want it to die, no matter how badly some of these people are like, oh my God, horror, overrated, you know, whatever. It will never die because it will always have a fan base. It's that strong of genre. Even if you don't like the next horror film out there, the one after it might actually be the one for you. And if not that one, then the next 10 ones that are down the line, man. It's just a genre that continues to be plentiful, continues to produce major, really great, wonderful content out there. And yes, there's a few misses every now and again, but that's how the cookie crumbles. I think this is huge for the genre. I think it's huge for multimedia. And I'm very excited to see where this is going, man. It's not always going to be perfect, but what technically is at the end of the day. This is going to be amazing, and I am looking forward to seeing what they do next. And oh, by the way, with a team up like this, they have so much at their disposal, and they could bring in so much different directors and actors and creative talent that this is only great for the horror genre because it brings in new voices, it brings in new ideas, and that can never be a bad thing because a genre has to evolve. If it stays the same, it's just going to become stale and no one's going to like it. And that's why horror has continued to be successful as it has, because it has changed over the years, and for that, I give them credit. There's certain genres that have stayed the same and mundane, and they've fallen by the wayside. But horror remains consistent because it has learned to evolve. And evolution and change, sometimes, it's not a bad thing. Oh, not a bad thing indeed, man. What do you think about this? Do you think this is a great sign of great things in the horror genre, or does this spell doom? Do you trust Jason Blum? Do you trust James Wan? Definitely let me know, guys. But I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, definitely give it the thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Check out the other Blu-ray and DVD out and about videos that I do. Check out the movie reviews with my friends, live streams, movie hunting, pickups, and so much more, man. My God, there's a lot of content on the channel, old and new stuff coming down the line as well. So patience will pay off, but I really thank you guys for sticking with me and having patience and watching the videos and commenting and the feedback. You guys are absolutely amazing and awesome, and you really show me the love and show me the support, and I greatly appreciate it. So thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart, man, truly. So if you like how I talk about movies and physical media, hit subscribe. Also, keep updated with everything I'm doing through Instagram and Facebook. FilmFan108, keep updated with everything I'm doing, plus special pictures and videos I do from time to time on social media as well. And if you guys want to send the channel any movie-related goodness, movie posters, care packages, physical media, you name it, you can do it. It is not expected, but it is definitely appreciated, and you guys have gone out of your way to send me some bangers, man. Some amazing stuff out there. Things that I never thought I'd get in a million years. You guys have sent me. You said, hey, look, you give us great content. We really love what you do. Where can we send the stuff? And the P.O. Box is the place to do it. It is in the description below. I cannot wait to see what I get next from you guys, because everything has been absolutely amazing and mind-blowing. And I can't wait to see where the P.O. Box adventures take me next, man. But in the meantime, I guess that is it for the video. And so much physical media, and hopefully much more to go, man. Hopefully, indeed, because the year ain't over yet, and there's so much more physical media to check out. So I cannot wait to dive into it more. I cannot wait to dive into it with you. So I will see you back next week for a brand new Blu-ray and DVD out and about video. Take care, everybody, and remember, happy hunting.